hit the button and just immediately start stimming.
We're
Exactly.
live and stimming. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, to refresh the page today in order to see what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, I see that.
Let's go and chat.
Good morning, chat.
We're back with some more Umineko. We took a break last week, and it just made me realize how much I just hate reading it, and just like I don't even know why we're doing this anymore, and like
I am
man,
actually holding him at gunpoint right now.
yeah,
I have to
what's
confess. Yeah.
what's the point? Like nah, I'm really excited to see more, and I'm sorry that we didn't do it last week. Not as excited as I'm to see what's gonna happen in Shiroya City. Sorry.
Shiroya City. The city I live in shuts down the downtown after like 5 p.m. and it just becomes a ghost town with nobody there except like lost people wandering around with nowhere to be. And I have to imagine that Shiroya City is like downtown Pittsburgh at 5 p.m. on a Saturday.
One
Not
must
this week though,
imagine
because it's
Shiroya
Pickleburg.
happy. Pickleberg.
One must admit. Yeah, it's Pickleburg this week.
There's a thing going on in Moncton here right now that it's their like yearly car show, where like a bunch of people show up with their super old cars, and they don't even they don't even like rent the place out. They just drive it down the big street here, and the city crowds around and like sits in their cars
It's like a parade.
and lawn chairs. Yeah, it's like a parade, and they just smoke pot and clog up that street. It's really bad. I hate it. First time I went through it, there was like seriously, there's like thousands of people on that street, and there's not that many people in Moncton. And like the first time I saw it, I didn't know what was happening. So I'm walking down the street, being like, "Why are there so many people here?" So I picked out the person I thought looked most normal of the crowd to be like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he looked at me like I was the idiot for not knowing. And at the end, like he chastised me with like, "It's 25th year." I'm like, "Whoa, fucking hell!" Like, sorry, bro, I didn't realize this was like the biggest thing that happened in Moncton. A random monk exactly, a random monk tonight.
Yeah. Here we got
Back.
pickles.
I
We got
prefer.
pickles here.
I think that's better than old cars, but
And
chat might
last week
disagree.
was Anthrocon. Last week was the furry convention. So we had the furry convention straight into the pickle festival.
Furry pickles. Okay.
Furry pickles. Yep. All of chat asks if August was there. If August was here, I would have taken him out for dinner and maybe given him a swirly.
August has become like the token furry of the stream. I'm sorry, August.
He is, yeah.
Fucking hell. I'm sorry.
In the suit? No, that would ruin the suit. Those things are expensive.
Okay, so link is out, Windows is set up, and we are doing fan art today, but we're also doing the dolls first today because we're also doing fan art, so it just seems to make the most sense to show some fan art and then get into the dolls. We also have a lot of fan art today, but apparently like a bunch of it, like a quarter of it is Merrick's fast pass that we already showed, but we will show it again for the sake of completion, but we'll go through it a bit faster. I believe that this is the right window. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Joe, have you watched the new Superman movie, or are you planning to see it? It was pretty good. I have not seen it. No, I've seen this from trailers. It looked interesting. Sorry, Mouse, go ahead.
No, so I'm doing my collab stream with my best friend Amos tomorrow, and I went on his stream yesterday, and he was doing dolls, and I was like, "Does this mean we have to do dolls tomorrow?" And he was like, "You don't like dolls? I love them." And I was like, "I just can't escape. It's fine. I'll do them. I just can't escape.
Can't escape the dolls.
They're everywhere."
They are pretty fun games to do. I think they're interesting. Oh, I need to share my screen with you 1 second.
He does like all the game doll ones, like all of them.
All of them?
Yeah, like all of them. Yeah. And he did a cool one that I'll show you later that you don't do.
Do we want to do the dolls first before we do fan art in a block? Probably, yeah. Let's do that. All right, game doll, classic.
Here we go.
This is Far Cry 5, 4, 5. Oh. 4. Shit, it's 5. It's 5. It is 5. I see it now. It's not 5. Okay, it's not. I'm wrong. I'm completely wrong.
Well, there's only a couple numbers left.
Was there a Far Cry 6? Was there a Far Cry 7? We're not up to set. Okay, it's a spin-off one. Okay, It's not Blood Dragon. It's not Primal. Instincts or New Dawn? Let's go New Dawn. It was New Dawn. Okay. I don't remember this game. Okay. Artwork.
Ooh.
Pentum. Pentum. Oh shit!
It actually is. It actually is. It's so good. Spoilers! Now he knows there's a boat.
It's actually Pentiment. It's actually
Gamedoll
Pentiment.
spoiling things.
And I just, again, like I appreciate the art style. It's not unappealing. I just don't like it for some reason. It just doesn't.
I think that you'll like the writing enough that you don't care.
Okay, that's good.
This is my opinion. I love Pentiment.
That's good. All right.
All right.
Vandal,
Lucky.
can we hear it?
I can.
Sh-
2012.
Sounds like a Nine Inch Nails song. I don't think it is though.
It does a bit, yeah.
Okay, it's definitely not a Nine Inch Nails song. Okay, I don't know. What
I got
this
no
is.
idea.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Okay. Ooh.
Got no idea. I want to hear the end of it though. Nope. Banjo and guitar. Oh god.
Sounds like We're Never Getting Back Together by Taylor Swift.
It does. Yes, it does.
Is it that?
It is, yeah.
It is that. I thought it was on the bass. I'm like, no, there's no way it's that. Okay. It is that. Okay.
I prefer blank space, I have to say.
I also prefer Blank Space, yeah.
Yeah.
This is good glore. Is Blank Space her best song?
It is to me, I think. I think it is for me. I don't know about for everybody else, but I love blank space.
Blank Space is,
It's really good.
is probably, it's also her best video. The video is really
Oh,
provocative.
the video goes so hard, yeah.
Yeah, the video is really good. It's probably her best song, yeah. Oh no, fire, quick. Swamps with the fire extinguisher. Scree. Yeah, swamps. So this is easy. This is FTL. It's not. It is faster than light. There we go. It's done. Do you want to hear Baby Joe?
Yeah.
Oh
Absolutely.
no, fire, quick, swamps. Swamps. Yeah,
My guess was gonna be the password
swamps with
game.
the fire extinguisher. Scree.
Oh my god.
Yeah, swamps.
This is such Baby Joe.
I got really into it's FTL. I really like that game. I like to play that game some more. Scree. People love swamps. Game is extremely fun when playing with friends, but it's hard to cooperate with random people. This is NTR.
League of Legends. Oh, okay.
That's not on Steam, is it?
No. It's not.
Elden Ring, Night Rain. Yeah, easy peasy.
Nice.
Easy
nice.
peasy. Okay, all right, Scrandle. Can we choose it? Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran. Sorry, I was somewhere
scran.
else just now.
Okay. The potatoes look awesome on the left, but that meat looks kind of suspicious. Do you agree? It looks kind of dry.
Yeah, this. I don't love the color of it, even though I know it's probably just lighting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go right here for what I would eat here, but I don't know. What do you think is the right is pretty good value too?
Right, I would go right. I think. I'm pretty demoralized on Scrandle. The last few times I've attempted it, I no longer feel good
Wow.
about Scrandle choices. I came onto this
Wow.
stream very bold about Scrandle, but no longer.
It's already over. It's over. Pork sandwich.
over.
I feel like that's too many onions that don't look cooked very much, if at all. Like they must be cooked a little because they're flexible. So I don't know. I want to go right. Like it's basic fish finger sandwich. I don't like the one on the left. What do you think?
I have to ask Boulder real quick. Boulder, am I allowed to talk about that? I wasn't sure if it was going to be a surprise. Can I mention that on stream? And my answer to you, Joe, is I forgot that your stream name was Joe for a second. I think fish fingers for me.
All right,
I'm absolutely allowed to talk about it. So right now I'm especially,
no.
oh my God. Right now I'm especially feeling demoralized about Scrandle because Boulder made his own personal Scrandle comparing his food, his pictures of food that he has, and it is dire. And we just spent like an hour looking at Boulder's food and comparing it, and it was, I think that it has actually retrained me to be worse at Scrandle, so I'm so sorry.
Oh no, really? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Can we do that next? I mean, it's just comparing, so I guess we could.
He made his own Scrandle. Okay.
He did. Yeah, I could send it to you.
Chad has proposed that because we're 2 for 2 gone, that we go for an imperfect Scrandle, and I'm in. I think left is the pick here, so we go right for the wrong one. What do you think?
Let's do it. Yeah, I think right for the wrong one.
Okay.
For the wrong reasons.
Okay. Imperfect Scrandle. Okay. Oh shit.
I think left.
Right looks really good, doesn't it?
Yeah, right looks decent. Yeah.
So left for the
but left has alcohol. Left has whiskey highball. Don't send it to Joe yet. I'd love to have him try to win at it after I've got enough data. Okay. Well, there you go.
Okay. I think right is the winner, so I'm going left.
Oh my. You can't even lose. Wow.
People. Okay. Left is the winner,
right.
So right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Shit.
I think left.
For the loser, right?
Yeah, for the loser, I think.
Yeah, I think so too, but I would eat that.
It's twice as expensive and there's not, yeah.
Okay. Deep fried cheese in a roll versus very long hot dog.
Very long hot dog with nothing at all on it.
Yeah.
It's just 2 feet of hot dog.
I think that people would like the deep fried cheese and it's cheaper.
Yeah.
I'm going hot dog as the loser.
I think we go left, yeah. Yeah. There we go.
Good. All right,
yeah.
All right.
You can make anything good if you fry it. Okay. Ooh. Left?
Left is the winner for sure. Yeah.
Oh, but right is 15.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
wow,
for sure.
I didn't even see the price.
Oh, that's a good egg. I like that egg. I'd eat that egg. Okay. Fried chicken and chips. All right, Scrandle seems to love this bullshit. I think this is probably going to be the winner, and Rock's Burger is going to be... Oh, the Rock's... Some of that looks kind of weird at the bottom. Okay. Yeah. Wow, still pretty high, though. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, easy
left,
right? So left is the loser.
Yeah. So left, yeah.
All right. Almost an imperfect Scran. 1 out of 10. Miserable Scran.
Miserable Scran. Nailed it. Joe, you destroyed the monocoin economy. That's tragic. 2 people bet on 0 to 4, apparently.
There's gonna be a bunch of people that are actually mad that this is what Scrandle turned into, and they voted without full knowledge. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no.
No, we scrant.
Okay.
No, we scrant.
So we got 9 out of 10 in our own weird way. That's good. All right.
Boulder has linked his Scrandle in the chat, but you're forbidden to click it.
Okay.
But I'll give you a hint. There is one that is unidentified glass of liquid in the refrigerator.
Oh. Someone who has mapped out the whole monocoin bet economy and knows that betting around the 8 out of 10 for Scrandle every day is just free monocoins is really angry today. Just
apparently someone bet 261 monocoins and made 558,000 off.
Wait, what?
1 to 2,140 odds.
Holy shit, well done to you.
Congratulations.
I normally vote 1K, but since today was so easy... What do you mean, so easy? I went 10K on 10 as treat, but I can't be mad. Plus 2? Wow. Wouldn't have gotten 10 anyway. Wow. Anyway, okay, let's do Fanart and saying thank you to Bits and Subs. I have my timer. So again, if you are here because you joined the community or joined the streams and you haven't been here before, on Saturday, it used to be Friday, but right now we do on Saturday because Umineko is very easy to spoil. We do fan art, so the community makes a bunch of fan art. We did not do it last week because we didn't stream on Saturday. We showcased a bunch of fan art the community made. It often has spoilers for games that we just played. For this one, it's going to be probably Umineko, apparently Ace Combat 7, and also Death Stranding 2. Why do you eat pizza with carrots? Oh my god, what is in this picture?
That's directed to Boulder.
Yeah.
That's directed to Boulder. Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway, so like if it's probably gonna take us at least half an hour, probably closer to an hour to get through the fan art because there's a lot of them today. I try to keep it down to like a minute or two per fan art, but sometimes I talk about it or I end up saying bits and subs or we get derailed into a conversation. But if you are only here because you want to see Umineko or the stream, you can come back in a bit. But if not, then that's okay.
But there's some good art here, so you could always stick around and see that.
You should have seen the speed with which mouse got through her own fan art. Oh, she's already bragged about that. Don't worry about it. I know all about this.
Brag.
Yeah.
I didn't brag. I mentioned it.
You sounded pretty chuffed. I think it's worthy of a brag. Yeah.
All right, fine.
Okay, so we're starting off with Noaton. Ace Combat 7 DLC minor Death Stranding 2 reference. The Ace Combat playthrough may be over, but he'll always live rent-free in my head. By the way, I am enjoying Death Stranding 2 very much. Kojimbo has gotten me again. Short Umineko block this week. 7 images, 4 of which are the regular emo edits. Really? I thought there would be more than that. Starting next, no major spoilers, but characters. At the end of the gallery are copies of the already shown American Death Stranding 2 fan art, totaling 11 images, chronicling Bike Chan from Death Stranding 1 that returned to Death Stranding 2. Golden Witch Beatrice cackled. Don't you see, Battler? 10 million lives will be saved at the cost of a mere million lives. Don't you see? Was that the actual line for Ace Combat? That's crazy. I can't help but be reminded of Project Windman. Wait, judging by your reaction, you've never heard of Project Windman? Joe, you can't be serious. Dalder went pretty hard. What do we think of Beatrice in the suit?
I like her in a suit, but I don't like military type things. So it's tough. If it were a regular suit, I would feel very, very happy about it.
Not military suit, yeah. Chat seems to agree with you. I would like Beatrice as a pilot better.
Beatrice as a pilot would be amazing, and I would not trust her to fly the plane at all. Not even a little bit.
Even if she's set in red, she knows how to.
You don't trust the red. Why should I?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Whoa. Umi 5, this week's emo edits. When I said none shall be left alive, I meant it. Is this one of the people that Angie went to visit in episode 4?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Man, I barely remember this person. Holy crap.
I know. Yeah, this is Kumasawa's son.
And they look very different.
Yeah, this isn't designed to be recognized. Wow.
So Crystal has done an emo edit of all of the cast and all the characters in the Not a Game. Are there any left after this, or honestly, there might even be some characters that we haven't even seen yet because it's just still this late. We're still adding new ones.
Which you're so excited about.
So excited. Who's this? Is this the one that has that knew about the message in the bottles in the restaurant, or?
Is this Nanjo's son?
Oh, it's Nanjo's son. Yeah, the doctor. Okay, yeah. Oh, I like the lab coat pattern. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I like that. Rocking the eyeshadow.
Mm-hmm. When I had a job at a doctor's office, I had to wear a lab coat for no reason at all. I didn't do anything that was worthy of a lab coat, but it was fun.
Did you also have eyeshadow and mascara?
I did not. No. Unfortunately not. No, sorry. No. This is the boat captain.
This is the boat captain. Yeah.
A bit of a subtle one this time. It works. Mm-hmm. It works.
Yeah. You can't be too emo on the high seas. If my job were just driving a boat, I feel like I would be a lot happier and more fulfilled than I am now.
Just driving a boat. That's it.
Yep. Just driving a ferry back and forth.
Yeah, and then once you're done with all your boat driving for the day, that's it. You can just go to sleep, do your rest, do whatever. Yep. Don't have to worry about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is the guy. Is this the guy or this is the guy at the restaurant? I think this is him.
I think so. Yeah.
Gotta be.
You can get zooted on the boat. Yeah, like if I could just live like a Jimmy Buffett core lifestyle, I think that would be pretty good for me.
The black nail polish. Do they all have nail polish? Oh, the nails are hidden. Yep. Nail polish, nail polish. Yep. They all have nail polish.
The ones that are showing do.
Yeah. So obviously also has nail polish, just not showing it. Yeah. It's implied. It's implied. His hand gesture looks like he's in handcuffs. Maybe he is. Maybe that's a part of the getup too.
He's spoiled.
I almost said a spoiler for Death Stranding 2 because there's something on the screen. Yeah. Whoops. It's a really big spoiler too. Whoops.
Yeah. Anyway, I see what you're thinking. Yep.
Thank you, Crystal. Thank you very much. There's more?
There's more.
Ariel, I took a very special field trip today while visiting Tokyo and brought along some friends. Is this the same person that did it last time, or is this someone else that went there with the
I believe
cutouts?
we're at 3 people who have gone there and brought tributes to you.
Three people. Wow. The Joe Battler dragon in the cape is really cute with the point. Aw, wow. Cheeky Battler and Beatrice. Remember when I killed your dad and your stepmom on these stairs? Pointing at the chandelier, pointing at the balcony. Aw.
The chandelier is my favorite one.
That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's really, really cool. They are really cute.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Battler and Beatrice. Too bad about all of the jeans. Thank you to thank you to Scrimbum for the resub. Thank you to Scrimbum. Thank you to Alken for the resub too. Good nom nom nomming. Is that from Danganronpa? I think it is, isn't it? Thank you, Alken. Thank you, Infatuated Hades, for the bits, with the message. I'm really enjoying Expedition 33, and I'm excited to see you play it, but it fucks me how almost no one is talking about its abysmal performance issues. I went through so much troubleshooting and nothing works. The game is a stuttery mess on my RTX 5090, and lowering the settings and resolution does nothing. It constantly fluctuates between 40 and 60 FPS. Reminds me how everyone was busy glazing Elden Ring on release and not talking about its performance problems, which are still unresolved. Oh, well, my computer is nowhere near as good as yours. I'm still on a 3090. So I don't
So I was on a 3060 playing on high settings, and it was fine except for the cutscenes sometimes lagged out. So if you play on medium, it should be okay, I think.
Okay. Is it still gonna look good on medium? Probably, but I would like to
Yeah.
Do I really have to upgrade this computer already? I really don't want to do that. How long have the 5000 series been out for now? Usually I try to upgrade every other GPU release line. I don't always, that's my intent. I don't always do it though. Usually it's like there are two, but
Yeah. I didn't have people are saying it crashed and stuff. It never crashed for me except when I didn't update a mod that I had installed. Otherwise I didn't have crashes. I didn't really have FPS issues, except that made sense because I was running OBS at the same time. Like I didn't have many problems with it, so
okay.
I don't know.
What's your monitor's resolution? 1440p. I don't play at 4K yet. I'm not a 4K gamer. I was intending to be one, but I didn't realize just how demanding and taxing that was to make videos and everything in 4K. So it's still kind of like in the future for me to do 4K videos and everything. 5000 series came out in January. Oh, okay. So they're pretty new then. I'll probably wait for the 6000 series then. I think I can hold off until then, and just do a full hardware refresh, because I just did a mostly hardware refresh except for the GPU and some of the parts, the hard drives.
I think you'll probably be okay.
Yeah, probably fine. Anyway, thank you, Ariel. Whoa, by Blood Frog. My first time submitting fan art. Hopefully I'm doing it right. Inspired by Jelly's narration of Sakutaro. It's the Uryu crew. Uryu. Oh, it's cute. The cute trio. It's cute.
Very cute. Uryu.
Oh, I really like, I don't know if it would still be colors, or just a very soft look to this. That's really pleasant to look at. It's very easy on the eyes.
It's like a little desaturated, yeah.
Yeah, it's cute. I like it a lot. Jelly's scarf looks like his tongue. I have to take that up with Jelly. Sorry. Thank you to Lambda9900 for the resub. Hi, Joe. Happy to hear you're such a big Rena Higurashi fan. She's one of my favorite WTC...
When They Cry.
Characters, and one of the best written in the entire series IMO. What do you think about that, Mouse?
She is my favorite character in Higurashi, and this person is saying this because when you say "so cute," she's the one who says that.
Is that the green one?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. So cute. Has it gotten good yet?
It's good 50% of the time.
Have you gotten to the parlor scene of Higurashi?
Yeah, I mean, I think the parlor scene of Higurashi happened in episode 1. It's just the problem is episode 2 came after that. Like
as it tends to do. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You know. I've finished 3. We've started 4 this week. I'm like a chapter or 2 into episode 4. Definitely having a time of all times.
50% time it's very good. I would say that Umineko is very good. Oh, I don't know. At least 80% of the time, maybe 90% of the time. Like, yeah. I would say it's
definitely
much
a way
higher.
higher hit rate for me.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Elsa Hart, for the resub with the message, this is an indie visual novel of the devil. I don't know that one. Has that one been brought up before? Of the devil.
It's the one that Truth has been shilling, but it's like only 1 episode out of 5 or something is out so far, so it's like extremely unfinished.
Okay. All right.
Even more unfinished than Misery Chord.
Wow.
Yeah.
People really do just start VNs when they're not done yet? That's crazy to me.
Yeah, Jelly has been streaming it. Yeah.
Huh. Jelly's current darling. Okay. And thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the bits. Last time you asked what's the smoke room is. The smoke room is what you think Echo is, but it's not. But this is. Enjoy this furry fact, TM. Still better than Steins Gate. Still. Yeah, well, probably, yeah. There's not much that's worse than Steins Gate, to be honest. Okay, so smoke room is something that we definitely can't stream then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been watching the blogs in Reading Club about this, and yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Bloodfrog. Thank you. By Outsin. The faces, what? Wanted to draw more Erica. There's not enough Psy fan art, and because trios are fun, I've decided to add in Ol Halligan as well. Together they make up Lads, the League of Asshole Detectives, here to solve crimes, no matter how illegal, corrupt, or immoral.
I love in the background the Nazi and Kate. That's so cool.
Oh, he has the Sekimea. He has the Sekimeas up there.
He's got egged, yeah.
When they
tape.
said the time egg in Chrono Trigger yesterday. Oh no. Oh my god. I forgot that they called it the time egg.
They do call it the time
They
egg.
do call it the time egg. Yeah, I fucking hate that. Holding on to sleeve too. Yeah.
Sekimea.
The details. This too is Sekimea with the duct tape. And he has the knife.
And he's got the knife, yeah.
Spoilers.
He's got the time traveling
Spoilers.
knife. Yeah.
Fucking the dude with the scissors. Do you know how stupid that game is? The amount of like fucking shit he has to do just to borrow this guy's scissors. Fucking god damn it. Mystery of the Druids.
I've never played it.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't.
All right.
Although it is,
yeah.
I'm convinced that Mystery of the Druids is bad on purpose. It's meant to be bad though.
Okay.
It's meant to be bad. Like, yeah,
Okay.
no,
All
you
right.
don't get it. You don't get it. Yeah.
Watch the Mandalore video. I don't want to do that.
The skeletonized body of Erica was found in the forest 3 days later. Apropos of nothing, when are you playing Quantum Break? I don't know. At some point in the future, I'd like to do it. I don't know when though.
It's pretty entertaining, but it's got some challenges in the current day and age for streaming, I think. So we'll see.
Thank you, Hudson. Thank you. Comment Otter, a follow-up to my prior comic that I couldn't complete by stream start. I don't actually know how dyeing hair works, and Joe did mostly make Bike-chan white with a little red, and not the other way around, so I wanted to make this joke anyways, so please enjoy. So you're into redheads now? Bike-chan, baby, please, I've been dyeing your hair mostly platinum blonde for hours.
Oh my god.
That was not the intent. Yes. Where
Nobody
really?
listens when you say you're in your brunette arc.
I know, no one listens.
This
No one
is just
listens.
crazy.
No
They're
one listens.
gaslighting you. Mhm.
I had to get Merrick's approval for the Bike-chan recolor. Bike-chan looking kind of like Kutaka Toho. So true. Many weebs are thinking this.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
For
Yeah.
sure. This is very
No
cute.
brunettes have been present in the brunette arc. I've been here the whole fucking time. What do you mean?
Thank you, Comment Otter. Very cute. Very cute. Thank you. I've been here the whole time. Thank you, Bane Poster 2000 for the resub with Glorp. Glorp? Oh, that was when we were doing Bandle. Thank you to Leluit, yeah, for the resub. Hey Joe, have you ever thought about how weird it is that you don't know anything about me, the chatter, while I've known you for like 8 years, watching almost every stream and video? Also, Joms, actually, yes, it is kind of weird. It does kind of weird me out sometimes that when I talk to someone, that they like if they're in the community in DMs or anything, that they probably, not probably, they know way more about me than I know about them. Yeah, it does enter my mind quite often. Yeah. Some may even call it parasocial. Some they would be wrong too, but some may call it parasocial. Yes, yes. This too is parasociality.
I handled this, if I recall correctly, by just data dumping a bunch of information about my life at you immediately, so we would be on more equal ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Which felt
Appreciate
better.
that. Yeah. It was something I did forget sometimes though, and I was like, oh yeah, like yeah. It's a odd thing to go through.
Yeah.
Thank you, Centeride1 for the resub. Hey, hi Joe, how's it been? It's been okay. Life's been kicking me in the balls for the past few months, but I'm somehow not depressed. Oh, that's good. Really resilient. Good job. Which is weird because it used to happen for very small things comparatively before. Is it just that I'm getting older and wiser? Thank you for the great streams. It could be, yeah. It could be that. It just could be that you're just getting used to stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's progression, right? Maturity. Yeah. I would be happy about that. Yeah. I would take that as a really good sign. So did Musk confess about the war crimes? Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not on the record. Not on the record.
Thank you, Comment Otter. Baka Savvy 4. I want to say Baka Savai for some reason. Maybe that is it. Extremely stupid and terribly drawn idea of the biggest naturals in all of Faerun.
Oh my god.
Yes, they're naturals. Natural 20s. Okay. All right. Wow. The Baldur's Gate 3 callback. Remember when we used to stream Baldur's Gate 3? Man, this feels like years ago now, huh? Yeah, those were the days.
It was a while ago. Those were the days? What do you mean? You were so ready to be done with it.
Those were the days. I can't believe we finished that.
I remember when you were like, we'll stream it for 3 days and be done.
Yeah. I'm glad I got through it, but it's almost like been like logged away in my head like a video project at this point that I actually barely remember a bunch of those streams. It just man, it took so long. And the same thing will happen with Underline. No.
They said today marks the same number of Umi streams as Baldur's Gate. Damn.
Baldur's Gate got above Umi? Really? Huh.
Yeah, apparently.
It's actually pronounced Baka Savic, but go off. Baka Savic? How am I supposed to get that from the 4? Baka Savic? I'll try and remember. I probably won't, but I will try and remember. Big naturals. Fucking hell. Thank you, Baka Savic. Thank you. By Mega Geek O. Oh, is this the Stranding block? I wanted to practice drawing wheelchairs, which led to drawing Bike Chan. Wheelchair is mostly accurate, aside from the extra wheel and sci-fi-ish elements I put on the wheels, which are always welcome. If we go up on that debris and skid down the other side, we can probably avoid the tar field up ahead. I gotta say, the fact that the bike in Death Stranding 2 looked more like a wheelchair than it did in Death Stranding 1 is a crazy coincidence. That was, I don't know how Merrick feels about that, but that was wild to me. As soon as I got on the bike, I was like, whoa, this is a little spooky. I also don't know how I feel about how much easier it was to get around the world on the bike in Death Stranding 2 compared to 1. In 1, it was a huge challenge run. Huge challenge run toward the end to stay on the bike. Whereas Death Stranding 2, it felt like it was built around vehicles, and it was just like, and that was good. It made it a comfy road trip, but man, it was a different experience for sure. Death Stranding 2 in general is a lot more traversal. Yeah, I think that's probably a good call because who wants to do that all over again with another game? I don't know. I feel like one game enough is enough, and they can explore different systems. But yeah, I really like Death Stranding 2. But Bike Chan was a big part of that because I'm weird. Don't know what it says about me. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, I'm a little freaked out. Thank you.
Your bike.
Yeah, just me my bike. Just me my bike. Yeah, this is cool. That I expected to save me in a cutscene and then was surprised when she didn't. Did you see Donkey's DS2 vid? I don't really watch Donkey anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why I stopped watching Donkey. I just don't. There's no shade against him. Like it's not like he annoyed me at some point. I just stopped watching Donkey at some point. By Sen. Last stream spoiler, Mr. Anderson. May I have a small request? Do not look at chat into the next fan art. Okay, all right. And to make up for the silence, I shall provide you a fun little information. Northern Lion name is Norin Ryan. What? And it would be even funnier if I did made that up. But let's just pretend he's still Norin Ryan. Norin Ryan. Okay. Is that Bike Chan? Where is this going? Hey, truck, ready for this? What are you doing? So as a joke, this is Truck Kun. Okay. All right, as a joke, can I go to the next one, son? This tension. What is this? What is this wig down here with the bunny ears? What's going on here?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's
Wait,
it.
this. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. It's just all about Pecco. This too is Pecco. It's all Pecco. You did it again, Kojima. What the fuck is Pecco? Many non-weebs are saying this. Pecco is a VTuber. Norin Ryan. You need insane Pecco lore for this. Okay, all right. So this is a joke for very few people in the chat. I actually respect it, son. Niche jokes are a good thing, I think. Oh, it's a mirror. I didn't realize. I thought it was just. I didn't even realize that it was. It's one of those makeup
you're
mirrors that
right,
have
yeah.
lights on it, right? Like
Yeah,
yeah,
that's just like a vanity.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of lights actually. Holy shit.
Oh, I've seen some with more. This is a conservative amount of lights.
Conservative amount of lights. Crazy lights. Thank you, son. By Luna Panda. Bike Chan, Joseph Anderson, Truckcoon, Death Stranding. One trip pizza. Pizza that will explode your mind. Pizza Ricci! Pizza Ricci! Are you sure about this? Yes, I am fine. I can feel her boobs press against my head. What? Do it for the boobs.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about? What? I actually had a Death Stranding experience last week where I went to a pizza place. I went to Freddy's Pizza with one of my kids, and I didn't think that the pizza was gonna fit in one of my bags, and it did. So I was able to put it flat at the bottom of one of my canvas bags, and I carried it home. And I didn't realize that how sensitive pizzas are to being completely flat, because it was at a very like minor, like I don't know, like 10% angle all the way home, and I didn't realize it was such a minor angle, and like almost all of the cheese had slipped off the top of the pizza, and it like rolled up and wrinkled and crumpled like, on one side of the pizza, and I had to like, you know, reformulate it and move it back. So like, yeah, those things need to stay like proper flat. And I was like, now I understand Death Stranding a little more now. I was like, fucking hell, this is a horrible
Yeah,
connection.
can you imagine what those pizzas were like when you delivered them in that game?
I know, yeah, I know. It's really bad. C rank.
Cargo was cactus.
It was cactus, yeah. Fucking cactus.
Yeah.
Thank you, Luna Panda. I still ate it. It was good. Also by Luna Panda, Aftermath, worth it for one trip. Aw, does she also think it's worth it? 2 likes, Yusuke Lover 69. Bike Chan is a trooper. She goes through a lot.
She does, yeah.
I guess some things really are impossible. Some things are impossible, yeah. It's making me hungry, really? Most durable Chan. Oh, hold on. I can't believe I'm so cooked that I'm disagreeing with that on site.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's hear it.
Charlie Chan is the most durable Chan. She's completely invincible. She stopped a train. She block bullets without taking any damage. Retinas knows that too. Retinas knows that. But I can't believe it just immediately just
Retina's baiting?
Yeah, Retina's baiting. Thank you, Sharpo Needle, for the resub. Thank you very much. 5 months. Thank you, Brooch or Brook for the resub too. Been on a networking course this week, and every time they said VM, I misheard VN and kept thinking about the Umineko musical fan art. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
At least I didn't say in other words. Thank you, Brook. And thank you to Master of Segways for the resub. Oh my god, I didn't think you would be streaming more Higurashi. I'm super excited, although it's weird that it's during Umineko Saturday. It's weird, yeah, I know. Anyway, glad to see you deliver what the people want to see with a dancing and french fry. Thank you, Master of Segways.
Boulder said the next stream art is a lot. He said the next one is a lot.
Is a lot? Like...
Yeah, brace for impact, I guess.
Okay. What? So I had this idea. It's I think an Romi Andri. So I had this idea of gluten-free toes for 3 months now. What? Had to get it out of my head. Had to learn Blender. Still don't know. Send help. They're actually toes? Oh.
They're actually toes.
Magical hand inside. This looks like a job for Gail. Now gluten-free. Joe, Mouse. No, why are the toes named? No. Is there Is there a toe missing, or is Astarion's toe invisible because he's a vampire somehow? Fanart
He
was a
doesn't get
mistake.
captured on camera.
Toes. Fanart was toes. All of the racists with a mouse. What?
This is the world you created, Merrick. You're a founding father of this world. You created this monster.
Merrick actually is responsible. Yeah.
Merrick saying it was a big mistake.
New closed room every week. Why all the racists? I don't understand.
Is it because of the xenophobic back and forth between original Beato and Kinzo? Maybe. I don't know. All of the goats, but racists. Yeah, with a mouse. At least I'm not contained within the set of racists.
Why is the orange toe from the Oblivion waffle specifically the waffles because he looked French? Like why? Oh, can I rename the characters in Expedition 33?
No.
Fuck. Really? I would love to rename those characters. People would go crazy.
I'm sorry.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Damn it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they're always saying each other's names out loud and shit.
I'll probably
sucks.
just call them different things anyway. Give them nicknames.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you for this, Anaromi Andri. I don't know if this was worth it, but it's very disturbing and quite funny. Oh man. Thank you. By Madison Bake. Damn, Aussie Bike Chan strikes again. Holy shit. The aura. Stuff. Kangaroo shit. Vegemite. Might. This is really good. Because the last fan art, I see this as a toe.
I also had that, and I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to spoil it for you because Maddie's work is always banger.
Ooh, very Maddie redesign of Bike Chan. Look at them legs. Them legs. Damn. Unironically, super strong in combat. Just was able to just blast shit down by just ramming into all the robots. And then the human enemies were even weaker to it. Everything is weak to Bike, except for the big robots, unfortunately. Last fan art has blown us. Yeah. Okay. All right. Joe has lost control of the situation. Thank you to Credolfer for the resub. Hi, Joe. I know the stream backlog is already overflowing, but if you ever find yourself in the need of a dumb game for a single stream, you would love BCV Battle Construction Vehicles for the PlayStation 2. Okay, this is not... I don't think there's any way...
That was a very specific recommendation.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do a PlayStation 2 game. Like, people are saying, oh, hell yeah. Really? Does it have a remaster re-release on a later console or anything like that, or no? It's worth it. It's Keeney. I know that game is very funny. It's so stupid. I love the movement and the strong. Maddie is amazing at that. It's a fighting game. And Kever Clarung with the bits, 225 bits, suspicious amount of bits. We finally back to the dangers of maladaptive fantastical escapism and generational abuse. What remains of Beato Finch? Very nice. It's
one of my game jam pitches that we didn't end up using. I just titled Root Tree Umineko Blueprints Edith Finch like. Sorry to connect very strongly with
that is such a sentence. Wow. Such a sentence. Wow.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting. It was really funny.
Okay. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you. By Ash. More Death Stranding. Death Stranding 2 got a lot of fan art. Escorting the prisoner. Coffin board Chan. Oh no. I would have done another vampire, but Buttfang Chan. I'm sorry, if this is your first stream. Was so recent, you get straitjacket criminal for undisclosed crimes instead. All right. Okay. All right.
Not Buttfang Chan.
Why is chat loving the truck so much? I'm surprised how much truck fan art there's getting. How does Merrick feel about this? My Chan seems always to be in a good mood in all the fan arts. I like that. Very optimistic Chan.
Yeah.
Blasphemy, obviously.
Very competent Chan.
Blasphemy. The truck design was generally really good, though. Whose side are you on? What are we talking about? Trucks are the natural enemies of bike. Exactly. I'm surprised that more chatters don't understand this. Like, what the hell? But her only emote is her being sad. Why? That's true. Oh, thank you, Yuri Lover 337. This is where it came in. It's actually pronounced Baka Ceviche, but go off. There we go. Thank you for the correction. I will try and remember that. Usually I can remember. No, Sometimes I can remember. Sometimes. 40% chance. 40%. Thank you, Mega Geeko, for the bits, following up the fan art earlier too. Kudos for being like the first streamer who didn't call me a gecko on the first read. Wow, I actually got a name right for once, first try.
Yay!
Go me, yay. Okay, yay. Thank you, YSF, as well, for the bits. Morning, Joe. Morning, Mouse. I'm half asleep, so just imagine I wrote something funny here until I have the capacity to. Very funny, +2.
+2. +2, yeah.
+2.
Yeah.
I wonder if Joe will ever pronounce Rodney correctly. What?
I almost just dead ass said Rodney's real name. My immediate reaction was just a real name Rodney on stream.
Rodney isn't his real name?
No.
You picked a fake online name that is another real name?
Yeah, who does that?
What kind of crazy person would do that? What? Thank you, Ash. Thank you.
So-called Rodney.
Clearer. Oh, look at these Joe expressions. I was doodling while on call, and these materialize on my screen.
Oh, I love Clearer's art so much.
Clearer is great art. Holy shit. Oh, determination. Even more determination, but also kind of sad. Uh-oh, even more sad. Oh, confused. Huh? Oh, okay. There's a story here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, had a problem. Realized that, oh, maybe it isn't a problem anymore. All right, I'm happy about that. All right, time to look for a new problem.
The video editing process in a nutshell.
Yeah. Oh, I assume this reflects the artist's progression of emotions while on call. It could be. It could do, yeah. It could, yeah. Thank you, Clara. Thank you. Thank you also to YSF for another round of bits. Okay, I actually came up with something, Umineko, but they facilitate the imagery through 5D chess. We're on 5D chess now? I don't even understand 4D chess with multiverse time travel. Is this anything? I mean, that's probably what's going on, actually. That is, yeah, that's accurate, I think, yeah. Thank you, Jambo Smash, or Jambo Smash for the resub. The boomers crave the Chrono Trigger, Joe. Yeah, I crave it too. I might do an extra stream on Monday to finish it up so we can have like a clear week of Final Fantasy 6. I'm also, I don't know, I don't want to say this and then dangle in front of people's heads, so I don't know. This is not a commitment to this, but I'm kind of tempted, just like when we get into episode 8 of Umineko, just banging it out in a week. Just so like it's like we get it done like well paced instead of like week to week to week, because it's the finale, right? So it feels like it's something that we should get through. But I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
I don't think so, but it is your stream.
You don't think that's a good idea? No? I don't think you would survive. It's that bad, huh?
I don't know if it would bring you joy to do it all at once.
I like ripping band-aids all at once.
How you doing? Says someone just opened up Reddit. I think it would. We can talk about it offline before someone really does open up Reddit.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We'll see how it goes. Fucking hell. Let's go to the next fan art before I read the next one. All right. Thank you, Claire. Thank you very much. Glorp.
Glorp Joms Yuri.
C8 Glorp Joms Moon Yuri with.
Ghost of Kraus in the fan art.
Damn, where's Glorp been hiding that? Holy shit. Damn. Is that meant to be the jetpack supposed to look like an alien head or something? Or is that just a lucky coincidence?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. And Joms with the Canadian flag. Love to see it.
Canadian representation. They look like they're having a great time, don't they? Great time. Fucking, how thick is Joms' tail that she needs this big ass like container for it? Why can't it just slip down one of the legs or something?
It would get cold. It would get cold
that's
otherwise.
True. It would get cold, yeah.
She needs it for balance. What do you mean stick down the leg? She needs it for balance. Come on.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Sorry. Sorry. Do you think it can still wag in the astronaut suit, or is it like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Oxygen cable? Why doesn't Glorp need one then?
I don't know. Why don't you need a tail for balance? Some people do, some people don't.
That's true. Some people do. Glorp is an alien, Joe. Wow. I like the Kraus in the background a lot. Anyway, speaking of ripping off band-aids, thank you to Joe's double-digit ding-dong for the bits. I appreciate that you've always pronounced my name correctly.
It's because you're so used to saying it.
So used to saying it. Yep, so used to saying it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Dominic, for the bits. Umineko, but instead of chess, it's Scrandle. That's right. It's Chumineko.
Whoa.
Can we choose it? Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Ari Lins, for the resub too. 12 months, so 1 year. Thank you very much. Probably going to miss my fan art today because I'm selling my art at an anime convention this weekend, but popping in to say hi. Happy stream. Hope you have fun today. Thank you, Ari Lins, and good luck with that at the anime convention. Wish you all the best. Is that a good time or is it a stressful time? I guess it depends of how the convention goes. I've never been to a convention. I'd like to go to a convention. I don't know if I would like to tell people I'm going to a convention and meet a bunch of people because I feel like that would be extremely overwhelming for me. So I think the first time I would just like go incognito and see how it goes. Not a week, by the way. I don't know if I want to go to an anime convention. I think I just would like to go to like maybe a video game convention or something like that. Sounds like a nightmare. I don't know.
I've never been to one, so I don't know.
So no JomsCon? You never been to a video game convention? I thought you went to a furry con at some point.
I didn't attend the furry convention. I just went there and met up with someone who was there because they were a furry, because it happens in my town every year.
Okay.
So I became more zooted mouse than ever before and went to hang out with my friend at the furry convention. Sorry, I'm trying to explain this story very carefully. Levels of zooted were reached that had been previously unfathomed.
Visiting to meet someone and just dipping in and then leaving does not count as going to a convention, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
I didn't go to the convention. I wasn't on the floor. Like I didn't do anything. Yeah, I didn't have a badge or anything. So I have not had the convention experience.
That makes sense. Thank you, C8. Very cute. Very cute. I'm sure chat loves them too. Whoa, Oko.
Oh yeah.
Mouse.
Oko's back, baby.
Oko's back.
Oh, it's so pretty. This is based on my PNG tuber avatar.
Oh shit! It is.
So
yeah, it is.
Yeah. I remember when Huey was making my avatar, he was like looking up old dresses because I was like, oh, just do one of those old timey dresses, and he was like, I think this works. And then Oko took it to like 11. It's so cute, absolutely gorgeous. I showed this on my stream too yesterday. I'm happy to double show it.
Show cute.
Yeah, show cute.
So cute.
Oh. Yeah.
Gorgeous as always, Oko. Holy shit.
Absolutely. So much ankle. I know. Scandalous.
Clear and Oko art today. Such a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Huli Godot, for the bits. Consider more weeks on episode 8 means more Umi News bits. That's true.
Mm.
Umi News. Here we go to the Umi News. Thank you, Darius Carland, for the resub too. Sorry, Villager News is an ongoing meme with me and my kids. We do Villager News almost every single day. They love it. They love it so much. Thank you, Darius Carland, for the resub. It is Darius, isn't it? Dherris. Is it D Harris? Harrisk? Harlan? I'm not sure. The Harris Carlin? Maybe one of those. Not sure. Hi Joe, hope you're doing well. I missed out on Death Stranding 2 streams, but excited to watch the VOD soon. Also, thank you to you and Mouse for streaming Sekimea, because you made me buy it after watching a couple VODs, and I am really enjoying it. Yeah, Sekimea starts off kind of slow, and maybe, I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's definitely slow, and then it like really picks up, and then it still has some slow parts. And in the section we're on right now, I'm just like straight up not really enjoying it much right now.
Oh, Shibuya City.
Yeah. The information we are getting that's relevant to the plot, I am enjoying. So it's definitely going to be like I'm enjoying piecing that together, but it's just like, my God, it's taking too long. But we are reading it out loud, which is slowing it down by like, how much would you say reading out loud adds to it? Like twice the length, 3 times?
Probably twice the length, maybe even more, because we also like stopped to theorize and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like I'm feeling that with Chrono Trigger too. Like the amount of times I like reading it out loud is like really, really slowing me down. Yeah. Especially if I'm tired and I'm having trouble with the reading. Anyway, thank you, Oko.
Yep. Mouse has brown hair. Yes, I do. I am a brunette.
This is very accurate to the amount of hair the mouse has, actually.
Yeah, I have a lot of hair.
Yeah. Thank you, Chrome. You need me to take a... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. No.
You gotta screen it in your head before you read it out loud.
Oh, my God. You just owned me so hard, Chrome. Well done. Fuck. Oh, God, that just blindsided me. Holy shit. Oh. I also made a really pervy joke. Sorry. You need me to take a load, boss?
No shit.
Quick bike Chan design for eventual bike Chan X Piss Chan Yuri. Fucking Christ.
Again, Merrick, this is the world you've created.
Is the pish chan Yuri gonna come when they're like, you know, do we need to stop at the service station to use the bathroom? No, well, you should have. Is that what we're gonna do? Like, is there gonna be lore behind this? So what's going on? What is she leaning on?
Uh,
Or can she just do that?
I don't know. It looks like a glass counter, maybe.
It's actually a very cute rendition of Bai Chen. I like this.
Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah.
Even more futuristic than usual. This is very cute. I like these colors. Really good. Invisible desk.
Chrome style is very cute, even though it produces some cursed ideas.
Maybe we need a clean slate. Delete all the chans from the wiki. All of them?
It's all or nothing.
All of them? Wow. Except for the ones on the boat. And also, you can't delete Trolley Chan. She's too powerful. And also, Breaker Chan would be able to break that delete. You know, there's too much lore. Season 2 of the Chant. Wow. Thank you, Falzar25, for gifting a sub to Oko. Thank you very much, Falzar. Falzar, you really need to get rid of that picture that you spoke about earlier, by the way. Yeah, that has to go. That has to go, buddy. That has to go. Yeah. Gotta go. I don't want to put Falzar on blast on stream. You can just check Dragon's Den afterwards. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Right. I'm sorry for loving myself. That's a wild response. What the hell? Thank you, Paus, for the bits. Just letting you know that in the gap of Umi streams being gone, I've managed to now completely bell curve myself. Fate Stay Night, better. Ironic joke bit. Umineko might be one of the best pieces of literature I've ever read. To Fate Stay Night, better. Unironic, and that's not like necessarily praise for Fate. Just crashing out in slow motion that I think I would have done at a normal pace had I not blown through it in like a month like a crazy person. A perfect 6 out of 10, changed my life permanently for the better. Wow. I can definitely see why Umineko would be a life-changing experience for people who, for in some ways, but specifically the way I'm thinking of, people who have never thought about perspectives and how you view things in the world with love and everything. If I had read this earlier in my life, I think a lot of these ideas would be more like novel, more like I've never considered that before. But because I'm reading it later in my life, it's like, yeah, it's really good exploration of that though, and it's reinforcing those ideas a lot. Like, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I doubt you'll ever go back and read people's theorizing, but Jeremiah has been kind of banging the drum the whole time of that being the kind of central themes that Umineko is trying to put across. And I think for me as well, Jerry and I reading were in a similar headspace of like we had already arrived at the message that the visual novel is trying to deliver. But I think for me, I wouldn't call it like a life-changing experience, but I found it just like a really unique and special reading experience that there's almost nothing like, because of the way that the relationship you form with the text and like how it shifts out from underneath you, and sort of the world is like layers and layers are being built and then lifted away and then all interconnect with themselves. And so structurally, I think I found it like just really enticing, and that's why it became my favorite visual novel.
The length can help with that too, because it stays with you for so long. It's like a partner in your life for a while. It's like there for, because it is an ordeal. There's no like blasting this out in a week. You know, like I mean, like you have to like it has to stay with you and simmer. Yeah. And I guess like the faster you try to read it, the more it's going to take space in your head, and you're going to start dreaming about it too, and it's going to stick around a lot more. Yeah.
Yeah, and rereading it, like I was talking to you yesterday about how rereading it is just like a fascinating experience. Yeah.
Thank you, Chrome. Yep. Diagamon? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Bike Chan, but posing now. Oh, a robotic Bike Chan. Okay. I'm seeing a Digimon because of your name. Diagamon, I'm seeing Digimon. Digimon. This is very similar to the mech design in Metal Gear 4, is it not? Or maybe I'm just seeing some parts of the part of the legs and the arms there, I think.
Well, it would make sense if Death Stranding 2's bike came from Metal Gear Solid 4, since so much of the rest of the game did.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It absolutely did. Wow. It's Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4 making Death Stranding 2. Good thing we skipped over 3, because that one's not very good. 3 is everyone's favorite mouse. 3 is that was bait. Thank you, Bloopsies, for the resub.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hey Joe, started watching Community recently, and I wanted to say thanks for the recommendation. Even if I don't remember which VOD you said you liked it on, it's really, really great. The Community is really good. The first season is not as good as the rest of it, I think. I think Community, the first episode of season 2, I think that's where Community really begins. But there are some good parts before that. They found their footing in season 2. Pizza episode, best episode. I can't remember the pizza episode. My favorite Community episode is the D&D one. The one that got deleted. Is that the one?
I've never seen a single episode of Community, so I have
no idea
what any of this
Community is
about.
really good. Yeah. It's also good on a meta level because apparently Chevy Chase is a gigantic asshole. and,
Oh yeah.
yeah, and they just at a certain point they just started writing leaning into that and just making him out to be the gigantic asshole. Like he's not a character anymore toward the end. Like yeah.
It's like one of the reasons Galaxy Quest is so good is that Tim Allen just plays himself. He's just like a wasted, washed-up actor who appears at conventions just to make a buck and then goes home.
I love that movie. I love
it's
that
my mom's
movie.
favorite movie.
Is it really?
Good.
I love
Yeah.
that movie so much. I haven't seen that movie in a long time though, but I love that movie. It's so good.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
Thank you, Diagamon. Thank you. By Oko. More Oko. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
The toxic masculinity ending. Death Stranding 2 on one. Oh, one trip. Oh, okay. I see. It's the Nier reference. Does I don't know if you can say this with spoilers. Does Replicant do this kind of ending thing, or is that just for Automata?
I cannot say this without giving you spoilers.
Okay. All right. The toxic masculinity ending. A legacy Chan is back, and I would like to commemorate her and Merrick's version of her with my own riff on it. Call her BT Chan. Oh, it's BT Chan. It's not Bike Chan. Or is it? Or hold on, what's going on? The Bike Tragedy Chan. What? Kojima would love this one, I'm sure. This is a cautionary tale. Never abandon your travel companion, even at the cost of 2 trips. We didn't. We did 2 trips a couple times. I'm ashamed to say, but we did not leave the bike behind. So the Death Stranding streams are back after almost 6 years. Back in 2019, I was still a gloomy teenager rewatching the Edith Finch video for the bajillionth time and consuming the streams through VODs. Joe didn't necessarily save my life, but he had certainly made it more tolerable and fun. Your critique videos, streams, and community have been informative for me, Joe. And I'm sure I'm not the only one like that. Pretty terrifying to think about, huh? Really? Oh, that surprises me. Oh, that's sweet. Really? Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, they hit me in an unexpected way. Oh, thank you, Oko. Anyway, I've always been enamored with the community culture here, but was too shy to participate. I'm very happy that I've mustered up the courage after all these years and ended up on the other side of the 4th wall. Thank you for all these years, and here's to many more. Ayaya. Sorry, just like after that really sweet long message.
Yeah.
No, the sweet message, and then sex warning for the next one.
Oh God.
Just after all that, sex warning for the next one.
Oko is very sweet. I love Oko.
Oh, thank you, Oko. This is
And
beautiful.
you make a good impact on people's lives. Deal with it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll deal with it. I'll try. I'll try. Compliments. Thank you, Oko.
All right.
This
Brace
train to
yourself for
one
whatever.
trip. All right. Sex warning for the next one. Sex warning, Bike Chan whenever she gets fixed up by C806256. And I just have to mouse over it, right? Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Is it?
I think it's fine.
Okay. All right. It's canon. Merrick approves. I'm getting some QT Chan flashback vibes right now. Stand clear. All good. Aw. All good. A nice tune-up. Thought it was worse with the sensor. Do you think so?
It does look worse with the sensor, yeah.
Sometimes-
It's just like magical girl transformation. She's doing a Sailor Moon healing.
Okay. All right. I give it a 6 out of 10. All right. Magical. Oh, someone chat's saying it too. Yeah. Mouse gets it. Do you have a favorite Sailor Moon?
The gay ones.
Who are the gay ones?
I don't know. I haven't watched Sailor Moon since I was about 8.
I think my favorite when I was a kid was Jupiter. I really like Jupiter a lot.
Okay.
I think that's the one. Maybe I'm getting them mixed up. They're all gay, are they? That's why you like Natsui? Yeah,
then
that's
I
the
like
one
all of them.
the one that looks like Natsui, yeah. Thank you, Pals, for some more bits. Oh no, that is why it's a 6, because that is something I thought was taught to everyone in like high school, and I feel like I am being gaslit. Definitely not.
Umineko.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah. Thank you, C8. Sex warning. Luna, sex warning. Men be like, I am fighting my demons, and the demons be bisexuality. What the fuck was that scene? Did you see that scene, Mouse?
No, I didn't.
So
But I saw the original version of this fan art.
there was an original version. Mod said no funny censorship bars. Oh fucking hell! Fucking hell. Okay, there's a dream sequence where Higgs shows up and a huge tentacle like wraps around him and Sam, and then huge tentacle tongues come out of their mouth and they intertwine like they're kissing with their tongues.
Wow.
And then he wakes up and he's like, what the fuck? Like, that was such a weird fucking scene. What? Yep.
I almost said something that could be actionable in my area of employment is what I thought about that. So I gotta, I'm glad that Kojima is using the platform that he has to do what makes him happy.
All right. Okay. I'm not touching that one. When we were talking about it in mod chat, Simple said that Sam Porter Bridges has no facial hair. What do you mean? He has some facial hair. He's kind of like can you say scraggly? Kind of like a wispy kind of beard, I think.
He's got like stubble stuff.
Simple from Chad's. Fuck off.
My mental image is wrong and Boulder is salty about it. Okay.
Oh man. All right. Thank you, Little Panda.
It's got a little bit of a beard. It's wispy, but it's there.
Thank you. By Mr. Sunrise. Holy shit. Attempting to capture my favorite action scene from the Death Stranding 2 streams, I tried something new, so I hope it looks good. Bike chain designed by Merrick, of course, and I took inspiration for the pose from a banger CG from Ace Attorney Investigations 2, so hopefully by 2028, Joe will get the reference when he plays the game. Is that the one that we have queued next? Rip and Tire. That was a good title. I was proud of that title. Rip and Tire. Holy fuck. It was a great accident when we tried to use the bike in combat, and it turned out that it was super effective. I was so happy. Every single getting the impact with the back wheel into the robot's face, killing it with the slowdown. It felt so satisfying. I highly recommend it. Even if you don't really like the bike chain thing, if you ever play the game, try and kill things with the vehicle. It's really fun. Better than the shooting,
like the
actually.
bike chain thing.
The shooting is kind of like what you would. Okay, this is a question for Kojima games. Is the shooting kind of like Mel on purpose? You think by now with all these games he would have figured out how to make a good combat system? So is the shooting good in the Metal Gear games? I don't remember it being that great. Is it better in Metal Gear Solid 5? It's more of a stealth avoid combat sort of thing. I don't know. Let's ask Bethesda next. Let's see Bethesda's card. Metal Gear Solid 5 has pretty good shooting. Does it? Okay. Maybe it's on purpose then to make you feel kind of weak. Is it because of controller aim? It could be because of the controller aim. Yeah, maybe when it comes out on PC, I'll play it again and see. The SAR is pretty fire. It is, right? It is.
It is. I agree. Mr. Sunrise's stuff is amazing. Way to go, Mr. Sunrise.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sunrise. Please play Metal Gear Solid 5 back. It's going to be in a month or two. We're going to play Metal Gear Solid 5. Thank you very much. By Paddle, my own take on Bike Chan's time skip design. Time skip design? What's the time skip design? Oh, this is very futuristic. This is really cool. Oh no, I'm starting to like these kind of futuristic anime mech suits. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's becoming a mech guy. You got him, Chad. You got him.
Fucking hell.
He's becoming a mech guy. It's all over.
I don't want to be a mech guy. It's all
over.
It's reminding me of Mega Man a little bit, actually. Mega Man X. Fuck. Blue gender soon? What the fuck does that mean? It's Jover. Now he needs to watch Code Geass. The end of the Stranding 2 is basically just anime, so I think you're done. I liked it because it was just like Metal Gear Solid 4's ending with Kojima basically screaming, "Try and sue me." Like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing there. That's so weird. It's such a weird game. I don't know why it exists. Well, I have theories, but I don't know why it exists. Code Queer Ass? Queer Ass. Queer Ass.
Queer Ass.
Kept you waiting, huh? You should buy a Gundam figurine next to Geralt to be in that's I still haven't got the 13 Sentinels one. I did promise Chad I would get one. Shit, I need to get that. And I don't have my lightning orb still. That's a promise I made to my younger self.
I was thinking about your lightning orb, yeah. I was thinking about you. If you don't get yourself the lightning orb by your birthday, that will be your birthday present, just so you know.
Oh, a lightning orb.
Yeah, a lightning orb just for you. Yeah, orb.
Thank you, Paddle. By Tep. Quickish fan art of my favorite part of Chrono Trigger streams. Joe preemptively criticizing the game every time something mildly contrived happens before chat can. Also, I drew Joe as a hot shirtless half. This is me, a half dragon anime boy inspired by a doodle Oko did because no one can stop me. I tried to make him super Chad and mask so it could be viewed as an authentic, earnest imitation of how Joe might want to look. Thank you so much. Chat, it's literally supposed to be contrived, like they wrote it that way on purpose. It's for children. You're not even supposed to like it. They made it that way. It's purposefully contrived.
So, if you recall, last time I was on this stream, we had the back and forth about the Chans and how it is a barrier of entry to the community for some people. And I felt kind of bad about how that went, and I went in my fan art channel on my Discord and said, you know, like, I think like it's a really cool way for artists to engage with the streams. It just kind of feels weird as like a woman coming into the community and find like being hit by a bunch of like big booby hot women, right? And the artists in my Discord were all very like generous in receiving this and like had a really civil, like productive discussion, and came to the conclusion that the best thing to do is to also draw hot men. So Oko did a little sketch where she reversed like normally where you're like the dragon furry and I'm like the hot anime girl. They did like you were a hot anime guy and I was a mouse furry, and then Tep did this. So
Okay,
yeah.
all right. I feel like we have
That's how we
a fair amount of hot men. We do have way more chance though. Like yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
we could have more balance. Yeah.
Yeah, doing some counter sexism, exactly.
Instead of nerfing one side, we're buffing the other. The best way to do
Exactly,
balance.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Thank you, Gardy-san, for the resub. Hey, Joe, just wanted to say I really like the Chrono Trigger streams, and I'm eager to see you play Final Fantasy VI next. I am really looking forward to Final Fantasy VI. I feel like I'm going to enjoy Final Fantasy VI on a replay more than Chrono Trigger. Really hope you'll also do Final Fantasy VII in the remakes eventually. The remakes feel like a masterpiece compared to Final Fantasy 16 and made me really enjoy Final Fantasy games again. Really? Huh. Okay. Final Fantasy 16 was a really big disappointment to me. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people liked it, but like I like the combat, which is wild. Like a Final Fantasy game for the combat instead of anything else. Yeah. Thank you, Tep. Oh, by Balder? You wouldn't make him do the whole thing again. Thank you to Mr. Sunrise, Adros, Merrick, Mouse, Jelly, Animated Huey, and Shivabra for graciously licensing the various fan art on the cards. Also, thanks to the other elephant for the incredible concept. Bikoi off snow. Okay, I need to. Will it just work? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. No! The punishment! Are you fucking serious? No! You wouldn't make me do the whole thing. No! Really? This is cruel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, that was probably the best part of Death Stranding 2, apart from the story we made ourselves.
So funny.
It was really good. This is a really good play on that. Oh man. Oh, look at all the art in the back. No, the punishment. Are you fucking serious? No, you wouldn't make me do the whole thing. No, really? This is cruel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll do it.
That's pretty good.
No joke. If I had to stream Life is Strange 2 all the way through again or quit streaming forever, it would be a hard decision. Like, no joke. It would be a hard decision. I don't know if I could go.
How
if I could
long
do
was
it
it?
again.
How many streams was it?
I think it was like 5 or 6 streams. Like, and
That's all it took to break you?
it was. I don't think you understand how boring it was. Like, it was like, oh my god, it was so seriously. Like, it's no joke. There are like hundreds of people never came back after that stream. They never came back. They never came back. There are people that I've seen that I know their name because they were so ingrained in the community. I know their name, and like I've seen them say comments being like, "Oh, Joe still streams? Oh yeah, I used to watch the streams a lot, but like I left in Life is Strange too." And I'm like, dude, like I spoke to you in chat like probably like 100 times. like I know your name. Like, and it's just like they just never came back. Just like oh my god. Yeah, like Life is Strange 2 was so bad. It was so bad.
Wow.
I would stream Steins Gate over Life is Strange 2, like 100%. It was only 4 streams.
It was only 4 streams.
Feels like more.
4 streams
like more.
did this to you? How do you lose 200 viewers for 4 streams? That's crazy.
Fucking terrible. It was so bad.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Baldo. This is really good. This is really, really fucking captures the feeling of dread. Holy fuck.
Oh, Shiroya City for 4 full streams. All right, I get it now.
Yeah, Shiroya City. Oh, and that was the last fan art that's new, and now we're into the No, it's not. This is new. Views gorgeous, huh? Oh. Now it is. Oh. Wow. Smooth.
Accurate to lifeline from you, actually.
Smooth. Is it really?
Yeah.
I'm not smooth? I didn't know I was that smooth. I don't know my power. Rest of this gallery is an archive of the already shown Merrick Death Stranding fan art. Damn. It was a good playthrough. I had a good time. Thank you, Merrick.
In front of Mouse. I've been in his community for years. I know he has bike girlfriends. It's fine.
Aw, that's one of my favorite Joe expressions. Holy shit, that's so cute.
Very cute. Very cute.
Excuse me. Bike girlfriend. There's only one. There's only one bike chan. There's only one bike chan.
Okay, I don't know what to call Faito.
The one in Half-Life 2 was an airboat, and the other one was a
Okay,
trolley.
my bad.
And
My bad. Don't worry, he tires of them. Oh, +2 chatter.
Oh shit! The entire
Oh,
Life is Strange
shit.
franchise was 20 Street. Yeah, it's not just Life is Strange 2. It was also going into True Colors and feeling that was like the next one there and Before the Storm. Oh my god, Before the Storm. Oh my god, Before the Storm. I still can't believe that thing at the end of Before the Storm wasn't a dream sequence. I still can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Are the rest of them in order that they were shown with Death Stranding? Maybe. Oh, this is the one where Merrick captured Dollman's speech so perfectly. What's next? An evil Bike Chan? Possibly Bike Tan. Oh, fucking evil, decrepit Joe. Hey Sam, did you know that in Japanese, tan is the actual suffix used for cutesy personification, such as your chans? Tan. Isn't that also a word in English? Fucking hell. Oh, nah, I think that's just your Gyaru recolor. My what? Yeah, it's like from a non-canon timeline or Quantum Moon Chan yassified them. I don't fucking know. I'm so glad that you're here to hear me say this
I can't believe I understand 100% of this fan art.
Pretty sure I would have noticed a quantum moon suddenly appearing, and that happened in our playthrough. What was with that giant moon? Where'd it come from? The moon wasn't always that big. That was a weird moment. We deliver death. Norman's Pizza, now with Kangaroo, with the gun. And then that was a good moment, too, when we found out it wasn't even intentional on the pizza chef's part. One day, Joe will pronounce Gyaru correctly, and we'll know he's truly lost. Is it like the Pokemon?
Gyaru.
Gyaru. I'm lost now. There we go. Gyaru. It's kind of like a Welsh word. I genuinely thought the bike could save us. I'm so cooked. True. I'm What am I supposed to do for you? Oh, I can't stand to see him like that. Oh, sweet ironies. Den Kosa 1112 sends their regards. +2 Gales. This shit is not fucking canon. I'm going to become the Joker again. There's so many details in this one. Welsh Gyaru would be cursed. Gyarados, of course. Do 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 do. Do you think they want Singing in the Rain instead of that one, or no?
They were doing me and Retinas were both melting down because they were doing literally the dance from Singing in the Rain at that one part, but they were doing it with that song instead.
Oh, with Rainy with the umbrella, right? Yeah, that's Singing in the Rain.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then Koseka 1112, Flash of Lightning, Weeb Joe fan confirmed.
Wow.
The pizza moon, pizza throwing in the face. This was fun.
I miss the DS2 streams. These fan arts are such a fever dream. Yeah, you would not know what the fuck is going on in these if you what could possibly be happening.
We made our own story that's just as insane as the actual one that Kojima put in. Some might even say it's better. I don't know. Some might say that. The pizza in the gun. Oh, it's not. Okay, I understand now. Sorry. Yeah, he's firing the gun from the pizza. Oh, man, that would hurt. Weren't you supposed to take the truck and deliver that coffin? What does it look like I'm doing? I remember that. Hey, we did it. And then we buried that truck in the tar. Can't believe they made me use a truck. Still fucking mad about that. Still fucking mad. In the midst of its Jover, I found there was within me an invincible word Joe fucking mad. It's a chiral hologram cigarette chat chill. So moody. So
the lighting
moody.
is very nice. I like the lighting a lot.
I wonder how many people subbed during Life is Strange 2 and are now asking for Steins Gate. Never ever. Never ever. $1 million. $1 million. It's never gonna happen. Look, some of us have more bike blades than others. Still mad. Horseshit, by the way. It's already in the files. Come on, Kojima. Some of us are better racers than others. It wasn't for lack of horsepower. I did Flash of Lightning proud. Should have tried. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, should have tried ninja dodging some more. Fucking money eyes. Stop with the horse talk already. Can't we just unite in our shared hatred for trucks? Boom.
Boom. Truth nuke.
Esekide trucked again. This is one of my favorite jokes you've ever done, Merrick. That you were able to use truck in that. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking funny. I'm upset I get it. It's so funny. I'm so upset. Oh man. Oh fucking hell. I didn't think that would work. I just wanted to show off. That was a weird part. How did he cut through the whole entire road? Fucking hell. The low moment. Separated. It's officially a stream game category now. Trucks? What? Wow, bosses drop a lot of chiralium. True idea. I want to go to Tartarus. Take me away. And then last, thank you for the delivery. Here's your tip, +2. Say thank you. With the good ending so of the story. So cute. Monobike Chan. 2 new bike chans for the training too. If Horror Scotcha wins Game of the Year, are we doomed as humanity? Yes. I will also have to stream it. I will override my limitation if it gets Game of the Year. Will I? I have a hard decision to make. Let's put it that way. But it's not getting nominated. It's not winning. It's not getting nominated. There's no fucking way.
Her cargo is cactus, says Merrick, by the way.
Yep. Pure cactus. Mini cactus. Oh, a callback to Persona 5. Was Persona 5 the first fan art that we ever got? Were those streams when we started getting fan art? Or was there fan art for like what is the first fan art ever? Surely not. Persona 5 was one of the first games I ever streamed. I would have thought Xenoblade. Did we get fan art for Xenoblade? I can't remember. I would be really curious to figure out what was the first ever fan art. Was Silent Hill 2 before that? Silent Hill 2 was after, like quite a while after Persona 5 in my memory. During my first stream, I drew Hello Neighbor jumping on a fridge. Oh, Hello Neighbor was before that. Yeah. So please don't tell me Hello Neighbor got the first fan art. For the love of God. Please, there was one before that. Please. No. Oh God. Anyway, thank you very much for the fan art, everyone. And thank you for the Bike Chain Chronicles, Merrick. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that we were like mutually cooked during this. Okay, let me get Umineko up, and then I think we'll take an early break. I need to use the bathroom, and then we'll start reading properly. Is that okay, Mouse?
That is okay. The first art posted in Stream Art Museum is of God of War from Merrick.
I think those happened after Persona 5. So
yeah, I don't know where those ones are.
Yeah.
The museum came way later. Yeah, I don't know where they were before that.
I have the OBS glitch again. It's gonna mess me up now. Shit. Okay, can we hear it? Or it should be kind of low. Yes?
Yes, we scran.
Just about, yeah. All right, let me take it up to -10 instead of -20. What are these new tips? Episode 6 tips. Spirit Mirror? Kept in the shrine built on a rock in the waters near Kenjima to suppress the evil spirits of Akujika, whatever. It is believed to possess a great power which holds these evil spirits at bay. This mirror is revered by the fishermen around the Najima area, and several times each year, a small ceremony is conducted jointly by the Ushirimiya family and Najima Fishery Cooperative. In the past, Kenzo ordered that it be cleaned on the change of the season. However, it is unknown whether or not he did this out of respect for the occult of the Eastern world. Okay. Set of dueling pistols. A set of demonic dueling pistols prepared by Zepar and Furfur. Minor spoilers, I guess, for John Wick 4. There is a duel with dueling pistols in John Wick 4. And because of Umineko, I understood that scene more than I otherwise would have. So thank you so much, Umineko, for making me understand a scene in John Wick 4.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
Umineko all the way down.
It's Umineko all the way down. The number of shots loaded depends on the format of the duel. In most cases, each gun holds just a single round. The emotions of the duelists are loaded into them, and if the bullet grazes any part of the body, the concept of the target is denied without exception. In the past, duels were performed in the classic style with swords, but this took a great deal of time before an outcome was reached, which displeased certain impatient theater-going witches. For this reason, a dueling weapon that would always kill with a single shot was asked for and created. Of course, these weapons are not particularly popular among theater-going witches who are fans of drama. Grimoire. Okay. Are there any tips in episode 5 that should be reading? Probably not, right? The red key? The blue key? Oh, the Noxus things are here. Okay. 10 Commandments created by Dalinor, a Noxus father, and used in heresy trials. It is forbidden for the culprit to be anyone not mentioned in the early part of the story. It is forbidden for supernatural agencies to be employed as a detective technique. It is forbidden for hidden passages to exist. It is forbidden for unknown drugs or obscure scientific devices to be used. Not included. Is that the one that can be interpreted in a yikes way? 5?
Yes.
Yep, okay. It is forbidden for an accident or unaccountable intuition to be employed as a detective technique. It is forbidden for the detective to be the culprit. It is forbidden for the case to be resolved with the clues that are not presented. Observers are permitted to put forward their own conclusions and interpretations. It is forbidden for a character to disguise themselves as another without any clues. The debate over the interpretation of these laws continues to this very day and has become the source of countless unfair controversies. While fundamentals call any infringement upon these commandments heresy, revisionists point out that many canonized geniuses have violated these rules. Damn.
It's worth mentioning that these are a very heavily modified version of the original Decalogue. So if you want to see what the original one was beyond just the 5th rule, you should go read it because some of them are extremely different or just added in wholesale.
Yeah, the secret passages one wasn't there, wasn't it? Or
it's only one secret passage can exist. The one about interpretation is just added. It's just added.
But the secret passage one wasn't in the one that we just read, wasn't it? Or did I already
No,
you
you skipped over it. Yeah, you skipped over it. It was like the 3rd, I think. They said no secret hidden passages can exist. The original says no more than one may exist.
No more than one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get a drink and use the bathroom. And how is this game not over yet? It's not a game. Okay.
All right.
Be back in 5 minutes. Meeting in 3, 2, 1. Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
How quiet is the VN right now? Is it like barely audible or what? Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to stop sharing my screen, and I also need to go to it glitches, right? Okay, is that better? We need to hear voices. It's too loud, really.
You get one guide.
So we're good? It's perfect right now? Okay, all right. So let's get started in just one moment. Thank you, Sham Rackle, for the resub 2. As a VOD frog, seeing positive frog representation in Chrono Trigger has been really inspiring. Frog is absolutely the standout character.
Frog rocks.
Yeah, Frog is the best character in Chrono Trigger, easily. And thank you to Elib for the resub 2. Hey Joe, just wanted to say that the other day I opened my cabinet and found my former president of the US at this time of the year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized inside of my cabinet. Can you believe it? Just Biden this time? What do you mean? Why was there... What? Can I see it? Thank you, Calamari, for the resub 2. Yo, it's the Jotler. It's a water stream.
The sub messages are interesting today.
Yeah. I'm trying not to spoil Death Stranding 2 even more than I did in the fan art. I haven't forgotten. I'm trying to be polite. Fucking hell. Sub messages are always interesting. Okay, are we ready to read?
Do I remember how?
An hour and 45 minutes in, we're ready to read. That's fan art.
We're ready to read. Yeah.
We're ready to read. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Narration. Maids Furfur. Okay. This is Maid, I think.
This is a Maid.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a Maid.
Okay. So we'll read for like 2 minutes or a minute, and then we'll do an audio check again, and then we'll just continue on. Yeah, seriously. Not only was Yasu slow-witted, that kid also lost stuff all the time. But even so, Yasu always had this look like someone else had taken whatever it was away. It really pissed me off. That kid just didn't know how to concentrate. If you always act in that dreamy way without thinking, it's no surprise that you'll do bad work.
But it was only like that in the beginning, right? After some time, that kid started concentrating and all of that bad stuff stopped happening.
Really? Well, it was all stuff that anyone should be able to do anyway.
Learning to do things that everyone can do is part of growing up. I doubt the rest of you were so clever about everything when you first started, yes?
Are you kidding? If we weren't clever, we'd never have been selected to work for the Ushiromiya family. We're supposed to be the elite. The fact that Yasu is young was no excuse. That's right. If Yasu is supposed to learn cleverness by growing up, then that should have been done before coming to work for the Ushiromiyas.
Come on, that kid worked really hard to balance school and work. I think you're all being too harsh.
We were selected because we made it through a harsh process, right? There's no need for us to pamper Yasu. They're mean. I'm sick of this. I don't get why someone as dull-witted as Yasu was chosen.
Being selected as an Ushiromiya family servant was an achievement that all Fukuin children respected. The older servants had achieved glory by making it through the strict selection process. Yasu was so clumsy that they all wondered why that child had been chosen.
Cottagecore Beatrice goes hard.
Of course, Yasu was working very hard for a child of that age. However, before long, the unsatisfied older servants started being mean to Yasu whenever they got the chance. Even after getting used to life on Rikkenjima, Yasu didn't manage to make a single friend. At least, not any human friends.
Yay!
Yay!
Sound okay? Okay, so are we on Dazed and Raptured, or did we just finish Dazed and Raptured?
We are on Dazed and Raptured. It's the same as the title of the chapter in Umipro. Yeah. Yes, that can sometimes happen, and always when you're busy. Perhaps a fairy is pulling pranks on you.
Is this narration? Is this me?
Yeah, this is you as part of the narrator, yeah.
It's a witch pulling pranks on me. I mean, I knew I'd put it right there, and when I looked away for just a second, it had disappeared. The witch had pranked me again. I left my master key behind. Madam found out, and I got in a lot of trouble. But I always put my master key in my pocket after I use it. Why was it in a place like that? And this is the third time it's happened. The last 2 times, I realized that it wasn't in my pocket and managed to find it before anyone found out. But the third time, Madam found it. I was really mad and frustrated with that witch in the red dress.
Oh, Beatrice-sama's pranks can be quite troublesome. But if you're dealing with a witch, shouldn't a ritual of some sort do the trick?
A ritual? Kurosawa-san started fishing through the kitchen cupboard, saying, "Now where did that get to?" Oh.
Boink.
The thing she finally found and brought to me was a kite string. She stretched it out for me to see, then used a knife to cut off a 50-centimeter piece.
Try tying this end to the key. Then tie the other end to your pocket button or some other place that doesn't stick out. This charm represents the ritual of the spider web.
A spider web? Like the ones the evil spirits of Rikkenjima fear?
Good, I'm glad you remember. It is said that the spider webs on this island are imbued with magical power, and that they can be quite effective at repelling evil. See? If you stretch it out like this, it looks like a spider web, doesn't it? Ho, this way, that spider web hating Beatrice won't be able to prank you anymore.
That does make sense. It really does look like a spider web when pulled tight. Since Kumasawa-san says so, it must have some pretty strong evil repelling power. I can just ask her how to make several of these kite strings for me, and then I can tie them to everything I don't want to lose. But of course, that wouldn't be very practical. I'd have strings all over me. What about things I can't keep tied to me, like pencils and erasers?
Oh, for times like that, there's a different ritual. All you have to do is make a house for Mr. Pencil and Mr. Eraser.
Make a house? You mean build a roof and a bed and stuff?
You aren't actually building a house, you're giving them one. For example, take the knife I cut the string with. I want to go home. He's such a lonely kid that he wants to go home the moment he steps outside. So if you leave him anywhere else, he'll get lost and start crying. See, we just left Mr. Knife lying there, so he got lonely and started crying.
Poor thing. You have to get Mr. Knife home.
Mr. Knife's house is right here. See, his whole family of knives is waiting for him. Mama, I'm home. Welcome back. See?
Kurosawa-san returned the knife to the knife holder under the sink. Under the sink? Even though she had done something so ordinary, I felt slightly moved, as though the lost little knife had finished his adventure and finally returned home. Is this the beginning of Kuwasama teaching her like magical thinking? Or once he slid into the spot he was supposed to be in, all the knives would be together and could have a party. This is where the Vigilia thing comes from. Then Kuwasama-san said we should give them their privacy and shut the door.
The poor things hidden by the witch must get lonely easily. So when the witch tells them she'll take them somewhere fun, they're happy to go along with her. How can you stop them from doing this?
Take them home right away.
Exactly. They're lonely, naughty kids, so they'll go with the witch if they get the chance. So you must always take them home quickly. Look at that Mr. Key you just tied to a string. He's sitting there all alone, crying and asking you to put him in his home in your pocket.
Sob, sob. I'm lonely. The voice of the lonely Master Key finally reached my ears. I hurried to pick it up, took the other end of the string and tied it to my pocket button, and put the key in my pocket.
See? I'm home. Mr. Key gets lonely so easily, so let's take him home right after we use him, okay? If you keep making little friends like this, even Beatrice-sama won't be able to prank you much longer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my gamepad too.
Yeah.
I just had to unplug it. It's a ritual at this point.
Yeah. Clink. When break time was over and I stood up to see what I should help with next, I felt a tug and the keyring with the master key fell to the floor. Once again, I had left the master key on the side of the sofa and forgotten it was there. The instant I stood up, the string pulled on it and it fell to the floor. Without Kuwasama-san's spiderweb charm, I would have probably left that master key lying here again. The master key left all alone would have been led away by the witch and disappeared. Phew, that was close. Man, I can't believe she's just forgetful. I thought there really was magic. God damn it. And once again, I heard the master key, who had almost been left on its own, cry and tell me that it wanted to go home. I'm sorry. Come on, let's go back home to my pocket. Yay, I'm home. Back at last. Thank goodness. I almost got pranked by the witch again. Getting some big Maria vibes right now.
Oh, what's this? What an amusing notion using string like that.
All of a sudden, I heard a wild, shocked voice from over my shoulder. It was a voiceless voice. A witch's voice. The kind you can't hear unless you try. Beatrice?
That's me, my friend. You forgot about your key again, and just when I was about to tease you a bit.
It's the spiderweb charm that Kuwasama-san showed me. Apparently, it does its job well.
Indeed. I hate to admit it, but it does. I certainly wouldn't want to touch that. After all, you wouldn't want to put your finger on a razor and slide it across, would you?
I used to do that all the time until one day it cut me. Yeah. Ooh, that's a scary example. My finger hurts just thinking about it.
But good for you. You didn't have to get yelled at by Natsuhi for losing your key again. You should be thanking me.
Why?
Because I annoyed you, you learned of that ritual, correct? Thanks to that, you've managed to avoid the screw-up of forgetting where you'd let your key once again. In other words, Tsumari, it is all thanks to me. Don't I deserve some gratitude?
Sorry, to explain the razor thing. So when I was a teenager and I first started shaving, my dad actually did teach me how to shave, but he didn't teach me how to clean the razor. He was just like, you can figure that out. So after I was done shaving, there would be a lot of like little hairs stuck in the razor. Like it wasn't an electric razor or anything like that. It was just a razor. There were a lot of little hairs stuck in the razor. So what I would do is that I would stick my thumb into the razor and slide it to the left or the right in order to get all the hairs out. And this worked fine for the first, I don't know how many times. Okay, like because the hair was like a cushion between my thumb and the blade. Okay, and it didn't hurt. It was absolutely fine. And then one day there wasn't as much hair in it, I guess, and I cut my thumb, not too badly, but like it hurt my thumb, and I was like, oh my god, like okay, I understand why I shouldn't do that anymore, and I learned right away. But yeah, so like what you're supposed to like, if you are using a manual razor like that, you should get it and like get it out with water, or just go like not against the blade, you know, like pull it out the other way. Yeah, I don't use a manual razor for a long time now. I use an electric razor. Joe is the culprit? I guess so. That's what learning... Yeah, and that's what learning is like, yeah. Sometimes they come with little brushes, yeah.
So bad. It's just stuff to do with hands and fingers. It makes me feel squeezed. I feel like lightheaded right now.
Sorry. Sorry,
Okay.
let's move on. I really don't like it, but she does have a point. Because of all the trouble Beatrice caused me, I talked to Kuwasawa-san and learned the ritual from her. Even without the witch's pranking, if I didn't have that ritual, I would have gone to my next job and left the master key here. If that happened, then surely I wouldn't have been able to find the key, and it would have been a big mess.
We call this punishment to make an example. By magnifying your mistakes, I've shown you what they are, as a friend. Don't you see how much you've grown?
I get the feeling that Kuwasawa-san is the one I should be thanking, not you.
My, what a thankless job we witches have.
Anyway, I win this time. Okay, I need to get back to work now.
Very well, my friend. We'll call this your victory. However, I'm bad at giving up. I'll keep watching you even more closely now until I can even the score. Prepare yourself. There are still several small items that a person like you is likely to forget. You can't attach strings to all of them.
Oh yeah? The spiderweb ritual isn't the only one I have. I also learned the take them home ritual. I won't let you have your way anymore.
Let's see how well you actually do. Even so, that's quite the bright smile you've got there. When a witch appears, it should be time to cry, not laugh. Your break time is over. See if you can manage to do your job today without slowing down the older servants.
Sure, today is Sunday and the weather is wonderful. I better do my best.
Indeed, go to it with all you can manage. Oh, that's right. Senon's been in a bad mood all morning. You'd better try and avoid eye contact with her. Also, your fortune for the day is water hazard. Make sure you take care when standing near buckets of water. This is you we're talking about. I'll be waiting for you to knock over a bucket and get scolded just like usual.
Is Sanon a typo?
I have no idea.
Giggle. Thank you, Beatrice. Back when I still couldn't see her, I simply hated this prank-loving witch. But now that I could talk with her, it felt as though she wasn't all bad. Of course, there was no need for me to be grateful to her. To the witch called Beatrice, who despises boredom, mocking the misfortune of others is like what eating food is to us. Humans and witches are different. Sorry, one second. What do we have here? That's Shannon. Okay. Humans and witches are different, incompatible beings, and yet it felt as though we could become friends. Of course, she's still a witch. I mustn't get careless. And yet, not being careless is a good thing. Thanks to the tricks and rituals like I used to keep her at bay, I'm able to concentrate. That could hardly be a bad thing. Is Claire representing Yasu here, or what's going on? Those things will be useful for my job and my life, even when I don't have to worry about the witch's pranks. I see, so this witch called Beatrice really is like a demon. Apparently, it's possible to build up a friendship even while speaking hostilely to each other. Frenemies.
Ever since then, there was an incredible change in that kid. Because of all the rituals? Oh, that's right. That child was quite faithful when it came to obeying rules, and flawlessly followed all of the rituals I taught.
You mean by attaching strings to everything? And by doing that going home thing all the time?
Yes. That kid would sometimes say it out loud. It was really cute, like watching someone play house with a bunch of tools. Just like a kid.
But they were a kid, right? I was about to say it.
With adults, you can say something one way and all of them will understand. However, there really are many different types of kids, and you need many different ways to teach them things. You need a minute?
No, I'm good. Okay, go. It's okay.
If you can find just the right way, they learn quite easily. Some kids learn better when they're punished, and some learn better when they're praised. I used to scare a neighborhood kid and tell him that a fairy would take his things if he didn't keep good track of them. Oh, this was the same, except the fairy became a witch. Still, doesn't that sound like fate?
After all, you knew this kid was Beatrice's child, didn't you?
Yes, I did know. It must have been strange to tell Beatrice's child that the witch Beatrice would play pranks on you unless you put your stuff away neatly. Oh, when the child came and told me that a witch was stealing things and pulling pranks, it made me think. I took it as a sign that the late Beatrice-sama had become a witch and was coming to teach her child to keep track of things. That's why I thought this is the best way to teach that child. That kid started out with a bad reputation for forgetting and losing things, but got a lot more cheery after overcoming those bad habits. By surpassing weaknesses, those weaknesses become strengths, and that is how people gain confidence and grow up. Those small spurts of growth made me feel as though this was my own grandchild.
Aww. Thank you, Genji-sama. Do you want me to take Genji?
Yeah, you can take Genji. Sorry, I forgot Genji was here.
It's Genji. Good work with the big cleanup today. We never know when an important guest might come and borrow one of the rarely used rooms. It is important that you do not slack off in your cleaning. Genji strikes me as someone who is S tier in the fighting game. Of course, all of us are fully aware of this fact. I hope that is the case. When I looked around, I found this. Whose is it? Genji took a master key ring out of his pocket. He's not in it! What? Apparently someone had dropped their master key. All the servants swung around to look at me, the usual offender. Come on, Yasu again?
You shouldn't be so quick to judge.
I have mine, of course. There's no way I dropped something that important. And the rest of you?
I have mine.
Got it. So it was you, Yasu. Do you still not get it, even after that scolding Madam gave you? You're just so...
Normally, I would cower and apologize under their glares, whether I was guilty or not. However, I've changed. So I proudly held up the key with the string still attached.
Okay, it is that then, okay. Seemed obvious, but I didn't want to say it. Is it a sure thing? Oh, a device to keep yourself from dropping it? A commendable precaution. Genji-sama's face was as expressionless as ever. However, those were unmistakably words of praise.
That's right. You won't drop them anymore. After all, you have your ritual now.
That's right. Well, whose keys are they then?
I nodded proudly, a huge smile on my face. The proud experience of that day, of that moment, would be engraved into an unforgettable page in the memory of my young life. So, whose key did Genji find?
There was only one servant who hadn't raised their key. As she muttered, "It has to be Yasu's key, not mine," and fished in her pocket. Her face went pale. You mustn't slack off, even when doing your everyday tasks. But everyone makes mistakes from time to time. I will not press the point, but blaming your teammate instead of reflecting on your own actions is not something I would consider praiseworthy. Get fucked, Alice! My apologies. The older servant turned around and hung her head. Behind her, though no one else could see it, was the witch.
My friend will not make the same mistake again. After all, even though I've always got my eyes on this kid, I can never find a chance to try anything. But it's a shame. If this girl here has lost her key, I should have tried pranking her long ago.
Please don't prank people other than me.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing.
I tried not to feel vindictive, but after being called dull-witted for so long, I was finally able to hold my head up high. On that day, for the first time, I truly felt as though I'd gotten used to life as a servant of the Ushiromiya family. When people compliment you, it feels like they've acknowledged you. It's very important. People can't grow without it.
And what happens when people grow?
First, it becomes possible for them to find some leeway. Jobs that used to make them scared, that made them worry about whether they were doing things the right way or not, can then be carried out with confidence. That's right. Once things become easy, that gives you some latitude.
And what happens next?
It gives you a chance to enjoy your time more. As Genji might say it, it gives you time to relax your mind. If you're tense all the time, that just wears you out. It's good to take it easy for a bit if you can.
You mean you learn so much that you can start slacking off on the job?
It sounds bad when you put it that way. However, there's nothing wrong with cleverly carrying out your tasks quickly and using your free time to enjoy yourself.
True.
Times like that are what enriches a human's life.
And the worst
Come to think of
bosses
it-
don't understand that.
It's true. Come to think of it, Goda plays crosswords a lot between jobs. Oh shit, the crossword's back.
Uh-oh, he also invents dishes with the leftover ingredients.
Playing a bit and refreshing yourself can also be good for your efficiency. You might say that inventing dishes combines work and play. Even Genji slacks off when no one's looking. He'll watch TV or swipe some of his master's drink. And he reads complicated books.
Even Genji? Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that.
Good read, good read. In short, it's all about cleverly using the gaps between jobs to play. If it goes too far, it can turn to laziness. However, people only become mature when they learn to balance work with pleasure. Simply put, if all you care about is work all the time, you're not fully mature.
So that kid learned how to play between jobs?
It's hard to imagine that overly serious kid slacking off at work. It started with learning how to interact with people. That kid formed a relationship with Kumasawa, the person who was always kind, and started borrowing books from her and talking together about them. Even I had friends at school, but because of my work, there was no chance to deepen our friendship. Jessica was always kind and modest, but there was Natsuhi's stern order to think of, so we couldn't play together very much. So at that time, Kumasawa, the one who was always as kind as a mother to me, was the person I felt closest to. Kumasawa was old enough to have grandchildren. They couldn't exactly run around and play together. You developed an interest in Kumasawa's hobby.
And what's Kumasawa's hobby?
Books? It might be hard to believe, but Kumasawa was a huge mystery novel fan. So the kid wanted to find out what sort of books they were and started reading them? That's right. The nice thing about mystery novels is that you can talk about them while you read them.
True.
Even Kumasawa, who already knew the answer, must have enjoyed listening in and hearing what sorts of theories a young intellect could create. And that's how we got here today.
With toothpaste Beatrice.
Of course, I didn't start right away with the complicated books Kumasawa read. First, I asked for her recommendations and got books from the school library. I would even bring them into the servant room and read a bit during every break. Every time a new theory popped into my head, I told Kumasawa about it, and she, who already knew the answer, would nod at my theory and grin. That was a lot of fun for me.
Was it?
It's just the flat was it? Just fucking killed me, sorry. Are you gonna take a bath? Bath time's almost over.
Yeah, just a bit more. Another one of the Indian figures just disappeared.
You become a total mystery nut. If you get too excited reading, you won't be able to sleep again.
According to Kumasawa-san, the culprit has already appeared, but I don't have a clue who it is.
What's that book called?
It's by Agatha Christie. And Then There Were None. It's really interesting. Almost like it's a crime happening on Rikenjima.
That's a really famous mystery novel, isn't it? Wasn't that one a perfect crime? At least until the culprit confesses to the truth in a message bottle at the end? An incredible book.
I have read that book. Shh. I'm enjoying myself, so don't spoil me. Go take a bath now. I'll go by myself later.
Okay. See you later then. Don't forget to take a bath, okay?
Appropriately, and then there were none is kind of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, holding a change of clothes, Shannon smiled amusedly as she left the room. I probably won't be able to read the whole thing tonight. Even though I know that, I just keep turning the pages, unable to find a good place to stop. My new joy, the mystery genre, the mental game of thinking and theorizing, and also talking about it with Kumasawa-san. All of that left me enraptured.
It would seem you've become a complete bookworm. Well, if you do stay up and get sleepy, that just makes my job easier.
I can't have that. I better find a place to stop soon.
In the ancient times I was born in, pleasures such as mystery novels didn't exist. I've been reading over your shoulder, and this truly is a captivating read.
Beato, who do you think is the culprit?
In And Then There Were None?
Yeah. Who is this UN Owen, I wonder?
The culprit who lured the victims to the island, of course.
There are no more than 10 people on this island, and UN Owen doesn't exist.
Someone must have stranded them on the island and waited somewhere far away for them to die of starvation.
An Owen? No, that's not right. He or she is on the island. They're one of the 10 people. I just don't know who.
How do you know that there are only 10 people on the island?
That's just how it is. Since if you doubt that, you're stuck, or it's just a standard rule of the mystery genre, or...
The culprit owns the island, correct? They may be hiding in some hidden room. Or perhaps they're like me. They may be a 1,000-year-old witch. No. If they went to such lengths to kill a mere 10 people, they couldn't be 1,000 years old. 495 years old at best, I'd say.
Closed rooms do appear a lot in mystery novels, and books often use the phrase, "it could only conceivably have been done with magic." And here I am with a witch right before my eyes. It's a complicated feeling.
Very entertaining, these closed room murders. Once you read the answer, it becomes a tale of humans or a mystery novel. But if you take out the part that reveals the answer, it becomes a tale of witches or a fantasy novel.
That's an interesting way to look at it. It would be a shame if that just became my whole personality. So there's only a tiny difference between human novels and fantasy novels?
If a trick exists, it becomes a human novel. If there isn't one, it's a witch novel. Simply take out the last few pages of that book you're reading, and you might think of Lady UN Owen as a witch on the same level as myself.
That might be surprisingly wise coming from you. So, the culprit of an answerless detective novel is a witch.
All of the dark places in this world belong to us witches. So I could reign as the culprit for all detective novels across the world.
Except if you reason it out right and find the true answer, then the witch is done for.
These detective novels can be quite intriguing, it seems. This looks to be a truly entertaining thinking game.
That's right. This is a thinking game. You fight against the book, make a theory, and then compete against friends who have also read the book.
Perhaps, but it's also a fight between humans and witches. Will you allow for or deny the magic of my closed room murders? Call it a chess match of mystery.
So it isn't a book I'm reading, but a challenge against you? It's like Connections.
Indeed. As Shannon said a short while ago, this story apparently has the truth revealed by a message bottle at the end. So, if you can't expose the truth of the tale before that point, you lose. After all, the message bottle just happened to drift somewhere that it could be seen. If it got smashed and sank before anyone saw it, this would be a perfect crime. Or, in other words, a witch's crime that's impossible for humans.
That's a fun way to look at it. A fight between me and the witch. Yeah, I really like thinking of it that way.
Sorry, you're just so excited for it. Starting now and until you finish reading, I am Lady Owen, the 495-year-old witch. Can you see through my deserted island murder tricks?
Ooh. I do have one theory. You want to play with me, don't you? I've been reading books so much you've gotten lonely.
That too.
Are they laughing together?
They're laughing together.
And anyone looking in wouldn't know where the witch's laugh began and the little girl's laugh ended. It's like Animal Farm. Incidentally, the game Beato and I played around, and then there were none, ended with my defeat. Oh. In the end, I wasn't able to build a satisfying theory and had to learn the truth from the message bottle. Luckily, I did manage to drift into human hands. If it had sunk to the bottom of the ocean, as Beato had suggested, I would have had no way of knowing the truth. In other words, Sumari, I was forced to acknowledge unknown as a witch. Mystery, I once thought it was just a genre for novels. To think it can so easily become a fight between witches and humans, truth and fantasy. I was instantly enraptured by this new game. As the months passed by, I read through all of the mystery novels in the school library. I started to read mystery novels for adults. I discussed them with Kumasawa. I discussed them with Shannon. I played my game of theory chess, the fight between witches and the truth. Those days were so much fun. Oh, I am one of yet many. I am one yet many. Here's to the fun game of the mind that enraptured me. Hooray!
Chapter.
Interesting. I'm doing that voice? Well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well.
New days. Oh, root of love. Okay. The months and years slid by. In my new, more colorful life, I smiled at the spring sunshines peeking through the trees, gazed up at the column of summer clouds, enjoyed the piles of fallen leaves in autumn, and played in the winter snow the few times it did fall. As these days passed one after another, there was a considerable change to my environment. The servants coming from the Fuukin house had switched. There weren't specific grades like in school, so there was no rule saying how long a servant could work before quitting. Each servant made their own decision about when they would graduate from Rikenjima. Some of those who couldn't stand the environment would quit in as little as 3 days. After all, life on Rikenjima was strict. It was also strict in the Fuukin house, of course, but there were a lot of Rikenjima-only rules, and Natsui, the one who supervised the servants, was also very authoritarian. It was probably easy to feel trapped. That trap feeling and the money sat on opposite sides of the scale that they used to decide the time of their graduation. And sometimes someone from the Ushimiya family would use their influence to secure someone a new job, encouraging them to spread their wings and start a new life. The cycle usually lasted 2 or 3 years. No one decided this, but it was one of the goals most servants shot for, an unspoken rule. However, I was an exception to that rule. I continued to go to school on Nijima while still living as a servant. That year, all of the Fuukin house servants quit at once. Whoa. It wasn't at all rare for friends to quit at the same time as each other. Okay. All my fellow servants from the Fuukin house graduated from the island at once, leaving only me behind. Of course, I wasn't on particularly good terms with them. On the contrary, it was annoying to be treated like a kid and called Yasu all the time. Though some new servants had come after me, the older ones had already gotten them believing that Yasu loses things all the time, so it wasn't really any more pleasant to have new comrades. Those unpleasant older servants, as well as the ones who started at the same time or after I did, all quit at once. The Ushimiya family made no effort to stop them from leaving. Adult servants were easier to handle in the first place. The Fuukin house servants were only accepted so that they could be trained. And so, all of the servants besides me left, and no one tried to stop them.
Later, Yasu. Don't go losing stuff again.
I don't lose things anymore.
Later. Make sure you listen to what Madam says. Don't you go troubling the next group of servants. You know, it's still a mystery. Why was Yasu recommended for this job? It's even more surprising that Madam let Yasu stay this long. It must have taken some guts to not give up and run away. Keep it up, Yasu.
I hate being called Yasu. At the very end, I finally said the one thing I'd always wanted to say to them. Hold on, I am that, right? I am Yasu?
Yes, you're Yasu.
However, they basically ignored me and just picked up their things and left.
I guess you never got a chance to become friends with them.
I didn't even want to.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel the same way, so you're even. Let's just forget about those people. They no longer have anything to do with us, so there's no reason to think about them.
True. Yeah, you're right. I felt just a bit disappointed. I never got a chance to prove to them that I could take care of myself.
It's hard for people to throw off their first impressions. That's just how it is. No matter how wonderfully you grow, those people would have probably always called you Yasu and made fun of you. There's no reason for you to want their admiration.
Yes. Yeah, you're right, Shannon. I'll completely forget about those people.
Good. You have 2 great friends, Kumasawa-san and me. And if you want to prove that you can take care of yourself, prove it to the new servants who are coming.
Shannon was exactly right. Ever since that day when I held the key with the spiderweb charm up high, I'd regained my confidence and pride. I am now the most experienced Fukuin servant. The new servants who come will still probably be older than me, but I need to teach them the ropes as the more experienced servant. Genji-sama even told me to lead the newer servants as a senpai. Okay, I'll give it my all.
That's the right attitude. Let's give it our all together, senpai.
Yeah.
Can you take the next character on screen?
Sure.
Okay.
That's a weird way of saying that. All right, my name is Asni? Asni? It's gotta be Asni, right? Asne?
Asune, I think. I don't know.
Asane? Asane, okay. My name is Asane. Pleased to meet you.
My name is Berune. Pleased to meet you.
The newly arrived servants looked a bit superficial. When I first joined the Ushimiya family, I was incredibly nervous. However, I couldn't see any trace of that nervousness on these girls.
Yes, that's right. Usually, kids with good grades and behavior were selected. How were they selected? Who did it? The board of directors came and interviewed them, and they were judged on other things like their everyday conduct.
So, as long as they acted like good kids in front of the adults, they could pass?
Well, there were times that they passed because the adults watching them decided they would do fine.
All of the children who came from the Fuokin house were highly individualistic. They polished that attitude while they worked as servants, and eventually grew to be servants who would not shame the Ushimiya family. However, encouraging this behavior was the role of the more experienced servants. Since I was the only one with experience, it was my responsibility to guide them.
What were the new kids like?
They were the elite, of course, of irreproachable conduct.
I think they were like that when Madame and Genji-sama were around. However, when their superiors weren't around, well, they didn't take things quite as seriously. Asune-san, make sure you put your tools on the cart when you're done using them.
Huh? Sure, sorry. I also have to be alert as a more experienced servant. And Belne-san, you shouldn't set your key down in a place like that. You'll lose it.
I'm not gonna lose it. I never forget where I put things.
When I first arrived here, the older servants would often tell me off just as I had done now. They would probably have been mean and obnoxious about it. I had hated that, so I tried to be more gentle when admonishing them, but they wouldn't take me seriously. Listen up. You know there's a witch living in the mansion, don't you?
Ooh, Beatrice!
Yeah, that sounded just like him.
Don't tell me you believe in that too, Shannon-chan. Yeah, she really exists. If you leave things lying around, the witch will prank you and hide them.
It's true. I've gotten into trouble many times because of it. A witch hiding things?
That's totally impossible.
After all,
There's no way witches could exist.
there's no way they could exist. Witches.
I thought they were just pranks. No, it was just easier to think of it that way.
Uh-oh. Is this one of the two that gets yeeted down the stairs?
Do you think the witch Beatrice actually existed?
I don't believe it.
I don't know if it was Beatrice, but I do think that something inhuman really did exist in that mansion.
Do you think there's a chance that this non-human thing was Beatrice? Ridiculous.
I wish I could say it was ridiculous.
That must have been a prank of Yasu's. No, not a prank. Revenge.
I did think that at first, but did something happen that couldn't be explained away as a prank? It was persistent and creepy.
What kind of things happened, specifically?
Things I set down would disappear as soon as I looked away for a second.
Didn't Yasu just hide them?
I thought so at first. It was only natural to think that, but I started getting the feeling that something wasn't right. I kept thinking, could such a timid kid really get away with something so obnoxious? Can you tell us what happened? When my keyring disappeared, it was easy to think that Yasu snatched it when I wasn't looking. But when a single key disappeared off my keyring and reappeared somewhere completely different, I couldn't think of it that way.
Maybe Yasu just pulled that one key off while you weren't looking.
Is that even possible, practically speaking? Hiding the whole ring is one thing, but if you really think about it, taking a single key off the keyring isn't that easy. The keys would clatter together. I was standing right next to them, just facing the other way, get it? If you took your time removing a key when I was that close, even an idiot like me would have noticed. But a single key just vanished without a sound. At that moment, I finally realized this wasn't Yasu trying to get back at me. It was something worse than that.
Who the fuck's been teaching Yasu sleight of hand? Fucking watching Penn and Teller videos? What the fuck? And
it was Sai.
It was it was Sai. This is where Sai went when he used the time egg. He gave the Rekenjima.
1986 Japan.
Yasu crying in a room. You dumbass. And where did you find this disappearing key?
It was in my locker.
Oh, it really was Sai. Okay, all right. Well, you could be pretty absent-minded, Belni. Are you sure you didn't just take that key off and put it in your locker?
Why would I take that key off the ring? Have you ever taken a key off or put a key on your ring, Asune? I tried doing it myself. It's really stiff. I'd never go to all that trouble. There'd be no point. Am I a sleepwalker or something? How could I not remember something I've done? I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I don't forget about things I do that easily. And anyway, I know I had my key with me when I entered the room. Otherwise, how could I have unlocked the door?
Guess that's how she pulled off. She probably prepped another set of master keys that had one off the key missing and then replaced that. Yeah, probably. Okay then. Yasu, careful not to make any sound. Slip the key off and hid it in your locker. That has to be it.
That's what I thought at first. I jumped at Yasu, telling that kid not to mess with me. But even as I said it, I realized, isn't there something completely wrong here? After all, on that day, we were cleaning that room with Yasu the whole time, right? There wouldn't have been time for Yasu to noisily remove a key. It was impossible for Yasu. In fact, it should have been impossible for anyone.
Maybe the ring was missing a master key when you got it.
I already told you. The key really was there in the beginning. I was the one who unlocked that room, so it must have been there. And then I went into the room. I'm stupid, and since I hate having the keys clattering around, I placed the ring on the bed. Then when we finished cleaning, I picked up the ring, tried to lock the door, and it was gone. I may have turned my back on the ring, but it was right next to me. So if someone tried to pull a prank by removing just one key, I'd have heard the clinking. And yet, just the key for that room vanished and appeared again in my locker.
+2, Dominic. I read it. +2. Is this me or you?
It's you.
So, okay, let's say that Yasu managed to sneak it away. It's easier to think of it that way. But still, how could Yasu have put it in my locker? Oh, it's okay.
You can just keep reading it.
Yasu and I were together the whole time, right? When I started yelling about it being gone and ran all over the place looking for it, Yasu was with me until the moment I found it in my locker. Get it?
I'm telling you, it's impossible. Even as I jumped at Yasu, I began to feel it. I mean, Yasu's eyes seemed to be saying it silently. According to Yasu, the reason things used to go missing all the time wasn't because Yasu was forgetful, as everyone said, but actually, it was because impossible things would suddenly happen, just like they had to me. And...
Yasu was with you the whole time, so there was no chance for Yasu to put the key in the locker?
Did other strange things like that happen? Yeah, they did. Afterwards, other things happened, and not just things disappearing over and over. Of course, I started getting nervous and made sure not to put things down in places like that, but that didn't help. At first, I was angry at Yasu, but at some point, I began to realize I was mistaken. One time a key even disappeared from a ring that I'd left in my pocket. Then I realized these weren't Yasu's pranks. The same thing that happened to Yasu was now happening to me.
Calm down a bit. I think some of those were Yasu's faults, and the others were just you being clumsy. It's true that the mansion's always dark and eerie, and it does feel like the sort of place you'd find a curse. I'm sure that's what made you scared like that.
You saw it too, didn't you? Remember that vanishing white shadow we saw in the VIP room that rainy day?
Yes, I saw, but couldn't that just have been Madam or Milady wearing something white?
Shannon literally, Yasu is like covered in a white sheet, wandering around the house. Ooh, in the VIP room. Oh. What do you mean something white? Have you ever seen either of them wearing something like that? And besides, that VIP room is always locked. They don't have keys to it. That had to have been some kind of ghost. No, the silhouette of the witch.
So basically, Bellany started acting like this. Totally scared. I wasn't though. I've got more street smarts than her. So the more scared she was, the more I thought that witches were stupid and couldn't exist. Dumbass, yeah. Still, I had to be careful about what I said. I mean, I realized that this wasn't something I should talk about carelessly. All ghost stories and curses sound stupid to outsiders, but to the people who believe in them, it's absolutely not a joking matter. It really was no joke.
Asune didn't believe a word of what I said. So I eventually stopped telling her about it and confessed to Yasu instead. I told Yasu I thought you were the culprit, but it couldn't have been you. I said that something strange was happening to me. And what was that kid's answer? Yasu said that the same thing had happened many times already, but no one else believed any of it. In the first place, the older servants always made fun of Yasu, but that kid clearly wasn't as clumsy or stupid as they said. I hated having a younger person tell me what to do, so I always resisted, but Yasu always got our work done flawlessly. I've always thought it strange that people made fun of Yasu for losing things. I was sure then. It existed. Some strange inhuman thing existed in this mansion.
And that thing was the witch, Beatrice?
If that's what you want to call it, I'll believe it. Anyway, something that couldn't be explained away by human actions definitely existed there. People who didn't understand kept calling Yasu and me forgetful. They didn't get it. They just didn't get it.
I love that this is like Beatrice's like training arc on how to do her bullshit.
Yep.
It's really entertaining. Yeah. Still,
hiding people's keys. Yeah.
It did freak you out for a while, but then you got a lot better. After that, all that fuss about you losing things went away, right? So it must have been your imagination all the time.
You're wrong. I talked to Yasu, to Shannon, and Kumasawa-san and the others about it, and they said that the witch really did exist. The old servants all made sure to respect her. They said I'd been cursed because I'd stupidly gone around saying that Beatrice didn't exist. So I reformed. Yasu taught me how to give offerings to the doll in the VIP room. I asked Genji-sama for permission and prayed at the shrine by the sea. And then it all stopped, all at once. You were okay, Asune, since you stopped making fun of the witch partway through. But if you'd cluelessly gone on making fun of her, you'd surely have been cursed next. Yes, I guarantee it. You definitely would have been cursed.
I guess. Even I was creeped out by you two. I never said it out loud, but...
You just don't get it. You really don't. So I made sure to teach all the newer servants well. A witch called Beatrice-sama lives in this mansion. If you make fun of her, you really will be cursed.
Bellany. Goro-senpai.
When things disappeared, that was a sign that the witch was close by and watching us. If you said it was a prank or that witches couldn't exist, you'd be cursed even more. It was like that for both Yasu and me. When the key disappeared, that was a sign that the witch had appeared.
Bellany-san carelessly tossed her keyring on the bed again, humming as she started to clean. No matter how much I warn her, she doesn't change her ways. She's always why is there boss music? She's always making fun of me and calling me Yasu, so she won't listen to what I tell her. Why won't she listen to what I say? You mustn't leave things lying carelessly about. If you lower your guard, the witch will prank you.
Look at that delicious keyring.
So stop it, please. That's Bellany-san's key. Keep your pranking to me alone. Let the others be.
With how cautious you've grown, you're no fun anymore. Just kidding. Still, how unpleasant these people are, refusing to listen to my friend's kindly advice. Any insult to my friend I take as an insult to myself.
Are you planning to steal Belne-san's key? Please don't do it. She'll think I hid it again.
She thinks my magic is not but the scheme of a child like you? Very well then. Let's just show her something that would be impossible for a human. Let's show her my magic, foolish Belne. I'll make you regret not listening to my friend's advice. This flimsy body isn't enough. I'm borrowing yours. It's been too long since I've shown you real magic. Let my body return to the land of the living for just a moment.
Sorry, I don't know why, but I'm just sharply reminded, like, using all this magic and witches in order to just move things and hide them, reminds me of the Vampire Masquerade playthrough where I was like the super stealth fucking magic sneaky vampire who would break into people's houses and delete their emails. Just like, just go on their computer, ha 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 ha, I'm deleting your email. Nosferatu tech support. Huh? A shiver ran up my whole body like an electric shock. From that moment onwards, I couldn't move any part of my body by my own will. Like a moment of shock after a blackout, I could do nothing but accept the fact that I had lost control over myself. All of the cells throughout my body felt tingly. I love this song so much. It felt as though my body had been transformed into someone else's. I realized that the witch Beatrice was using my body as a vessel to revive for a short period of time.
Very nice. That ticklish feeling of the air on my skin. Having a body is simply wonderful.
What are you trying to do? Please don't do anything mean. This time, everything was backwards. My words were spoken inside my heart, and the witch's voice was coming out of my mouth.
Fear not. I'll give your body back soon enough. I just need to teach her a lesson with a little prank. I won't do anything foolish that might earn you her suspicion. Come, try and remember. Where have you been sleeping?
Everything went completely white, and my mind stopped. Once again, that tingling sensation slid up my body. I could feel it all gather in the fingers of both my hands and come out the tips of my fingers. It was an unfathomable, indescribable, unknown sensation. My head went blank and I couldn't think at all. I could do nothing but abandon my soul to the sensation. I finally understood. This is what it's like to use magic.
Come, try and remember. Where have you been sleeping?
My finger was moved like a puppet's and danced around as though I was conducting music. I never knew that having my body move without my control could be so exciting. When Beato lifted my finger, as if a string was attached to it, the key ring lying on the bed stood on end. Belne-san didn't notice, neither did Asne-san. They were fully occupied by their happy chat as they cleaned the room. I doubt that either of them would have dreamed that a witch was right behind them, readying herself to use magic. They probably couldn't even imagine the key ring doing a little dance right behind their backs. It was like a cartoon fairy tale I'd seen once as a kid. The happy way the keys danced and spun made it look as though they had a will of their own. I could feel the fun of making those keys dance with my fingers wash over me. Yes, this is pleasure. As I powerlessly watched the witch control me, I couldn't help but surrender myself to this new joy called magic.
Whoops, that won't do. If the whole ring disappears, my friend will be suspected again. All we need... Yes, we just need the key to this room to disappear.
Beato controlled my fingers, controlling the magic, and thereby controlling the keys. The keyring slumped down on the bed, and then just the mansion's master key stood on end.
Well now, what shall I do with this? Merely erasing it would be quite boring. So... Why don't I throw it into her locker? That will give my friend who's been working here with her the whole time a splendid alibi. Come, try and remember. Where have you been sleeping? Yes, it was a warm, dark place. The inside of Berene's locker.
What episode was Gat first introduced in?
4?
Was it 4? It's weird because Gap still feels like a really new character to me, even though she's been in it for a while now. I don't know why that is.
Yeah, she's been in a lot of them.
Yeah. When Beato snapped her fingers, the key burst and became a gold butterfly. A gold butterfly? I see, it's gold because she's the Golden Witch who gave the master all of his gold, and it's a butterfly because she likes butterflies, and butterflies are scared of spider webs. Oh, are they? Oh, okay, so it's a gold butterfly. I've never seen a butterfly in a spider web. I guess that makes sense. The minions of the witch Beatrice are gold butterflies. After flitting into the air, it burst into a shower of gold sparks and disappeared. And then, the vanished key was in Belle-Naissance' locker. Though it was far away, in a changing room locker, I could tell exactly how it had happened. It wasn't by sight or by touch, it was by some other sense inside my heart which couldn't be explained by the five senses, a completely new sensation that I'd never felt before. It was a completely alien concept called magic, a completely unknown pleasure that left me in a trance.
That's enough, my friend. I'll give this body back to you.
Okay, so my question here is how reliable the scene is. Obviously, like, there is no magic going on here, but is she actually like in a hallucinatory state right now and is seeing the magic, or is she like telling a story to herself? I'm curious, like, I'm curious how far gone Yasu, or whatever their name should be, is in this scene. It felt as though I had been spinning through space until gravity suddenly came back and threw me to the ground. Like when you're having a great dream, but you wake up suddenly, and all you remember about the dream was that it was fun. That sort of lonely feeling. Though Beato had been borrowing my body, it was my own body that used magic. I could still feel that sensation in my hands. The keyring over there had danced along with the movements of my fingers. No, that's not quite it. The keyring and my fingers had danced together. That fun, that excitement, still tingled slightly in my hands.
Oh, whoops, that was close.
Saying this, Belle-Naissance suddenly turned around and picked up the keyring that she had thrown down on the bed. She must have realized that I was staring at it.
I almost had Yasu complain that I shouldn't leave keys lying about like this. I'd never put something down and forget about it.
With a grin, she put the key back into her pocket. However, she still hadn't noticed. She probably couldn't even imagine that just a single key had vanished while her back was turned for a second. It's not easy for a human to do things like that, but with magic, with just a little dance of the keys and a butterfly popping, it had disappeared. Okay, fingertip inspection, bed, okay, curtains, okay, Nihi?
Nihi, tools, okay, and keys too. See? Nothing wrong, right?
Yes, that's good. Then let's go to the next room. Belle-Naissance, could you lock this room for me? Oh.
Sure.
Did Belle-Naissance's key really disappear by magic? Was that fun magic just a daydream I had? I was so scared of that being true that I tested it.
Huh?
What's wrong? Why are you taking so long?
Huh? Wait, are you kidding me?
What's wrong?
It's not this one, and it isn't this one. Huh? What the?
What is it? You want me to lock it?
I don't get it. What's going on? My master key's gone. Just my master key is gone. Why? This ring's so stiff, there's no way it had come off.
I could faintly feel that tingling sensation run across my fingers again. I wish I was telekinetic. It would be so fun. I would be a fucking menace. I would just troll people all the time. I would not use my powers for good. I wouldn't use my powers for useful things. It would just be stupid bullshit. I would be a witch, for sure. Oh. Anyway, thank you, Jelly, for the resub. Yes, we scram. Oh, what's that? We did it at the start of stream today? Well, that's what I get for sleeping in, I guess. Hope you're both having a great time so far, Mouse and Joe. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you very much. Yeah,
yes, we scran.
We utterly had the worst scran ever today. The worst scran ever. Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you, Rainovan26 for the bits. I hate when my YouTube prankster persona takes over. Thank you, Thaddeus X Machina, for the resub too. Hey, Tom. Thad? Oh, you, Thad, your Justice Parasocial link again. I'm glad you took the time to see me today, but don't you think it's getting awfully close to the end of the game for us only to be at rank 7? I know that I don't call you senpai like your other parasocials, but I think my link is very well written and in totality could fit half an episode of a cartoon very well. I think it would behoove you to see it through to the end. Thanks. Don't worry, they'll be better in metaphor, right? So much better metaphor.
Metaphor fixes this, yeah.
Yeah, metaphor
Yeah.
fixes this. Yeah, yeah,
Mhm,
yeah.
yeah.
And thank you to luncheon drinks. No, luncheon drinks. I'm not sure. One of those for 20.
Luke Hendricks.
Luke Hendricks.
Mm.
Luke It is probably Luke Hendricks. You're right. Yeah, sorry. There's no capital letters in there. Good catch. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Luke Hendricks. Let's go with Luke. Luke. This is not chapter break, right?
No.
Okay. That night, this looks so cozy. As I gazed at the ceiling from the bed in my dorm room, I looked at my hands. I couldn't sleep. The excitement from the time those keys danced was still there in my fingers. Is this how witches always feel? I have a friend who's called a witch, called Beatrice. She always used to pull pranks on me with her strange magic. It really means a lot to me that somewhere in this house right now, Kraus is looking up at the same moon with grand ideas. Because I saw this all the time. I got it right. I thought I knew what magic was. But today, she had possessed my body and used magic with it. The sensation of magic that I finally felt at that time still held my heart entranced. It was a completely unknown pleasure. After all...
Did you watch, sorry, this is unrelated and I'm interrupting the visual novel. Did you watch the movie Fievel Goes West when you were a kid?
I did not know.
Ah, shit. All right. Reference lost.
Sorry.
That's it.
Sorry. It's one of the few I didn't watch.
All right.
After all, by moving my fingertips, I could make the key dance as I wished. It was a strange, strange miracle of magic, something humans could not do. I still couldn't let go of that excitement. Shannon, are you awake?
What is it?
Shannon was still awake and sleeping in her maid outfit. Shannon is always early to bed, early to rise, but getting to bed early, all of her weariness disappears by the next day. She lives a model life, one that all servants should respect and admire. If I want to become a loved, respected servant like Shannon, I'll need to act that way too. However, I wasn't confident that I could do that anymore. I guess I can't become like you after all. Fucking YouTube music?
What do you mean? This is a bit abrupt.
You were my ideal, always.
Yeah.
Everyone in the Fukuen house loves you and is kind to you. Since you always played with me, you're the only friend I've ever had. And you're also a wonderful servant who can carry out any task in the Ushirimiya mansion both flawlessly and gracefully. You were the target I longed to reach. So, okay, so sorry I don't expect answers, Mouse. I'm just theorizing out loud. Like, is Shannon even still here at this point? Or was Shannon ever here at all? Like, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm wondering right now. This is what the scene is making me wonder. Okay. That's what you were to me.
Yeah, let's give it our all together. As they say, perseverance prevails. Everyone will grow to acknowledge you more and more. So let's aim to become wonderful servants together.
I don't think anyone's directly spoken to her except Yasu. Someone did say Shannon earlier. One of the maids did say Shannon, but maybe Yasu's name is also Shannon? I don't know. Maybe that's her servant name or whatever, and Yasu is different? I don't know. I'm gonna stop being a servant. Oh.
Huh?
Instead of a servant, I'd rather be a witch.
What do you mean by witch?
I did, and still do, wish I could be a servant loved and relied upon by everybody. But right now, I want to be a witch. Even more.
Well, that's, huh?
Shannon was confused. It was hardly surprising. All of this about quitting as a servant was at least understandable. But she didn't know how to answer after hearing that her roommate wanted to become a witch. A witch. Beatrice. You see, today, Beatrice possessed me and used my body to do magic. Why is this voice now? That unknown world felt so thrilling. It was much more thrilling when I learned that I'd been selected as an Ushirimiya family servant. It was like learning about a new world, as though I'd been living in a world of darkness all my life and thought I knew what the world was like. Then I finally learned what light was and saw the world for the first time. It was joy, excitement. Beata would only use my fingers, made a keyring dance, and turned a key into a butterfly before hiding in a locker. But I understood it with my body. If I'd moved my fingers a different way, the ring could have flown into the air instead of just dancing, and I could have turned it into a scurrying lizard instead of a butterfly. I could have done anything. True, Beatrice's magical power was still weak. It had all happened in the little world behind the backs of the servants, who were filled with the anti-magic toxin. However, inside that tiny, short-lived world, I could do anything at all. Beato just happened to settle on making them dance and turning the key into a butterfly. But if she'd wanted to, she could have done anything else. The endless sensation of that free, unrestricted power. I could still feel it in my fingertips. This reminds me of like old JRPG game music. Could it be that, along with that sensation, a fragment of that magical power might also remain? I can tell. It's still there. There's still just a bit of it there, along with that sensation. I can do it. I can still do it.
Huh?
A single spot of golden light suddenly lit up in this dark room. It was right between my clasped hands. Oh. Lemmy. When I slowly opened them, I could see a single dot that sparkled gold.
What is... Huh?
Shen didn't know what the light meant. How could light appear from the palm of my hands? And yet, even with this miracle right in front of her, she couldn't understand what it was. She just sat there with her mouth open in disbelief. However, to me, this was just the return of that bit of sensation in my fingertips. The golden dot spread out and became a small gold butterfly. It flapped its wings and scattered gold sparks about like a cartoon fairy. To Shannon, it probably just looked as though a gold butterfly was flapping its wings. Of course, that alone was a miracle that she could hardly grasp. But to me, it was like a remote-controlled plane in the shape of a butterfly. I could control that gold butterfly however I wanted, not clumsily with threads. I could make it flap, dance, play through the air as I wished. I was taking a walk through the air as that little butterfly. The golden glint of it pierced the darkness of the small room as it danced about freely. It was an entrancing pleasure. However, that sensation in my fingers began to weaken. I could tell that the few magic butterfly scales left in my fingers were going away. Finally, the gold butterfly flashed and turned to dust, like a firework run out of juice, falling down and disappearing without a trace.
What on earth just happened?
This is magic. It's really fun.
Magic?
Yeah. Magic. There was still some magic left in my fingers, so I was able to use it. But if I became a real witch, I'll be able to use it whenever and however I want, to do anything. Now that I've learned how fun this can be, I don't want to go back to being human. Being a servant is just too boring. So, I'm going to become a witch.
Become a witch? Wait.
I've already made my decision, Shannon. It's been fun. I'll give you this room. You can use it by yourself. Later. Goodbye.
Wait.
Shannon called out repeatedly for me to wait. A massive planetarium swallowed me up. Yeah, of course. In the sea of the pitch black starry sky, I was alone. We are alone here. I'm done acting the part of the servant. I'm going to modify this world.
Indeed. Understood. In that case, what will you do?
Being a wonderful servant like Shannon wouldn't be bad, but now that I know how fun it is to be a witch, that feels like a boring dream. I can't go back anymore.
What'll happen to Shannon?
Shannon can just be Shannon and stay as a respected servant. She'll stay the same, but from now on, it won't be the two of us together, but her alone. Okay, so Shannon, I don't know if Shannon did ever exist or was ever here, but it seems like for sure, there is no longer a physical Shannon, if there ever was one, when all of them left. When she described everyone left and left her by herself. So I believe that at least the scenes that we've seen since Asne and Balmi showed up, Shannon and Yasu have been the same person. That's my read on what happened. I don't know if that's right, but that's my read. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Farewells are sudden, is that not the phrase? Very well. Being fickle makes life more entertaining. And what of you?
I want to become a witch. I want to become Beato.
But I am already Beatrice.
You'll still be a witch and my friend. I'm modifying the world so that Beato is me.
So, Sumari, I'll be a witch who is a friend of Beatrice?
Pretty much. So from now on, you're a different witch.
I understand. Then what will be my new name?
I'll put that on hold until I can think of one. You'll be nameless for a while. Sorry about the trouble. I really love anime and moe, so you can be not sorry.
Not at all, not at all. This is my precious name we're talking about. You had better take your time and think carefully about it.
You've been Beatrice's friend since she was young, couldn't use magic yet. When we first met each other, you'd always hide my things and make fun of me.
I see. And when Beatrice finally learns the ways of magic, I become a friend on an equal footing with her. Perhaps that would make me a sort of big sister to you.
Yeah, that sounds nice. What are we going to do about how we talk?
Beatrice's voice is that of a woman of high station. Shall I give that to you as well?
Yeah, I'll inherit the way she talks.
Indeed, I comprehend. Or perhaps I shouldn't say it like that. I'll need to find a good way to sound like Beatrice's big sister, like witch friend.
Yeah, or should it be indeed?
Now there's a nice dignified voice.
Okay then, how about... No, wait. Then what of my appearance?
Good point. I've got a sort of blood red witch look. Why not choose a different color for yourself?
When Beatrice wanders the mansion at night, she's often seen dressed in white.
Yes, I suppose ghosts are classically white.
A witch in a white dress. Let's try putting it all together. I need a different look than the witch in the demon red dress. A white, noble witch. Unlike the time with the red witch, I'm thinking about my own look now, so I'd like to make it beautiful and cute if I can. A white dress, a noble look, like one of noble blood, but with a dark, sarcastic streak. No, she's like a tomboy princess, so her voice is a mix of formality and rudeness. Then the dress should be the exact opposite to make a nice contrast. Toothpaste.
You can take her still, even though she's got a new name.
Then what of this form? Is this the form of the new Beatrice?
How beautiful, just like a noble princess.
I've taken a liking to this form. This would be quite satisfactory.
Not bad. You look great, Beato.
I like it. I truly do like this form.
Now, if you can keep this up and give me a wonderful name, that'd be great. If I have to go around nameless for too long, I'll get all sulky.
Fear not, I shall find you a splendid name. But first, there's something I must consider. What shall be the form of my magic? Hiding objects and transporting them instantaneously is your theme, so I must think of my own particular theme of magic. When I use magic, gold butterflies will float about to just open windows and turn lights on and off. You know, just that kind of bullshit. I'm not backing down on that part.
Perfect. That really would make you a golden witch. Then the weaknesses such as spider webs and the sacred mirror in the shrine will also go to you?
Indeed. Even an all-powerful witch needs a few small weaknesses to keep things interesting. Then let us do it like so. If I touch a spider web, it will burn me. Silently, a silvery spider dropped down vertically. Beato, now in her new form, lightly touched the silver spider web that trailed out behind it. As she did, there was a faint sound of flesh burning, and a thin burn was left across her fingers. Beatrice can't stand spider webs. That was one of the weaknesses of the evil spirits Kumasawa-san spoke of. Since the witch Beatrice had revived thanks to the power of those evil spirits, she had also inherited the weaknesses. This is making a lot of the previous story make sense. Therefore, sacred mirrors are another one of my weaknesses. However, that sacred mirror in the shrine isn't too likely to appear in front of me often. That's not so fun. Then, while mirrors with sacred power will obviously be a weakness, let us make mirrors themselves a weakness too.
You often hear that mirrors have magical powers. Isn't that nice? Sounds just like a witch.
If I look in a mirror, it feels as though my magical power is being sucked out, so I shall try to avoid them. Indeed, that could be quite amusing. If I really think about it, I'm bad with mirrors whether I make that rule or not. No matter who I want or strive to be, the only face that will ever show in a mirror is the heartlessly pathetic and realistic face of Yasu. Mirrors, which always force me to face my shabby reality, are something I always want to avoid. That's right. I hate mirrors. I don't want to see my pitiful self.
You don't need to decide everything at once. It's fun to build up a world one little bit at a time.
True. I understand. I shall enjoy life as a witch as I slowly expand my world.
That tiny, dark room is no place for you to sleep now.
Indeed. I'm the Golden Witch. I am the ruler of Rakendra's night, and the nighttime mansion belongs to me. That is where I should make my home, is it not?
A room for Beatrice? Haha, isn't it obvious?
Yeah, that's right. That wonderful room on the second floor of the mansion.
The VIP room of the witch just has to be Beatrice's room.
Oh, that's right. From this evening forward, that room in the nighttime mansion shall be my dwelling place. Why did I think of that myself? Ha ha ha.
Proto cackle.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's go, Beato. If we're gonna drink tea together, we'll need a much better room than that cramped one.
Indeed. That room is too crude for entertaining friends and serving tea. We shall change rooms. Let us go, my friend.
So this is goodbye to Shannon.
When I looked at my feet, I could see my own dorm room from far beneath me. I could see Shannon, who had dashed up to the bed I lay on and had been saying, "Wait," at the moment time froze. She was as rigid as a doll. Looking down at it from this height, it really did look like a small dollhouse. So long, Shannon. The days I spent as a human, with you as a goal and a constant comfort, were truly fun. If I had never learned the joys of magic and awakened as a witch, everything would have doubtless remained as it was. I was your only close friend too, wasn't I? Please forgive me for erasing that friend so suddenly. As a parting gift, I will erase me from your world. Starting now, this will not be a two-person room. It will be a single-person room with just you in it. I hope you continue to strive for your ideal and try to become a kind, reliable servant loved by everyone. Huh. Okay, so again, this is only my read of right now. Shannon is more the real person than I thought it would be. I'm not asking if you agree with me, Mouse, but does that make sense what I just said?
Do you mean to say that Shannon? Sorry, can you rephrase it in at least one way?
That's why I'm asking you, because I'm not sure if that was clear or not. Yeah. So when my mind of the timeline that happened here was that I thought that there was like whoever Yasu is, I thought she would have like made Shannon up as this holy kind of like ideal person. But now that this split is happening, I realized that she was actually more a Shannon, like even back then. Like it seems like instead of it being like someone made different personalities for themselves, it really feels like more like a split at this point. Like almost 50-50 even in both directions.
Like where they're saying we used to be two together and now we're going to be one apart from each other.
Yeah, I thought it would be like, I thought there would just be like one, and I thought Shannon would be in like would be like 10% of her or something, instead of it being like 50-50 right now. It seems to me, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yasu, the stupid clumsy servant who lost things all the time, doesn't exist anymore. So long, Shannon. When I mature as the witch Beatrice and stride through the nighttime mansion where I will, I may bump into you as you do your nighttime rounds. However, when I meet you again, it will not be a reunion, it will be our first meeting. After all, though you have heard the rumors of the witch Beatrice, you have never met her. So long, Shannon. Let's meet again sometime and spin up some fun tale. Shannon's just the outward persona. This too is Severance.
I think the mechanics of this are interesting, but I don't think I can talk about them to you until we're done with episode 8. So
sure.
Yeah.
Your Audi loves opening windows and blaming it on other people. Sorry.
Wait.
What? Was I talking in my sleep? Apparently I had gotten out of bed, stretched my hand out towards it, and said, "Wait." This isn't the first time I've woken up to find myself saying something strange, but I don't remember ever waking up to find myself out of bed and standing up. Could this be what they call sleepwalking? Yusuke, am I just tired? Gotta sleep. Gotta get back to sleep. I turned around to face my bed. My bed wasn't there. There was no bed in this room except the one I had just turned my back on. I'm the only one in this room, and the only bed is the one behind me. That must mean it's my bed. That feels wrong for some reason. The bed sheets are all disarranged, as though someone had slipped out of them. Who did? This is a single person room with me in it, right? So that there is my bed, and the traces of someone crawling out mean that I was just sleeping there until a second ago. But for some reason, that bed doesn't feel like my bed. However, though all the other kids shared rooms, I, Shannon, was given a single person room. So there's only one bed, and it must be mine.
Am I just tired? I wonder.
I must just be half asleep. School starts early tomorrow morning. And when school ends, I want to go to the mansion, help out with some work, and talk to Kumasama-san about the mystery novel I just read.
Time to sleep. I'm probably just so worn out that I'm imagining things. Good night, Shannon. Just crawl in bed and close your eyes. And you won't have to think about anything complicated.
Now I'm leaning toward that there was never a Shannon. Not sure. I went back into my bed. I felt a bit uncomfortable to crawl into a bed that wasn't mine. Still, it might just be because I'm getting so sleepy, but it's starting to feel as though this is my bed after all. I'm just half asleep.
I am Shannon, a lonely servant. I mess up from time to time, but I want to become a kind servant whom everyone loves. Good night, me.
I am Shannon, said Shannon. Thank you to Nunya Business for the resub. We have reached peak Chunibyo. What? Enjoy your diet lime flavor Beatrice lime. Oh, wow. Oh, there she is. Whoa! The music. Okay, let me say thank you quickly and then we'll continue. I really like the music. Thank you, Nunya Business. Thank you to Lurfy Lad for the resub 2. Yasuda gets one piece of string to tie her keys to and stumbles into a god complex. Most normal person ever. Thank you, Daniel Mockridge for the resub 2. This mystery is really coming together now. I can feel it. I'm pretty sure ghosts did it. Getting all fired up. I didn't consider ghosts. Yeah, ghosts. It explains everything. Thank you, Potential Pizza, for the resub 2. You mentioned you don't want the answers to be too explicit and ruin the way it was up to interpretation. How do you feel about the balance of vagueness and directness in episode 7 so far? I'm enjoying it so far. It is a big departure from what happened before, though. I do want answers, but I feel like earlier on in the episode, everything that happened to do with the submarine was a bit too much. Sometimes not everything needs to be explained. There are some things I want to be explained and other things I'm fine with being a mystery I don't want to see. What's a good example? Have you ever, okay, sorry to bring this up in front of you, Mouse. Have you ever seen Doctor Who? Do you know how throughout the new Doctor Who series, they kept referencing the Time War? Like, the Time War was way more interesting and way more like compelling as a concept when they didn't show anything about the Time War. When it was just like, they just like said names of battles and places, and it was this really cool thing that you could build up in your head. And then as the seasons went on, they started showing some parts of the Time War, not a lot, but they started showing some parts of the Time War, and you're just kind of like, oh, okay, you know, it's like, it became immediately less interesting when they started showing parts of that. So like that's an example of something that I wouldn't want to have more information on, and I kind of feel it's the same way with about like some of the stuff, not all of it, some of the stuff they showed with Beatrice showing up in the submarine. If that makes sense. I don't know if that's a good comparison or not, but that's the one I went to. And last but not least is Strivo Gel for the resub with a point, 6 months. Thank you very much, Gel. Okay, is this me or you, Mouse?
This is still you. The chapter hasn't ended.
Okay.
The chapter ends in like about 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
That's right before chapter ends.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I thought this was a transition.
Okay, it's still you.
Oh,
No, you're okay.
I am one yet many. I've had enough of playing the servant. I've had enough of being human. From this night forth, I am Beatrice, the Golden Witch Beatrice who's lived for 1,000 years. Praise me, servants. Have fear when you are chosen for the night shift. In the nighttime mansion, everything is mine, for that is my time. Oh, I am one yet many. Yes, let our world swallow up everything. And also, all those maids that were mean to me are now going to be imaginary friends. The stakes of justice in my head now. Get fucked. It is like the raging seas. Well now, let us drink the mysterious moon to dry tonight with this human book as a side dish. You call this a mystery? You call this a closed room? You call this a crime impossible for humans? Don't make me laugh. With all these holes and weak points, you call this a crime impossible for humans? So she's fucking crazy, huh? It's like so gross. It's so gross. So there's no splendid closed room magic that can do my name justice? No, not here, not here, not there either. All of them pathetic. It's enough to make one giggle, but now I'm not sure which is the side dish, the moon or the book. Kraus nodding in the chat. If I get tired of mystery, I can change myself into a butterfly. I can flit about the island, the mansion, the vast forest at will. I'll follow those cowardly servants as they do their nighttime rounds. And when they check to see that a window is locked, they'll see me laughing at them in the reflection in the glass. I can be fickle and do as I please. Pranks at night should be a lot of fun. Okay, I've decided. Let's play like that starting tonight. Cackle, cackle, how amusing. What amusement this night shall bring. In the world of witches, the only limits to your fun are the limits of your imagination. My imagination shall become the source of my magical power. Splendid, it should all be so fun. I shall expand it infinitely and let it swallow the whole island. The island's night will be all mine. Oh, how refined and pleasant are the days of a witch. Oh, I am one yet many. Yeah, yeah. Here's to the wonderful world of witches.
So I know it's hard to hear while streaming, but you should for sure go back and go through this chapter and listen to the way that Sayaka Ohara's voice acting shifts to become the Beatrice voice over it, because it's actually like gives you a little bit of chills.
I think I picked up on some of that actually. Yeah, the voice
was good.
The voice was changing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. A new element. How?
So I don't mean to say you're not observant or something. It's just like it's hard to hear whenever you're streaming.
I absolutely didn't take it that way. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
Is this a long chapter or is it pretty short?
This chapter is about an hour long.
An hour long?
So
Okay.
we could take another early break. Yeah.
Yeah,
we
need
have
to
about
use the bathroom again. Sorry. So yeah, let's take a break right now.
Okay. We have like 2 to 2.5 hours left, depending on how much we want to read. So.
Okay. So we'll probably take another short break later on, and then we'll get back to it and finish. Okay. That sounds good. All right.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this so far. Very good.
Awesome.
Okay. Right back, chat. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
While you're in the backlog, if you press Z while hovering a dialogue, you can jump back to that scene.
Oh, Sekimea tech.
What do you mean? Like if I go here, I can press Z on it and jump back? Is that what you mean? Middle clicking also works? Oh, okay. I have to keep hitting the voice assignments. It keeps spoiling it over and over again. That's weird. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
Did you check the bathroom amenities?
Yep. Went down the whole list.
Did you make sure they were facing the right way when you set them down?
Yes, of course. Everything's as the list says.
Thanks. Genji-sama, the guest rooms are ready now.
Good work. Make sure you check over everything with your own eyes, Shannon. Also, Madam has ordered us to change the tablecloth in the dining hall again. I'm fucking Genji.
My. Why again when we all worked so hard to change it earlier today? The color of that tablecloth simply does not fit. Once I saw it against the backdrop of the room, I could see that it matched terribly. We should use a different tablecloth. Oh, and did you make sure to clean the chandelier in the parlor? I don't want Eva-san looking up and saying, "Oh, is that dust? And even a spider web? Again?"
Do not worry. It has already been carefully cleaned and checked. I will now perform a final check on everything myself.
Is that so? Very well. I will also check everything over at the very end. Shannon, take the young servants and prepare a new tablecloth. Try to find something white with a bit more of a clean feeling. Yes, as you wish. Natsuki was even more high-strung than normal and walked about, barking orders here and there. Even though the sky was beginning to get dark, the servants moved hurriedly about. Tomorrow is the annual family conference. It isn't particularly rare for each of the individual families to visit the island, but this is the only time that they'll all come together. It was the most important day of the year for both the Ushironia family and Rikenjima. Natsuki, who was short-tempered on top of being high-strung, kept ordering that the servants redo this or that. since it really didn't look good after all. This would keep them going until late into the night. Now that Shannon had had many years of experience and Natsuki had put her into a position of responsibility, she was called over many times to have strict orders showered on her. So, when Shannon finished her shower and lay down on the bed in the servant waiting room, she fell asleep almost immediately. I can hear the sound of wind coming from somewhere far away. It's a bit different from the sound wind outside a room would make. It's almost as though I'm sitting in a deck chair in the rose garden, turning over in my sleep with the feel of the wind in my hair. That's right, the feel. This isn't a sound, it's a feeling. Then is this a dream? Just as I was about to accept this theory, I thought I heard someone talking to me.
Oh, this is Fight Club for weebs. Okay. Is this me?
This is you, I think.
My. It seems the work of a servant is just as boring as it ever was. Not only boring, but difficult, strict, constraining, joyless. All you get in return for your years of service is some level of respect from the newer servants. And even that is far from sufficient to repay you for all the hard work you've done. Me? Why do you not tire of this life?
Huh? Who? She wasn't just imagining someone talking to her. She was shocked to find that it was real. When Shannon opened her eyes, she gulped.
Ooh. He gets me.
This place. She couldn't say any more. She was literally stunned silent. Shannon, who had been sleeping on a bed, was somehow in a rose garden. However, though this rose garden somehow resembled the rose garden on Rikkenjima, it was also completely different. After all, the roses were golden. And it wasn't just the flowers, but the dancing butterflies, too. It was a golden rose garden of mysterious beauty. Somehow, Shannon was sitting in a chair under the arbor. It was as though she'd taken a nap there and woken up from a dream. But it felt strange. Is this golden rose garden a dream? For some strange reason, it felt as though my entire life up to this point had been a dream, and that I had finally awakened here.
Welcome, Shannon. Welcome to my golden rose garden.
There was that voice again. Shannon looked around to find who it was. As she did, a golden butterfly landed on the seat across from her and instantly created a human form.
It has been quite some time, Shannon. Have you been well? Of course, I know you have been. After all, I've been watching all of you every day.
This woman laughed as though she was an old friend of Shannon's. However, Shannon obviously didn't remember this strange gold rose garden, and she didn't remember this person's face either.
Indeed. You no longer remember me, do you?
Have I forgotten about you? If so, please forgive me.
There is no need to apologize. I made you that way, so it is no sin of yours. Let me introduce myself. I am the Golden Witch Beatrice.
Beatrice-sama? The benefactor of the Ushiromiya family whom the master always speaks of?
Not that Beatrice. I am the Golden Witch, the one who rules over Rikkenjima's night. I am the other master of the mansion, the one you always pay homage to.
You are... Beatrice-sama.
You need not fear. The two of us used to be friends. No, roommates, did we not? At one time, I idolized you and tried to be the best servant I could.
I have always had a single-person room, so I couldn't have had a...
When we last parted, I stole away your memory. However, I have not forgotten that we were once roommates. I also remember that I was the one who destroyed our friendship and left. So, as to not leave you alone in sadness, I erased all of your memories and the very world of our days together. You do not need to understand, but believe this, I have not called you here to do you harm.
Isn't this inside one of my dreams?
You may think of it that way. Strictly speaking, I beckoned your soul to my garden while you were sleeping, to invite you to be a resident of this world.
Beatrice snapped her fingers, and a storm of gold butterflies all rose up around the rose garden. As the cloud of butterflies danced over the table, a gorgeous tea set appeared. There were teacups and a teapot, more elegant even than those used by the Ushiromiya family. The tea was filled to the brim and had a sweet rose scent, one which Shannon had never smelled before. Before there was even time to be amazed by that scent, butterflies started gathering one by one on the table, and a tea stand sprouted right out of it. It was like watching a magical mushroom from a fairy tale kingdom grow out of the ground. It was a many-layered tea stand filled with beautiful cakes like edible jewels. Of course, there were also several lovely light brown scones. The honey truly was golden honey, with bits of gold leaf dancing through it.
It seems the Ushiromiya family holds tea parties from time to time, but those cannot compare to mine.
Incredible! I've never seen anything like this.
Cackle, cackle. Even if you did, it would only have been as a waitress. You are my friend. I need no waitress. After all, I'm a witch. That is more than enough. Come, do not be shy. Stuff yourself to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. That was all Shannon managed to say. It would be hard for anyone to say much more after being suddenly invited to such a beautiful witch tea party.
Let us begin with black tea. The milk is fresh, and the sugar is so delectable that you'd almost want to eat it raw. But I recommend you try your tea straight first, with nothing more than a single rose petal floating on the top. Ugh. It will surely be so delicious that you'll be unable to drink the black tea of the human world ever again.
You don't want flower petals in your tea? Laughing happily, Beatrice opened not a sugar pot, but a rose petal pot, picked up a single crimson petal, and floated it on her tea after relishing its scent. Shannon did the same, picking up a single petal and smelling its aroma. It smells so wonderful. Is this really the scent of the roses in this world?
I'm glad you enjoy it. I bred this rose simply for the purpose of using the petals of black tea. If you crush them, they're also splendid for making jam. That goes better with scones than anything else imaginable. Do you want to try?
Sure, just a bit. Shannon had been invited to this witch tea party suddenly. However, the witch seemed so truly innocent, and her smile as she played the hostess was so happy that it made Shannon want to smile too. The tension in Shannon's heart gradually faded, and she started to enjoy her chat with this witch.
Servant work really is tiring. I remember it well, particularly cleaning the windowsills in the chapel.
How surprising. So you worked as a servant once too?
For a short time. You probably don't remember, but I worked alongside you. I was a clumsy fool who always lost things. You were my idea of a perfect servant and the person I looked up to.
That makes me even more sorry that I can't remember.
There is no need for apologies. Here, you are not a servant, but my friend and guest. There are no inconveniences here, no trials nor boredom. I can give you anything you desire. That is how much power I currently possess. I wanted to let you know that I have now reached that level.
I'm truly grateful to you for welcoming one with so few redeeming features in such an extravagant way.
Cackle. Think of it as a reward for all of the painful days you have withstood. Come, gold butterflies, don't let my friend get bored. Show her a little dance. When you have tired of that, allow me to call the band to perform any song you would like. When you have tired of that, my refined familiars will show you some conjuring tricks. Fear not, for time is endless here, and I can grant your wishes endlessly. My tea party has no end.
In a truly good mood, the witch told Shannon several strange stories. They were all stories Shannon had never heard before. Very interesting stories. And they were all odd, bizarre fairy tales. Shannon felt as though she had become Alice in Wonderland. The time she spent at this tea party was strange, pleasant, and relaxed. No, the clocks have no hands at this tea party. So the time passed like a Sunday morning, when you can wrap yourself in your blanket for as long as you want.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
I can't express how grateful I am to you for this.
There is no need for thanks. In the human world, word of thanks go along with words of farewell, do they not? There will be no end to this tea party, so there's no need for thanks either.
I'll still thank you. Thank you so much, Beatrice-sama, for this wonderful tea party. But all dreams must end, and so must this one.
Oh? And why must they end?
Because I start early tomorrow. If I stay here talking too long, I'll sleep in, and Madam will give me a good scolding.
Why are you so anxious to return to the world of that short-tempered Natsui? True. Really now, are you truly saying you want to return to the human world where it's all work and no rewards?
But I am human. I can't impose myself on you forever.
Shannon, it seems you do not understand. I invited you here, but I have no desire to chase you away again. Here, time is eternal. You are not obligated to say farewell, not ever. I will never tire of enjoying tea with you. On the contrary, it is quite agreeable to have you here to talk to.
I'm grateful for your words, but I am human. I must return to my own world.
Why do you want to return to that colorless world where you waste all your time with school and your job and the family works you to the bone?
Despite all that, it's still my world.
Shannon, does that sort of world really need to be yours? Let me be honest with you. Shannon, I didn't just invite you here. I came to take you home.
Take me home?
Once, I tried to become a good servant like you. Then I became fascinated by witches and became one myself, learning all the pleasures of magic. And now I have come to take you home.
Beatrice spoke quietly and slowly rose from her seat.
Shannon, the world of witches truly is more fun than being a servant. This tea party is nothing more than a mere welcoming party for an old friend. We can hold as many fun festivities as we desire. That is the endless, the eternal. Now that this golden rose garden has been completed, I have reached my goal. This place is paradise. Yes, let us call it the golden paradise. Now that it has been completed, I have come to welcome you in. There's no need for any inconveniences, any perseverance, or hard work. Here, you and I can enjoy ourselves for all eternity. It will be like a never-ending fairy tale.
I'm truly grateful for your splendid proposal. However, I need to go back to my original world.
Why?
Because this isn't my world.
Okay, I think I know what's going on here. I acknowledge it. This is not the world you have lived in until now. That's why I have invited you here. From this point forth, this will be our world. You are no longer a guest. You are the second master of this world. You need show no restraint from my sake. We'll just live in this endless world like we once lived as roommates.
I regret that I have no memory of that time. However, I'll have to turn down your invitation.
Why? What responsibility forces you to return to the world of humans?
True, the world of humans or the world of servants is busy all the time. Madam is strict, high-strung, and has a short temper. It'd be a lie if I said the everyday chores weren't a pain, and having to balance work with school makes it even harder. Beatrice had watched over Shannon's painful days the whole time. She had seen those constantly tired shoulders heave in a sigh over and over. That was why she had invited Shannon here, to this golden paradise. She had tried to give Shannon a perfect welcome to make her truly happy. So why had Shannon selected her original world over this one? Beatrice was overcome with shock and completely unable to understand.
I've given you the perfect welcome to this paradise, and the days to follow will be even more fun. So since you still choose the human world over all of that, do you find something there that is even more fun than the pleasures of witches?
That's right. There are things in the human world that are even more fun than magic.
Absurd. That cannot be.
Yes, it's true. Shannon's expression was soft. However, her words were firm. There was something wonderfully fascinating in the human world, and that something was apparently not in this paradise where everything was supposedly just as they wanted it.
Absurd. I don't understand.
As Beatrice muttered, she shifted restlessly several times. However, no matter how often she said it, Shannon's smile didn't falter, and Beatrice couldn't think of an answer. In that case, it's time for me to leave. Your tea was delicious.
I don't understand. I am the Great Golden Witch, the one who can have anything endlessly. You tell me that I cannot give you what you want?
Yes.
I want to know. I believed I had everything, so tell me what it is I lack.
I think that you already know. Isn't that why you invited me here?
Are you trying to speak in riddles to a witch? Heh, cackle.
That's all for now then. I can't live here, but I would be glad to come over whenever you invite me for tea.
I won't call for you again. Have no fear of that.
Beatrice snapped her fingers and Shannon popped out of existence. Shannon's soul had returned to the dream of her original self. While humans have many dreams in a night, they can remember none of them. The tea party in this paradise mixed in with many other dreams and vanished.
Oh, I'm not human.
The next morning... You're not human because you remember your dreams?
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Okay, I'm a witch.
The next morning, Shannon would not remember this. You should invent a golden land in your head full of the chins.
Another one?
Yeah. Oh, another one. Okay. The next morning, Shannon would not remember this tea party. However, Shannon's cup remained here. The witch who had lost her guest and was standing all alone looked all the more lonely. The witch dug her fingernails into the tablecloth. That grimace as she bit her lower lip made it clear that she still hadn't solved the puzzle Shannon had left behind. Ricci, there's no need to worry about it. A black hole opened above Shannon's empty seat, and the owner of that voice fell out of it.
I do worry. Oh, come on. How could she say it with such certainty?
Maybe she just wanted to get back to sleep quickly, since dawn is coming soon.
What pleasure could Shannon know that I do not? What is this something that can be found in the human world, but not in my paradise? I don't understand. I want to know.
Thinking about complicated stuff will just fuel your headache. I can be of service in Shannon's place. Let's enjoy a tea party together.
I don't feel like it anymore. I'm bored of having tea parties with you.
Aw, she's cranky. The witch shrugged and laughed, then took a bite out of a scone. She then blew into it, and it swelled up like a balloon before finally popping. Golden ribbons and butterflies flew out, but Beatrice didn't appear to notice.
What is it that I do not possess? Stupid Shannon. What?
Stupid Shannon.
Better not be George.
Golden land.
Better not be George.
Better not be George.
Hey! What's your step there?
Thank you, Captain. Make sure you take good care of yourself.
I've got a friend who sells this stuff that's supposed to be great for stiff shoulders. I'll bring you a sample next time. Oh, no need to trouble yourself, but thanks for carrying. Hey, brats. How long are you gonna mess around up there? Let's go.
Hey, Maria. Come down off the boat with Mama.
Why are they
Maria,
introducing all these new characters right at the end of the story? I don't understand.
I know, it's awful. This is terrible pacing. Maria, who Rosa led by the hand, was still too young for kindergarten. However, she seemed to notice that her cousins, whom she rarely ever saw, were playing all around her, and she was very excited. Battler and George had the energy of middle school or nearly middle school kids. Those two, along with Jessica, who had met them on Nijima, were clambering about on the boat.
You okay, Asumu? You really don't like writing things, do you?
Rudolph lent an arm to his wife, Asumu.
Welcome to Kinjima. Thank you for making such a long journey.
The whole family had gathered for the conference.
Shit, yeah.
At this point in time, Rudolph's wife was still Asumu, and Angie hadn't been born. Goda and Kanon hadn't yet been employed by the Ushiromiya family, and the witch's epitaph, which would toy with the family's fate, hadn't appeared yet. They probably couldn't even imagine the bizarre crime that they would encounter several years later.
Oh, are we gonna find out what Battler said or did or anything like that? Okay.
Cross-sama, madam. The family has arrived.
Good. Shall I call for father?
Please do. I will go welcome everyone. Oh, Shannon, who cleaned this window frame? It still has dust on it. Quickly, wipe it off. As you wish, madam. Oh, come on. Natsuki's making her work so hard again. Just what good does she find in such a limited ulcer-inducing life? I wanted to know.
Ulcer-inducing life is such a perfect description for Natsui. Holy fuck! Oh my god, it's one of the best lines of the whole thing so
Line
far.
goes so hard.
Holy shit!
Yep. Shannon, what is it that you found? And what did you mean when you said I already knew what I was missing? Shannon, is this something I must learn by learning about you? What's different about the day of the family conference on Rikkenjima?
It's gotta be the noise. There's never this many kids around. It may have been a tension-filled day for the adults, but to us kids, it was a wonderful day, the only time we got to see all the cousins we loved. In the summer, we'd play with our cousins on the beach, and even in the winter, there were plenty of games we could play. The family conferences were tons of fun for us.
Same here. Mom was always yelling about how there must be no mistakes, but to me it was just the day I got to play with all my cousins. After all, there's usually nothing at all to do on Rikkenjima.
Back when I was still a little brat, I was always jealous of Jessica getting to live in this huge mansion with a private beach. But now that I try putting myself in her shoes, it must have been pretty constricting, a pretty constricting place to live. Probably. There's hardly anything on Rikkenjima. No friends' houses, no next-door neighbors, no neighborhood. If you think of how Jessica must have felt, you have to feel a little sad for her.
That's why the family conference was so special to me. Jumping around, messing around, it felt like I was at a festival. We played tricks on each other all the time.
If the adults always talked about adult things and told you to go play somewhere else,
then you were three cousins at about the same age. Of course you'd horse around.
No, not the three of us. The four of us. But I thought Angie wasn't born yet, and Maria was still too young to play with you.
You've got it wrong, Furfur. The cousins weren't the only ones at the same age.
Shannon-chan was the fourth. She's about the same age as the rest of us.
Mom was always going on about not talking with the servant kids, but Shannon and I started to get close. After all, she was the girl closest to me in age on Rikkenjima.
All four of us played together. We played at every family conference. Right, Shannon?
Right. I knew that Madam would scold me if she found out, but I wouldn't have let her. You were always the one close friend I had who could understand me. Thank you for your words, milady. I simply could not hide my shock. How had she formed a relationship with the children of the family despite being only a servant? Natsuki had probably been very careful to prevent such a relationship. However, it's no surprise that Jessica, all alone on this island, would want to be friends with a kid her age. And Shannon was also alone on this island without any friends her age. Though they both understood their relationship as master and servant, they somehow managed to strike up a friendship. Then at the family conference, Jessica had introduced Shannon to George and Battler. All of the adults had their hands full with their complicated discussion in the mansion. During that time, Shannon was able to set aside her role as a servant for a little bit, acting her age with Jessica, George, and Battler. I didn't even know that Shannon had constructed this new world so quickly. As a butterfly hiding in the shadows, I observed this new world of Shannon's.
That day, we ran all around the rose garden and the beach.
Just running around and playing was a blast.
Yup, those were the only times that Shannon-chan smiled like a girl her age.
I might have gotten a bit carried away. It's embarrassing. Battler's insanely huge now, but back then, Shannon and I were both taller and stronger than him.
I just grew slowly back then.
They say that those who start late end up the tallest.
Yeah, totally. Back then, your chest was nothing like this, right?
We're so back.
That's not true. Shannon already had plenty of womanly charm back then, right?
What the hell do you mean by womanly charm, you perv?
Well, I was pretty cute back then myself. That bra strap you could see through the shoulder of her summer clothing set off the lightning of youth in me. I remember whispering with George and Nikki that night about how big her tits might be.
Is this true, George-sama?
I believe there has been some sort of misunderstanding. All I remember was lecturing him as the older and more knowledgeable cousin about the differences between how boys and girls grow. And so rather than dirty talk between cousins late at night, it was instead a sign of healthy growth. And yeah, we were totally talking about your tits.
Yeah, I remember all of us cousins talking about stuff like that until midnight. About how apparently someone in the next class had kissed someone else, or how you held hands with a girl you liked at summer camp. And about so-and-so who you thought probably liked you, stuff like that. Damn it, it's so embarrassing, it makes me shiver. Isn't that nice? Another sweet page in the book of adolescence.
The most pure love comes when boys and girls first start noticing each other.
That simple, pure desire just to be around someone of the opposite sex. The noble first loves.
Just wonderful. A bunch of kids thinking and talking about the world of love. Does this part hit differently after Higurashi?
Mm-hmm. Did that sort of thing really happen?
Don't play dumb. You were the most absorbed and curious of all of us sitting there till even your ears turned red.
I was not curious. I was just surprised at how much everyone knew. And that's right, Shannon always played dumb the most, even though she was the most interested. She was the biggest pervert there.
Whoa.
That's not true. That's not true. I hate you, milady.
Yeah, it was always like this. In the day, we'd run around like kids, and at night, we'd hug our pillows and talk about secret stuff. Looking back on all of it now, it really brings back some fond memories. We'd be whispering about something dirty, and whenever we heard the footsteps of the adults coming by, we'd jump under the covers and pretend to be sleeping.
Yeah, I remember that. Like some school field trip. Those times we all dove under the covers at once, it felt like some sort of unspoken rule, like a strange sense of unity. I really liked that feeling.
Well, anyway, that's not all we talked about. There was a lot more than that. We really did enjoy our youth to the fullest. And what is this?
Shannon, is this that fun thing of the human world? Is this incomprehensible messing around the thing that you found?
A bunch of kids gathered together playing stupid games and talking about trivial matters? Is this the human pleasure you found that surpasses the pleasure of witches?
Yes. Doesn't it look fun to you?
I won't call it boring. However, I cannot see how such a vulgar game can compare to my paradise, where all wishes can be granted.
Interacting with people is a lot of fun. Of course, I also think your world is fun. But even so, I choose this world.
I don't understand. I don't understand at all.
Sorry, I just joke to make later. Beatrice held her head as though she was having a headache, but no matter how much she grimaced, she couldn't think of an answer.
Tell me, what is it you found within this vulgar playing?
Do you want to know?
I do.
Love.
Love? Here. It's the Queen book I promised. Queen book?
Ellery Queen, the mystery novelist.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'd be happy to borrow it.
That's okay. You can keep it, Shannon-chan. I've already read it.
But I can't accept this. It was probably expensive.
It's just something I got for a few hundred yen at a bazaar. Don't worry about it. I'd rather if you read it quickly so we can talk about it. It's fun to talk about this sort of stuff with you, Shannon-chan.
Yes, it's fun for me too. It's much more fun to read mystery novels with two people instead of alone.
Oh, Battler's sin is that Shannon wanted to be with him, but then he didn't come back, and then she had to settle for George. It all makes sense. Of course she would be murderous and hate everything. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. I feel like maybe I'm ruining a moment here. I'm sorry. I like talking about it and imagining all kinds of things. With mystery novels, reading's only half the fun. My theory is that you can only really enjoy it when you talk with other people who've read it too. True.
Our relationship began when we realized that we both read mystery novels. We were both surprised and very interested to find that the other not only read tons of mystery novels, but read them very thoroughly. Ever since then, it's been like this. Separate from the games we played with all the cousins, the two of us met together for some time alone. At first, it was like a sort of contest to see who knew more than the other. However, eventually, this turned into respect for how much the other had read, and how deeply they were able to think about it. Respect. Trust. Those emotions made our friendship even stronger. Of course, all of that had still fallen within the category of friendship, but we were still slightly aware of the fact that the other was of the opposite sex, making for a relationship that was charming or youthful, or maybe you could call it exciting. However, we were still at the age where calling us young men and women would probably be a bit too gracious. Of course, we didn't know a thing about love, so we couldn't understand that exciting feeling in our chests, both bitter and sweet, that we only felt when we were alone together. However, we realized that there was some unknown emotion hidden behind that feeling, and as our hearts raced, we had our hands upon the door. That was the exciting age we were at. So, at some point, our discussions about mystery novels became just an excuse for us meeting alone.
Wait, what? Like this? It's like he just completely forgot about her. What the fuck? With their interactions early in the story, I never would have thought that they had this relationship at all at any point ever. Like he treated her like a stranger, more or less. Like what the fuck? He completely forgot about her. There aren't many mystery novels that care much about the why done it.
The why done it? You mean the culprit's motive?
Yeah. There are 3 points you need to figure out in mystery novels: the who done it, how done it, and the why done it. A lot of mysteries deal with the first two, but surprisingly few worry about the final one.
Well, I know about many works that take great care to have the culprit confess his motive after he's been found out.
But it has to be something you can reason out before the culprit confesses, or it doesn't count. Personally, I think it's unfair for a person who supposedly didn't have a motive to commit the crime, unless it's possible to reason his or her motive out.
Who done it? Who's the culprit? How done it? How did he commit the crime? Why done it? Why did he commit the crime?
There are tons of works that ask about who the culprit is and what tricks they used. Battler, you're so fucking stupid! You've been oh my fucking god! What the fuck? You're so dumb! Jesus fucking Christ! You fucking idiot! You had all this with her, and then you're talking to Beatrice, and not once in a minute, seems a little fucking familiar. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Now, in Battler's defense.
No, you, under no circumstances, have to in Battler's defense.
In Battler's defense, his mother died, and he probably wiped a lot of this out of his head because he was really upset.
Maybe a new Battler came along and erased his memory of the old Battler.
Okay. All right.
That is true. That is a very traumatic event to go through. Yeah, and he was gone. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. I did actually legitimately forget about that. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah. That's true. Okay. There are a ton of works that ask about who the culprit is and what tricks they use. In fact, almost all are like that. However, I don't think there are many novels that ask you to figure out the motive.
Good point. That might be the most neglected of the three.
Mysteries that don't take the why done it seriously don't really feel complete to me. No, I'm not saying they're boring. It's more like they're missing the most important part. This is a weird thing for the story to say and point out by a lot, by the way, because I don't think I have ever read a mystery that hasn't cared about the why done it. Like, so I guess this is a criticism of that. What was the genre that you've been reading lately?
The Honkaku and Shinhonkaku mysteries are basically dedicated to taking, like, they actually look down upon including, like, human motivations in the story.
Yeah, I don't think I have ever, like a movie or a TV show but they've always cared like a lot about the why done it. So yeah, it's strange that I'm just ignorant of this genre. I guess I should read them.
It's not all Japanese mysteries, chat. It's specifically Honkaku and Shinhonkaku that is centered around this.
Yeah, don't be racist, chat.
Yeah. And also, I think that a lot of Agatha Christie books, which are mentioned here, are also that way.
Sorry, I just needed to clap back a little bit. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was funny. It's you know what? We're not. The most important part is missing.
The heart. The heart is missing.
The heart.
I think the human heart is a really important thing. If a person is going to decide to commit murder, plan it out, and get everything ready, and actually carry it out, you need an incredibly strong force of the heart. The heart is what moves people.
In other words, Sumari. Only the heart can kill a person. When an emotional upheaval grows strong enough to make a person want to kill, the result is the tragedy called murder. If we turn it around, does that mean that the true way to close in on the crime is by searching for the heart that brings about the tragedy of murder? Only the heart can kill a person. So if a person has been killed, you must search for that heart. That's what he's saying.
That's why I can't really enjoy novels where the culprit is just a homicidal maniac who kills for fun.
Then you like novels that show a strong enough movement of the heart to lead to murder?
That's right. And my favorite ones are the novels that let you reason that out.
As he spoke, he looked back at me and smiled. Before today, I used to like novels that focused on exposing tricks. However, I decided to look for novels like the ones he recommended in the future.
I don't like neglecting the heart. Did she write some to share with him? Was it like something that she was expecting to bond over with him? The heart is what makes people move.
Yeah, I think you're right. This isn't limited to the mystery genre. All humans are moved by their hearts all the time. Being able to notice the heart is what allows for interactions between people. No, interactions between hearts. None of us humans can live on our own, and yet we have no way of peeking into the hearts of others. That's why every meeting between people is a mystery of the heart. Finding those, reasoning about them, and understanding each other is the key to interactions between people and hearts. The two of us are here, all alone, talking together about mysteries. And through that, we're searching out each other's hearts, speaking of the heart's mysteries. I want you to feel about me the way I feel about you. We're both searching, trying to figure out the depths of the other's heart in this mystery of love.
Look how late it's gotten. I wonder if Nikki and the others are waiting for us.
Yeah, we should probably go back soon.
Time seems to fly by when I'm talking with you, Shannon-chan.
He seemed to be speaking the words of my heart. We were thinking the same thing, so the same words came out. I wish we could talk together like this forever. I hate clocks.
Same here. Talking about this stuff with you is the most fun part of coming to Rikinjima. Ooh, wow. Oh,
When I
man.
saw that his smiling eyes were looking right at me, I turned away. I couldn't let him see my suddenly red face. If only I could leave this place, I'd be able to read so much more. The bookshop on Nijima that I go to and the bookshop he goes to in the city are on completely different scales. The book exchange between the two of us had become completely one-sided, with him giving me all the books.
How long do you plan to be a servant, Shannon-chan?
I don't know.
If someday you decide to quit,
If I do?
come over to my place.
He said it almost carelessly. Maybe he was a bit embarrassed since he laughed weakly and blushed a little.
And then, we won't need to worry about time running out anymore.
That's right. We could be together as long as we wanted. The little secret dates on this island only happened a few times a year. And even when they did happen, it was only for a short, uncertain period of time. It wouldn't work over the phone or with letters. We can only talk about our mystery when we're standing together like this.
I know that day will come someday.
You think it will?
Yeah, I'm certain of it.
Certain? Why is he certain?
This is fucking tragic, man. When that day comes, I'll come for you, riding a white horse.
Ahem.
Dude!
What? After saying this, he turned away. He was probably too proud to show me his blushing cheeks. But even without seeing, I knew what his face looked like. To come riding on a white horse, isn't that like a prince riding a white horse? So what exactly does that mean? Does it mean you're going to be my prince? My mind was going blank, so I just couldn't reason out his mystery of love, even though it was all plain and simple.
Okay, so the word horse is just ruined forever, chat. Okay, all right, that's good. All right, okay.
Okay. To unruin it, can I? Do you care if I tell you if or where this was mentioned in the story before, or would you rather wait until you go on a reread to see if this was foreshadowed at all?
I'm guessing it was.
Well, there are things that are relevant to it, but I'm not going to tell you like what the scope of it was unless you want to know.
Oh, sure, go ahead. I'm sure chat would enjoy that too.
So this actually was it was brought up in episode 3 where they were, I think it was episode 3. It was 2 or 3 where they're hanging out on the beach and Shannon is like, oh, like you promised to come take me away on a white horse, and Balor was like, ho, did I promise that? Oh, my bad, I totally forgot. I'm so stupid. And Shannon was like, it's okay. So, but what I really like about this is that
I don't remember that at all.
If you read back through episode 6, which you will, you'll see a ton of language around like Prince coming and like riding in on a horse and being a knight, and now like this contextualizes all of the stuff about chess and the knight on the chessboard, and ultimately what happens in episode 6 is a full reversal of this where Beatrice ends up coming in and saving Battler. And so it restructures the entire, like when you know this, it restructures like the entire understanding of that part of the story, and just makes it look completely different. Yeah.
You don't remember it, you judge by that. I think that's presents as a throwaway line. Like why would you think of that? This is a lot.
Really quick line.
Yeah.
The fact that I retained that line on the first reading was like crazy to me because I normally don't remember stuff like that at all. But I did. When you reread episode 6, which you will, Yikes Mouse, we were talking about how we wanted to reread it later.
Yeah, I want to reread it, yeah.
I'm not like, okay, whatever. Should I keep going?
Yeah, go for it. I'm sorry, chat's
I wonder, that's okay. I wonder when that day will come.
Anytime you're ready.
Huh?
Goddamn Battler.
My heart skipped a beat. It was so sweet, yet it hurt.
Anytime's good for me. This is your life we're talking about, Shannon Chan. You should think about it carefully before you decide. And once you've made up your mind, I'll respect your decision, no matter when you make it.
Okay.
Meanwhile, George is looking through the window at them like fucking Shimano. I'll keep on waiting until that day comes.
Oh, Battler, you motherfucker. If only I had been a bit more foolish and courageous. I could have said then and there that I was already prepared and asked him to take me away from this island right away. But I couldn't say it. I had to think carefully about my future for both of our sakes. My head was filled with pointless, senseless thoughts. I'm glad. Thank you. With his back still to me, he scratched his head and left. I knew he was doing this out of embarrassment, so I could clearly tell what his expression must have been. In the same way, he must have realized what my face looked like. We're both puzzle solvers of love. We theorize about each other's love, solving each other's mysteries.
Man, okay. Oh, sorry to interrupt. When we did it was the balcony scene at episode 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I said what he possibly could have done, right? Mm-hmm. It was somewhere in this area, and then after that I said I don't think it's fair, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I kind of feel like it is fair now. I don't know. like his mother dying is a really big thing, very upsetting. He didn't come back to the island. Like he is a kid, but he's laying it on real thick right now.
Laying it on real thick.
Like my God.
We're not even done with the scene, buddy.
Yeah, he like this is, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this a lot, but like right now I'm feeling like it is kind of fair. Like, oh man, what did he, like, why?
Yeah.
He is young. He's 12, right? He's 12.
Yeah, he's 12-ish.
I remember being 12. Like 12 is not a complete idiot. You know, like I remember being 12. 12. Your mother dying at that age is... I think I'm leaning toward that it's not fair. That is a big thing for a kid to go through. Like, as someone who lost their mother in his 20s, losing your mother in your before you're even a teenager is, my God, that is like that is a big thing to go through. Especially like he seems to really, really love his mother too. Like
This may not surprise you, but I don't think it's really relevant whether it's fair or not. To me, it's just mostly tragic. It's a really sad set of circumstances.
It is tragic, but I don't know why I'm just like thinking of the like. I think it's because there was like an implication of responsibility. So like my mind goes to, is it fair that he's responsible? You know, like.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that's
she
where I'm
says like
going.
because of you, all of these people
Yeah.
die or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt then. Okay, go ahead.
No, you're okay. I mean, this is like I said before we started. This is like a chapter that hits pretty hard. So totally makes sense that you want to like pause in it. Okay. Thanks for giving me time.
You have all the time in the world.
No, I'd feel bad if I kept you waiting too long. So I've decided. No, I should say that I will decide. I don't mean that I'll quit my job today, right now. Yes, 1 year. 1 year from now. If a year after now, you still feel like coming for me on a white horse, and me too, if I still like you a year from now, I'd like to dedicate the rest of my life to you. 1 year from now, right here, I'd like to make my decision.
Year, huh? That sounds good. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. That's a good amount of time to look honestly into your heart.
So, next year, please, come for me, okay?
Yep. Just yep.
He responded to my cowardly determination with a quick, strong answer.
I'll be waiting for that day to come.
Yes, I'll be waiting too. Make sure you come, okay?
Yeah.
Don't forget, come here next year, okay?
Yeah. I'll come, that's for certain. I'll meet you here.
That's for certain. I see. So this emotion that feels like sweet suffocation is love? It is an emotion I do not know, one I do not have. Though my magic can grant any wish, though my paradise can grant any wish. That thing I cannot have, that incomprehensible emotion that burns like fire and yet madly one wants to hold it close. All I know is that no matter how great a witch I might become, I cannot create this emotion.
And one of the first things he says to her, he sees her again, is I want to fill you up. Oh my God,
Yep.
Battler. What the fuck, dude? What?
I'm so sorry that the scene is relevant. I'm
What?
so sorry that the scene is relevant. It actually is, though. I'm so sorry. It must be given by another person. For the first time, I realized that I wasn't all-powerful. And I knew what Shannon had discovered in the world of humans.
This emotion, it's just too much. Once you felt it, there's no forgetting it, is there?
Shannon, you win. Love, is it? It may be the most important element and the one that I lack. Shannon, I'll watch and see how your love develops, so please, teach me more and more about this new emotion. And that is the end of this chapter.
Oh, that was, I thought there was more to it. Even interruptions we got through a little faster than I expected. That was a good chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you to Sivu Play for the 1,000 bits. Hey Joe, 8-year lurker. 8-year lurker, first time chatter. The marriage scene in episode 6 hit hard. It echoed a recent breakup where my own truth was rewritten, not for misunderstanding, but for the sake of control. Oh, Willard's back. I wrote poetry for the first time, reimagining that scene through my experience. It snowballed into a small anonymous book I'm leaving around my city. Just wanted to say thanks. That's a very romantic idea. I'd lost touch with how literature can be a lens to process our lives. Umineko helped me find my voice again. Thank you very much for that message. That's a sweet message. It seems like you've went through that a lot and processed a lot already. I wish you the best of luck with continuing that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, CV Play. Okay, but don't litter. Leaving books around is not littering. It's not littering. Okay. Okay, so next chapter and possibly one after, but
Probably
this is
stop
one.
after this one, I think. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Unless you really want to keep going. Godot says that leaving books around is literature, and there we go. There we go.
You all doubted me when I said the anime bullshit fan service scene was one of the most important scenes in the text. Well, who's cackle-eating now? Says Jelly. Well done, Jelly. Well done. Well done.
I mean, so like the thing that we can talk about right now, right, is that we know that the message bottles are written from her perspective. So this is how she is writing him after going through what we just saw. Which is fun.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? I don't know if that's right or not. I'm not saying no. I'm just wondering, is that right? Is the message bottle? Did the message bottle actually contain like all the things that we see? There's no. I don't think you could fit. Sorry to be. I don't mean it literally, but
no, it's okay.
I don't think the message bottle could fit 100,000 words of text, right? So there's no way that everything that we see in episode 1 is in that message bottle, but the gist could be in there, and the gist is what creates the whole episode that we saw, right? So it still could be true. It still could be true that that is how she's writing him, but it's not exactly every single thing that happens, right?
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, I think you're right, but I think like the accepted like understanding is that the gist of what happened in there was authored by her.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I think it's like fine to read episodes 1 and 2 through the lens of this was a narrative crafted by her. They're written by Maria. They're not written. They're quote written by Maria. Maria, sorry, I don't want to like fight with chat, but
haven't we known for a long time that it was the same handwriting as the person who signed in the book? That it was like it's
yeah.
been...
It was episode 4. We found out that it was Beatrice's handwriting in the bottles.
Mm-hmm.
They were signed by Maria, but Maria did not write them.
Are we breaking soon? No, I think we're just going to continue until we're done this chapter, and then we'll probably end the stream after that.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to like beef with chat.
No, it's okay. There's a lot of things that I don't understand. I don't blame chat for having some dispute or confusion, because there's a lot of things that like, is that true? Is it not true in the story? But I don't know. I haven't thought that Maria had written those bottles for like episodes now. So I'm surprised there's some people in chat that still think that. But
yeah, I saw a couple of people say that. So just...
yeah, but I'm not surprised in the way that there's no way you could think. I'm just a little like caught off guard by it. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
It is a lot of stuff to remember over 6 months. Yeah.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. It's going to be really fun, air quotes fun, to have to go through that and then have to mix through the things that like, okay, you're not remembering that properly, but also just because you are remembering properly, you might still want to dispute it. Like maybe you don't agree with that. I feel like there's going to be a lot left up into interpretation at the end of this. Like a lot. So I'm pretty sure that a lot of things have been settled on, or like you could really nail down as like 99% truth that this is exactly how it happened. But a lot of the, there'll be a lot of wiggle room for the other things too. With so many words to go through too, man, that's going to be difficult.
Yep.
Anyway, sorry, let's continue. Willard says,
Do I have her again? I do. Sorry, just double checking. This form is...
I'm lending it to you. After all, I hate idiots. Giggle, giggle. Call yourself Claire as a temporary name. Or would you prefer Beato?
You have my gratitude. This way I won't have to expose my pitiful form. Berncastel had given Claire a fake form. It was a temporary form for the person acting the part of Beatrice, a fake to fool those who still hadn't discovered Beatrice's true form.
Sorry, I want to compliment the story real quick before we move on. I think that it is very well done. Normally, I hate when a big piece of the story is held back really, really late in the story, just like we just saw with like that conversation between Battler and Shannon on the beach. But the fact that it was held back until so late, that recontextualizes a lot of the story. But the fact that we didn't know about it is because Battler like forgot about it, and that's plot relevant, is a really smart way of not revealing that until very, very late. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm not explaining that very well. It kind of got a little like muddled up there what I was trying
No,
to say.
it does, yeah. And it makes like the fact like he was our point of view character for most of the story, and because he didn't know,
Yes.
we were just stuck with him being confused, and like we got the hint from her in like a throwaway line in episode 3, and it wasn't enough to spark his memory, and so it's obviously not going to spark yours.
Like we just had like Death Stranding 2 where it just kept a shit ton of stuff until the very, very end for really arbitrary who gives a shit reasons for it, so it becomes across as like what a twist. Whereas here, the fact that we weren't told this is because the character didn't remember it, and because the character didn't remember it, that's plot relevant. That's like a real thing. Like it's
the
really,
problem is that he didn't remember.
Like that is the plot. The plot is that he didn't know about this until right now either. So like like that's it's really impressive. I really like that a lot.
Yeah, when I talk about Umineko being like really multi-layered and having all of this stuff threaded through it, it's like when you go back, the foreshadowing on this is so intense, especially in episodes 3 and 4 and 6. But it's done in a way that doesn't leap out at you in any real way until you already know it, which is why people make the joke that reading Umineko for the second time is Umineko too, because there's a lot of stuff that way. Like it's just very intricately crafted in that way, which is really impressive.
Man, you've been really good about not having moments where you're like, oh shit, as you're going through it again, like here. Yeah. Good job.
Hey, thanks. Yeah. I know I'm reacting a little bit more now, and it's just because we're at the end, you know. So I hope I'm not doing like too much. But
No, you're doing great. You're doing great. I'm enjoying it. Okay. I think chat is enjoying it too. There are going to be some haters in the chat no matter what, but you know, that's stream. It's okay. Anyway, am I Leon or are you Leon?
I'll take Leon. Then is this a tale about me in another world? Leon. This is indeed a tale of you in another world, and also my tale. The tale of a world where I live as a witch, not a human. I am capable of imagining what-if scenarios from my own life. However, the tale you tell is beyond anything I can imagine.
Even so, it's the life that another you has led.
But still, that doesn't mean I can accept it easily. Leon suddenly yelled and looked at the floor. Leon already knew. Because of the fragments left by Burned Castle, Leon knew. There was a different world where Leon lived as the Golden Witch Beatrice. And in this world, eventually, on the day of the 1986 October Family Conference, she would be the ringleader of a terrible crime. Even if it is a different world, you're saying that I get my entire family and all of the servants involved in a terrible crime that I'm the mastermind of? How am I supposed to deal with that?
Wait, she?
Hmm?
She in that timeline. Okay, sorry. Usually they don't do that. Okay. Be quiet, listen, and figure it out.
In a different life, I end up as a servant. And if that wasn't enough, I suddenly become a witch. And then I eventually carry out several terrifying murders. How am I supposed to understand that?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I doubt anyone could understand. This person here thought that no one would ever understand. That's why you're here. That's why Burned Castle brought you two people who never should have met together like this. It's not like I had any deep reason for it. It was just a whim. This is a motive that no one else can understand, Leon, so you need to be the one to understand it. I'm not the main character in this tale. You are. I'm just here to help you understand.
You said that you understand the culprit's motive.
Yes.
Is that motive a satisfying explanation for why I'd kill my entire family?
Who knows? That's for you to decide. Even if I say it's satisfying, that doesn't mean it'll satisfy you. You have to decide that for yourself.
I really don't have a clue what's going on. I've seen several crimes called game boards that Beatrice supposedly carried out, and now I'm hearing another me talk about a different life from mine. But there's no connection between that and the crime. I don't understand. At this point in the tale, even I could not have dreamed that I would eventually carry out such terrible crimes. In fact, even if I had been able to dream of it, I did not have the power to commit those crimes at that time.
Probably. The misfortune probably came when you solved the epitaph's riddle.
Huh? You mean that epitaph about the hidden gold that grandfather supposedly wrote?
There exists a system for gaining different accomplices for each crime. Reasoning can lead us to the possibility that the culprit possessed a vast amount of money. We can also envision another system, which involves inviting all to the Golden Land and making all loves bear fruit.
So it wasn't just the motive. You've already seen that far as well.
That's the answer to the final riddle from the fourth game. Your greatest misfortune was solving the epitaph, reviving as the Golden Witch in the truest sense, and gaining magical power.
Looking back, was that really misfortune after all? I don't know. However, as long as the fact that Battler-san returns in 1986 remains unchanged, some sort of tragedy would certainly have occurred.
That's right. If Battler had returned a year earlier or later, that incident might not have occurred.
No, some small incident probably would have occurred, and it would surely have been a mysterious, impossible incident which no one could have explained. But even so, compared to the Rikenjima serial murders, it would have been a tiny thing. If Battler-kun had returned a year earlier or later, then what? Fate can be so filled with irony. It made me walk the path of a witch, and when I solved the epitaph, I became a true witch. Then 6 years passed and I learned of his return. If all of that was fate, then this crime must have been inevitable and inescapable for me.
In 1980, Battler was resentful because of the death of his mother, Asumu, and his father's remarriage that came too soon, so he left the Ushiromiya family. For 6 whole years, he had no direct contact with them.
He convinced his grandparents on his mother's side to help him and went by his mother's maiden name. Then, when those grandparents passed away, he finally made up with Rudolph and returned to the Ushiromiya family again in 1986.
That bad luck gave birth to your motive for the crime.
I did wonder, why after 6 whole years did he finally come back?
I understand. In a way, it would have been better for you if he had never come back.
Of course, my suffering would have continued. However, I may not have tainted myself with the unforgivable crime of mass murder. How could Battler-kun leaving create a motive?
You've got it backwards.
Backwards?
The crime didn't occur because Battler left. It happened because Battler came back.
The more I think about it, Ushiromiya Battler was quite a disagreeable man. More than anything else, because he never realized that the outbreak of the crime was his fault.
He did remember in the end. However, that was long after you gave up and disappeared.
If that is so, then it would give my heart some peace. I don't have a clue what you two are talking about anymore, but I'd like to ask you bluntly. I want to know, what on earth happened to you that made you decide to commit a crime?
Yes, that's the most important part. It's just like how Ushiromiya Battler respected the Waidana in mystery novels. That's where the answers to all the riddles are hidden, both in the tale of the Golden Witch and in the game.
In that case, allow me to continue. 1980, 6 years before I resolved myself to committing the crime.
Days of trial. 1980, 6 years until the crime.
Battler-sama has left the Ushiromiya family? That's what Kraus-sama and Rudolph-sama were saying. What a shock!
I have no intention of criticizing your way of life or your family situation. However, father is in a towering rage. Disinheriting a son is one thing, but I've never even heard of a child becoming fed up and leaving the family on his own. That Battler can be surprisingly stubborn, sort of like someone else I know.
If you are unable to understand Battler-kun's feelings, one might question your right to be a father.
Enough, Natsui. I'm sure Rudolph was just trying to show how dedicated he was to raising Kirie-san's child in his own way.
I would have nothing to say if this were happening next year. But why this year? He's still in his period of mourning. If you consider the timing of this pregnancy, one must acknowledge that Rudolph-san has acted disgracefully.
Come on, don't be so harsh. This is my way of atoning for what I've done.
Battler-kun's trying to protest against you on the behalf of his departed mother, Asumu-san. I deeply understand how he feels. If he were here, I would want to hold him and cry along with him. Natsuhi's words were sharp. They pierced Rudolph mercilessly. Rudolph had no retort. His relationship with Kirie had been adulterous, plain and simple. According to Rudolph, he had been close to Kirie longer than Asumu. And even after his marriage to Asumu, that relationship had not disappeared.
The hell does that mean? You old bastard. So you've just been betraying Mom from the start? Sure, I know Kirie-san. You told me that she was your business partner and a friend whose advice you could always rely on. If you're trying to say after all this time that she was more than that, then why should I give a damn? After Mom's death, you could have done whatever you wanted. I'm right there with you, saying that you should live your life as you please. But just when did Kirie-san get pregnant? Back when Mom was still alive, right? Yeah, now I finally see. So this is why you always make me want to vomit. Are you glad that Mom's finally dead now? You are, aren't you? I'm sure it would have been so hard on you, keeping your infidelity and even a kid's secret while Mom was still alive. Now that Mom conveniently kicked it, you get to marry Kirie-san and I get a new little brother or sister. You can bet that Mom's crying in heaven. You bastard, you're embarrassing. I'm embarrassed. So embarrassed I can't stand to have the same last name as you. The kid is completely guiltless. It'd be too sad if he or she doesn't have both parents together. Go ahead, build a new family and raise that kid to have a happy life, but I'll never forgive you. Mom isn't here to hate you anymore, so I'll hate you in her place, with all of my body and soul. So long, old bastard. Okay. That is enough, Natsui. Rudolph hasn't lost the affection he feels for Battler-kun. It may take some time, but he wants to fix their relationship one day.
As any father should. If it were some complete stranger, that would be one thing, but this is your own flesh and blood son. It's clearly your responsibility.
Go ahead. Despise me all you want. I won't argue. That's the only way I can atone. At the very least, make sure you give the new child a happy life. The kid's going to be born. And Battler. They're both my kids. Wedding Kirie-san after Asumu-san's death may have been painful for Battler-kun, but it was the best choice you could make for the coming child. I understand why you did it.
And I understand why Battler-kun felt like telling you that you were happy Asumu-san is dead.
Stop, Natsui. Rudolph has already been scolded enough by the person most fit to do so. No, he hasn't. Shut the fuck up now then. How about some black tea? Could you go ask someone in the kitchen to make us some?
Understood. Natsuki took this as a signal to leave the room and did so. Once she left, Kraus relaxed slightly.
I feel bad for Asumu-san. But if we consider the timing of that soon-to-be-born child, this might have been quite the coincidence. Almost as though Asumu knew that and stepped down from the stage of her own choosing. Did I kill Asumu? If so, how long has it been since I started killing her? If you still treasure Asumu-san's memory, then no matter how many years it takes, you must fix your relationship with Battler-kun. Yeah, I know. And be sure to pour just as much affection on Kirie-san and the new child that is to be born, while also bearing Asumu-san's cross. If they have reserved seating in hell, if they do, I'd like to reserve myself a VIP spot.
The news that Battler had abandoned the Ushiromiya name swept across the family. And poor Battler-san, too. I do believe that he'll make up with them eventually, but...
This is a matter for the family. It is not something servants need concern themselves with. Instead, we should focus on memorizing the face of the newest member of the Ushiromiya family, Kirie-sama.
Yes, that's true. She will be coming to the family conference this year. If the person who just joined the Ushiromiya family would be coming to the conference, then what about the person who just left the family? That means Battler isn't coming, right? That seems the most probable outcome. How lonely is the loss of a single noisy man? Though most people felt a bit lonely to see Battler leave the Ushiromiya family, they didn't think any more about it than that. However, what about Shannon? Wasn't Battler supposed to come for her on a white horse? I was surprised at first. I thought that since he had left the family, he might not be coming to this island anymore. If we consider Battler-san's feelings, this is only natural, I guess. I understand painfully well why he wanted to leave his family. But does that really mean he won't come to Rikkenjima anymore? What on earth is going on? Will he really never return? Unable to ask him this directly, I was forced to live each day fretfully. Battler-san, I understand how you feel, but to say that you'll never return because you've abandoned your family, that's a lie, right? I was so confused that the world seemed to be spinning around me. I had a tight feeling in my chest and I couldn't think about anything. When I happened to touch my cheek, I was surprised to find it hot and wet. While wearing a truly miserable expression on my face, I was crying. Shannon, Shannon. From far away, I could hear someone calling to me. But it was a very strange sort of distance. Though it felt far away, the voice also seemed to be coming from right beside me. Can you take Beatrice in this scene?
Sure. Shannon, I know your heart.
It's okay. It's just a fight between a boy and his father, and I'm sure the rumors blow everything out of proportion. Everything's just being exaggerated.
Indeed, there are none who can say with certainty that Battler will not return to this island. You would do well to remain strong.
Where is this place? I seem to remember it somehow. I think it reminds me of the scenery from a strange dream I once had. Then this must be another dream. I was there under an arbor surrounded by a golden rose garden, and 2 witches in white and red dresses were showering words of encouragement upon me.
You can be sure that those rumor-mongering young servants are embellishing the story however they please. So he has changed his name, they say? Surely this can be nothing more than a family quarrel.
Thank you. I wish I could believe that. Of course it's true. He's a boy after all. You can hardly be surprised that he's had a few arguments with his dad.
Precisely as you say. Clearly they will make it up to each other once they cool their heads. This is wow, an unexpected reaction. Holy fuck, okay.
When men argue, it's always fiery at first, but they burn out quickly.
In contrast, an argument between women burns like a steady flame, but the fuel never goes dry. Men's arguments are fierce but short, quick and easy.
You're right. I hope Battler-san and Rudolph-sama make up soon.
Oh, they will. Haven't you heard Battler mentioning it all the time? He always fights with his father. This is just another of those fights. The death of his mother and his father's remarriage have merely upset him.
It sounds as though he's gone to live with his mother's parents, but after he's cooled his head for a few days, he'll come back. It's like a kid running away from home, see? The 2 witches kept saying that Battler's fight hadn't been anything huge. If it had been a mere family quarrel, the rumors wouldn't have started in the first place. Taking an optimistic view here isn't likely to prove useful.
Either way, this is a problem between Battler and his father. If you're patient, time will heal all wounds. There's no point in you feeling bad over it.
Just because Battler happened to be absent today doesn't mean we can be sure he'll never come back. All this means is that Rudolph came alone today.
True, of course, he will be at the next family conference, as energetic as ever. By then, Rudolph will probably bring that Kyrie here too. Battler may be sulky about it, but I am certain that he will come as well.
You're right. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. How nice would it be if they were right? In fact, if I could, I'd like to flip through the calendar until autumn right now and check to see whether he does come to the next conference. If he does, then all of my fears are groundless. It would mean the rumor-mongering family members and servants have just blown things out of proportion. If Battler-san was right here, I'd want to question him right away. Hey, it isn't true that you'll never come to Rikenjima again, right? And then if he said that of course he would come again, it would be such a relief. I don't know the phone number for Rudolph-sama's house, but I could probably look it up if I tried. However, as a servant of the family, I have no excuse for making such a call. And anyway, I have no way of knowing the phone number for Battler's grandparents' house. I can't do anything except wait for Rudolph-sama's family to come visit and hope that my fears are groundless. However, will I be able to make it through the day feeling like this? No way. I doubt I'll sleep a wink tonight. Just waiting around feeling like this when I don't know when my next chance will come, I can't do that. Will it be next month? Or the month after? In the worst case, I might have to wait until the next family conference. And I have to wait that long while holding back this suffocating feeling. I can't bear it. Hey, Shannon. Sorry to ask this out of the blue, but when you made up your mind to do something by the next year, that something wasn't just quitting work as a servant on this island, right? I made the decision to start a new life. I didn't want to keep on being a servant by force of habit. I made the decision to step into a new life and to leave my old life as a servant behind. And Battler promised that you'd come here on the day of your decision, right? Yes?
Tact is not one of my strong points, so I shall speak frankly. You made the decision and resolved yourself to starting a new life with Battler, correct?
A new life with Battler-san.
You were afraid that Battler will not come for you on the day of your decision. However, there is more to that day of decision than just Battler coming to see you.
It's also the day for you to show that you're determined to spend the rest of your life with him.
This determination is something you must create for yourself. It won't bear fruit simply because Battler shows up.
Shannon, do you now have the determination to spend the rest of your life with him? You decided to put it off until the next family conference because you didn't have that determination last time, right?
What does it mean to live life with Battler? Have you ever thought seriously about it in detail?
Well, as long as I'm working as a servant on Rikenjima, my opportunities for meeting him are limited. We're both underage, so it's too early to talk about marriage. However, if I quit working as a servant, I should have many more opportunities to meet him. Once I quit work here, I'll return to the Fukuen house. I have my wages from serving the family. I should have more than enough to travel to Battler-san's house to play. And when I graduate from school, I can rent an apartment near Battler-san's house. Then, well, I can work while going to school. That life would be a lot more difficult than I first thought. However, I'd be able to see Battler-san much, much more often, if not every day, then every week. I won't be a servant anymore, so there won't be any difference in class. I can call him whenever I want. And I'm already doing both school and work. Thanks to my experience here, I know more than enough to do simple housework.
Doesn't that sound like a fun life? You can rent a humble abode, and once you've built up your own home, you can invite Battler over.
And then the time you spend together, the world the two of you make will begin. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Yes, it does sound a bit wonderful. This was the first time I had ever imagined that future clearly, my love for him and my honest desire to live my life with him. Earlier, I was able to consider both of these deeply. However, now that I'm clearly imagining the future I plan to choose, I finally understand. I must be aware of how much determination will be needed to reach that future. You dream of marriage, eventually, don't you?
Oh ho! Girls these days, dating with marriage in mind at such a young age.
Well, that's a bit, Don't deny your dreams, okay? There's no point in taking a first step if your eyes are closed and you don't look to the future.
If a girl's in love with a man, there's nothing wrong with thinking, I want to marry him. That's a young girl's natural right.
My face had turned bright red. Earlier, I thought that considering marriage really was a bit premature, so I tried as best as I could not to think about it. However, when the witches encouraged me to imagine it, that image was both exciting and vivid. I felt an indescribable feeling of refreshment and awakening, like the gentle breeze that washes over you when you go outside during a brief spot of sunshine on a rainy day. That's right, I didn't actually have the determination to go that far. I need to strengthen my determination by the time the next family conference comes around. If I can't do that, then sticking around as a servant on this island is no more than I deserve. And at the same time, this is also a trial.
Okay, so again, sorry to interrupt. I'm really wondering right now, like, at what point does the furniture stuff happen, and then she like regresses hard, and then it's love for George that like wakes her up into seeing color, and that she goes to the portrait and talks to Beatrice for the first time, and does the mirror, like what happens here? Huh. Okay, true. A trial to be overcome.
A trial? Why is that?
Fool. Battler promised that he would come for you at the next family conference, did he not?
You said he'd come on a white horse, right? Yes.
You're thinking that Battler will not come anymore. In other words, Sumari, you have no faith in Battler's promise.
That's why this is a trial. To pass through this trial, you'll have to show that you can trust him and wait. A trial? I hadn't thought of it that way. Since he promised to come for me in a year, then I need to believe that he'll come for me in a year. If I doubt that, I don't have the right to wait for him in the first place.
In fact, Battler might have left you, Shirmiya family, because he set his sights on a future with you.
Oh, why would that be? Yeah, the cope, the embodiment of cope is so tough. It's so tough.
This too is Disco Elysium. Oh my god.
Yep, I was just thinking that, yeah.
If he knows that you will live together and eventually exchange marriage vows, having the name Ushiromiya would cause problems, then Shannon is a servant of the Ushiromiya family.
Unless you're George. Oh, I see. He realizes that there will be all kinds of trouble if he decides to marry a servant girl, so he's abandoned the Ushiromiya name beforehand.
What do you think, Shannon? That way, everything makes sense. Battler has abandoned the Ushiromiya name for your sake. This sudden argument with Rudolph was just an excuse.
What splendid reasoning. Nice going, Riche.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with his mother dying and his father remarrying and having knocking another woman up while his mother was still alive right before she died. It's all about you. What do you say, Shannon? There's no reason to feel down. On the contrary, it's as though Battler has shown his determination first.
A smile had finally returned to my face. Of course, I hadn't taken the witches seriously and let myself be reassured. It was closer to the opposite. It was almost funny that they could think up such ridiculously convenient explanations for everything. However, they had made all of those ridiculous theories to cheer me up. The witches are right when they say that I must trust Battler-san, and that there's no point moping about just because I've heard a few rumors. Until the next family conference, I intend to strengthen my resolve. And I believe that he'll accept my feelings and come for me. The idea that Battler left the family so he could be married to me someday was laughable, of course, but right now I should try and feel confident enough to accept even crazy ideas like that. Thanks so much. I feel a little better now.
That as well. I cannot stand watching you cry yourself to sleep.
Thanks for coming into my dreams to encourage me.
Indeed. It will be morning soon. This is all a dream. You won't remember any of it when you wake. However, your heart will be at peace.
Yes, I'll believe in him and wait. So I won't listen to every little rumor.
Very good. Wait until the next conference while improving yourself. If you think of it as training to become a wife, all of your everyday chores will grow more meaningful.
Thanks a lot. Riche, it'll be morning soon.
Is that so? Then, so long, Shannon. You may not remember me, but I will always be by your side, watching over you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
The next family conference will be here in a flash. Wait for it at your leisure. Battler will certainly keep his promise. 1 year later. 1981, 5 years until the crime. Are we gonna go year by year?
Pleased to meet you. My name is Kyrie. I hope we can all become quick friends. I've known your name longer than I've known Asumu-san's. I hear you're Rudolph's old girlfriend.
I love Ava so much.
I love her.
Yeah, she's so good. Oh, fuck.
Yep. She is just always throwing to anyone. Yeah, we've known each other for quite a long time. Welcome to the Ushiromiya family. I hope you find it easy to grow comfortable here. Yes, I'd like to grow comfortable quickly so that I can support my husband.
Look at how cute that little girl is. What's her name?
This is Angie-chan. What a cute name.
So you two couldn't make up after all. I thought this would be the perfect chance to bring him back, but he's as stubborn as Dad.
Will Battler-kun ever come back? I'll miss him.
Nothing wrong with a man having enough backbone to find his own way in the world. I'm sure they'll have made it big by the time he comes back.
You think so? Right now, Battler-kun isn't home for him. The place he comes home to is somewhere else now.
Enough. This concerns Rudolph's family only. It is not our place to meddle.
Thank you, Kraus-Nissan. This is an issue for our family alone. However, I intend to do all I can to see that Battler-kun and Rudolph-san can live together again someday. After all, he's Anji's one and only big brother.
Yep. When that kid gets stuck on something, anything you say to him will have the opposite effect. Asumi's father has a bit of a short temper. Looks like he's been adding fuel to the fire.
It'll be okay. I'm sure he'll understand your feelings before too long.
We can't do anything except cheer you on. Even if he doesn't come back, we're all praying that the two of you will make up quickly.
It's a bit boring without Battler.
Yeah. I hope he and Uncle Rudolph can make up soon. They're so belittling Lameo. No wonder he left. I don't know. Like, this is a... Okay, so I'm gonna call this an abusive family. They do have good sides to them, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of generational bullshit. Like, you've seen these characters act really badly. Abusive families have a real tendency to have this mindset that, yeah, you're upset, but like, we don't need to work on it because we're family. You're gonna come back. Look, of course. Like, we're your family. How could you never come back? And it just like, they just completely like invalidate any problems that you have. And then I have been Battler and done this, and arguably I still am. Like, so like this again.
These also have like the debuff of being a rich family, which then also gets made into like a dynasty basically, and like all of the inheritance stream is dependent on it. And so they're like, there's no way that he would stay gone. Like, then he doesn't get the money. Then he doesn't, you know, like he doesn't get the recognition. He loses his name. Like, so rich family adds like a whole layer of bullshit to it.
Yeah. So this is another way of saying this is very, very realistic. You're absolutely right. They are belittling it. They're not addressing it. If they were addressing it, then it might be a good thing. This is related to that. Was it on Umineko or was it on Sekime? We talked about the missing reasons that you brought up.
Probably Sekime.
Was it Sekime? Yeah, it's related to that area. Yeah. Where they're like they all know why Battler's not here, but they're not really talking about it properly. But they all know. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah. I hope he and Uncle Rudolph can make up soon.
It was here. Oh, it was here. Okay. All right. Thinking about how Battler Sama feels, it must have hurt. His family basically got swapped around. It probably doesn't feel comfortable at home anymore.
All men need to go out on their own one day or another. It might just be that Battler-kun's time has come. Yeah, fuck off, George.
I fucking hate this guy.
I hate George so much.
Do you think so?
I do. It's not cool for a guy to hang around his parents for too long. How is the glass house you're living in, bro?
He's 13.
You've got to leave the nest in a flurry and make your name in the world. I plan to do that eventually, but it looks like he's gone and done it first.
And when he makes his name in the world and becomes a great man, will he come back?
It may be that he never comes back. After all, this might be leaving the nest to him.
Leaving the nest?
So 3 more years they're gonna be there. They won't be drinking tea anymore during these coping sessions. Oh my god, Battler didn't come, did he? Oh, how terrible. And I kept telling Shannon that he was sure to come. I'm sure she's very upset over Battler's absence, and it's all because I got her hopes up.
She's been looking forward to this day. It pains me to think of how she must feel. Thanks, you two. I'm okay. I had been reunited with the witches once again in that dream world. Though I could never remember anything during the day, now that I was in the dream world, I somehow knew that this was a reunion. The witches both looked apologetic. Though they had tried to cheer me up by saying that Battler would come today, now that he hadn't come, it was like they'd been lying, and they seemed to regret it heavily.
Shannon, well...
Thanks for your concern. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't sad. But I'll be okay.
Are you sure? Really sure? Our silk song. Oh my god. Oh no. George says next year, Battler's on the boat. Really? Nah, it was a silk post. Sorry. What the fuck are you guys talking about? That would be splendid, but...
Clearly, Battler's fight was so over the top that he couldn't bring himself to back down so soon. Men are so stubborn.
Yes, that is true. He tried to act tough before running away, so his stubbornness is preventing him from taking back what he said so easily. He'll probably regret not coming today. Yes, that must be it.
For some reason, they seemed nearly desperate in their attempts to encourage me. It was almost funny to watch. I couldn't help but giggle. Giggle.
Giggle, giggle.
Thanks a lot, both of you. And after all, you're the ones who told me in the first place that this is a test, a trial to be overcome. The truth was, I couldn't really fool myself so easily. When will he come back? When will he come for me? When isn't the question. Will he come for me ever? If I start moping right now, the uncertainty and sadness will probably tear me apart. But they've taught me. This is a trial to see whether I really believe in him or not. The very fact that I feel uncertain and anxious is a betrayal of my resolve, and of his promise to come for me someday. George-sama said something about it. He said that this might be the same as leaving the nest for Battler-san. That's right. This is his chance to leave behind the Ushiromiya name and spread his wings as his own man. If you really think about it, we're still very young. Even if we want to be tied together, we're still lacking many years of social experience and trust. If Battler-san is really and truly taking this seriously, then it's too soon for him to come for me now.
Well done. Yes, that's the right attitude. You've done well to reach this understanding.
I haven't reached anything. However, I've decided to think of it that way for now. This is a trial to see whether I trust Battler-san or not. If he had come today, then today I would have had to tell Madam that I wanted to quit my job as a servant. However, was I really prepared to do that? Last night I kept worrying about whether Battler-san would come or not. Thanks to that, not only did I not have the resolve to quit my job, I hadn't even started on the paperwork to do so. In short, I still don't have the determination that I promised him that day. I'm sure that God knew that. Battler will come for me when I've found my determination. I wasn't determined, so it's only natural that he didn't come today. Yeah, it all makes sense now. So, I'm sure Battler-san didn't come today because I wasn't determined enough. It's only natural since I couldn't even truly believe that he would come.
I'm sure Battler was the same way. He did not yet have the determination and resolve to come for you.
God is not heartless. When your feelings truly do draw close, I'm sure they'll bring the two of you together.
Okay, so I was wrong with what I said. I got the right answer, but I got it in the wrong way. I was wrong with what I said because I thought I was operating under the assumption that Shannon or Sayo's life was, don't get me wrong, she hasn't had a great life, but I thought it was going to be a lot worse than it was. I thought she was going to be I thought Sayo's life had been a lot like the previous Beatrice's life at Kuadorian, right? So I thought that the real Beatrice came in submarine, then Kuadorian Beatrice, and then Sayo Beatrice. So I thought Sayo Beatrice was just going to be another round of Kuadorian Beatrice, and she was going to have a very, very, very tortured life. I'm pretty sure that it's not a competition, but of the three Beatrices, I feel like Kuadorian Beatrice's life was literally a living hell. I feel like she went through unspeakable atrocities, okay? Whereas submarine Beatrice probably went through some bad shit at the end with Kinzo especially, and Sayo hasn't had a great life when it comes to being an orphan and not knowing her family was a lot of confusion, but Kuadorian Beatrice was probably her life was probably so bad I actually don't want to think about the shit that Kinzo did to her, okay? That's how bad I think her life was. So I was under the assumption that Sayo Beatrice had had a similar kind of run with Kinzo, and that Battler had promised a lot to her, and that was a really big, strong light at the end of the tunnel. And then when it didn't happen, that it would be very upsetting. But now that I know that Sayo's life hasn't been great, but hasn't been nearly as traumatic and bad as Kuadorian Beatrice's, although maybe there's a lot of it that we haven't seen yet, I'm wondering exactly why does she have this kind of reaction and just snaps and does the murders? So I was wrong. I got the right answer accidentally, but I was wrong about some of the motive. So I'm really curious now. Trauma. It's not trauma scaling. It's, I thought they went through something extremely similar, and that made sense to me. Yeah. And I'm curious what's going to happen here.
You were imagining Battler as an escape from it, basically,
yes.
He was her only opportunity to get out of that situation.
Yes,
I don't. At least right now, it's just being presented as them being stupid teenagers.
Yeah, I don't even want to tell you because I don't want to say the words what I thought Sayo was going through that Battler was going to get her away from. Okay, I don't even want to say those words. So it made a lot of, that's what I thought was happening in episode 4. So it really makes sense. It really made sense to me. And now that I know that maybe wasn't happening, I'm curious why Battler coming back makes her snap, right? I wonder what that is. Okay, anyway, sorry. Let's continue. Just like Orihime and Boshi?
Would you like me to explain what that reference means? Because this is another thing that appears in like every VN, like the Schrodinger's cat box.
Sure, what is it?
So she's talking about Tanabata here. So Tanabata is a festival that is celebrating those two gods, Orihime and Hikaboshi. Basically, they were two gods who both worked really hard and fell in love, and whenever they started spending time together, they both neglected their duties. And so the father of one of them separated them and told them that they could only meet once a year. And they're represented by two stars in the sky, and when those two stars like meet, that's the Tanabata festival. But if it rains, it's said that they can't meet because they can't cross the river.
Oh. Okay.
So that's a whole thing. Yeah.
I like bullshit like that. That's nice.
Yeah, it is nice.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that a Haruki Suzumiya reference? Okay, Lurphy. And before I saw it was you, I almost flipped out. Sorry.
Is it vaguely makes me think of the two gods at the end of the Persona 4? There's something like that about that, isn't there? The two god story that I don't think comes from Persona 4. That they're also using like a real life thing for their, aren't they? I can't remember.
I don't know anything about Persona 4, but yeah, this gets used in like this is one of those things that gets referenced in like almost every VN. It's right up there with the cat box and the Ouroboros and puppets having their strings cut.
Okay, yeah, I don't think it's the same names. I just think it's in the same area of the kind of story.
Oh, Izanami and Izanagi.
That's what they are. Yeah. Okay.
Different story. I see. Okay. Anyway. Yes, it's as though the weather just happened to be bad during this year's Tanabata, keeping those lovers apart for another year. That's how I'd like to think about what happened today. That's how I'd like to think about it. I have no other choice. Battler-san. But Battler-kun didn't come back for
6 years. Still a long way to go until then.
So you had to wait 6 whole years feeling like that? When one waits every year for something to happen the next, and then the same thing the next year, and the next, it becomes the same as waiting for an eternity.
Pretty pathetic, don't you think? After all, this promise you thought you made with Battler seems to be something he knew nothing about, right?
Battler-kun does tend to use melodramatic phrases, just like Uncle Rudolph. His roundabout way of putting things might have led to a misunderstanding.
Never happens to me. Some girl's gonna...
Sorry?
Some girl's gonna stab Battler in the back someday. Well, I guess that's more or less what this tale is.
Come on.
When words can be different things, it can turn a person's life upside down. There are times when careless talk costs lives. Oh, that's the end. Okay.
That's it. So we can either do one more, or we can save to let you read on Tuesday by yourself.
If I do read on Tuesday by myself, will it be paced well for full streams? 2 full streams?
It should be, yeah. But you'll have to read about as much as we read today on your own.
Okay. Is this next chapter really good? And how long is it?
It's about 40 minutes, and it's not like super life-changing, I don't think. But it's meaningful. You know what I mean?
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. What year is it? What year is it? I wasn't paying attention. What year is it? Quick.
1 year later, 4 years until the crime. 1982. Just do it on Saturday. We can't chatter. We cannot do all of the rest of the episode on next Saturday.
No matter what, I have to do reading on Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Okay. I could probably do it, but I am a little tired, and we also have a lot of reading to do tomorrow at the same time. So I think if I do this on Tuesday, I'm gonna have to stream Chrono Trigger on Monday, which means I don't get a day off, which I'm fine with. But I don't think I'm gonna push it. Yeah. Okay. Let's stop. Let's stop.
All right. Sounds good to me.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Wait, you're doing this tomorrow too? No, tomorrow Mouse and I stream Sekimea on her stream, so we have a lot of reading to do,
City.
and we might go a bit long tomorrow. We're planning to go a bit long tomorrow if needed to get through Shiroya City, and then on Monday I'm going to stream Chrono Trigger to finish Chrono Trigger, which might be a little bit of a longer stream if I want to do all the Bikoi wallpapers back. If I want to do all of the side content at the end, which I definitely want to do. And if I have time, I'd like to see like another ending or maybe as well on Monday, but we'll see. And so Tuesday, Umineko, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we'll start Final Fantasy 6. On Monday, yeah, I'm probably gonna do on Monday because I forgot when I said I was gonna finish Chrono Trigger on Tuesday. I forgot that we have Umineko on Tuesdays because it's been a while since we've done it. Walrus Straight, yeah, Walrus Straight, yeah. Here we go. Yeah. So sorry for all the streams, everybody. I know that you hate it when I stream and want me to stream as little as possible.
Join us in Shiroya City tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Because we've made it sound so enticing.
Yeah. Hates advertising my own streams, just looking at just driving people away.
Thank you very much for all the bits and subs, everyone. Oh, thank you, Don to the Dons, for 10 gift subs right at the end here, too. Thank you very much, Don to the Dons. You've given out a lot of subs. Thank you very much. $10 million fan, Kuro Stardust, Alger the Sky God, Ruby Quartz 19, Java Lava 24, Powerlink, Viro Zero, Niusim, Witchler, and Mr. Beefy. Wow. Thank you very much, Don to the Dons. Anyway, Walrus sometimes has, not sometimes, usually has an Umi News segment after the stream. I don't know if he has one this week. I know there was one week coming that he said he didn't have time to do it, but it might have been when we didn't stream.
I think that already
weekend.
happened.
Okay, all right. So there might be Umi News if you want to see a recap. Walrus usually has some bits planned and everything too. So we'll see. Yeah. Also, thank you to Lamp TD for the resub too. That just came in right now. Thank you very much. Thanks for streaming with you. Thank you very much for reading, Mouse. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me again.
Any interest in data everything, even as one off? I'm not really interested in that, at least not now. It's also a lot of reading, so not on the docket for now. Anyway, rates going through. 0
reading.
See you later, everyone. Oh yeah, it's all voice acted, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Shit.
Find a new excuse.
Find a new excuse. All right. And to anyone stuck around, thank you very much for watching the VOD or anything like that. And see you later, and have a good rest of your weekend.